turkey sandwich. Voyage 5. We're getting ready to do the blasting off. Well, we're not going to blast off just yet. Let's get the sound checks going first. Music sounds phenomenal. Perfect. Basket head, turkey sandwich, T minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Yes, I have the tickets ready for everyone to come into the show. Welcome into Basket Head. Good morning, Oliver Smith. You already have your ticket to go on to Fantastic Voyage number 5. Can you believe we're already in voyage number 5? That's like a whole month of flying around in space. That's crazy. Welcome in. So I get everything set up on the mothership before we take off, making sure we have all the things aligned. All the things aligned. It's the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head. Basket Head is here. Let me scooch everything over so I can see. Basket Head. And welcome. Let's see here. Basket. Refresh the page. I think I like the quality of the sound. Yeah, I like the quality of the sound, Basket Head. You sound great. I think that's great. Okay. So the next thing we're going to do is get the music roster set up. Let's let the music play as we get the things set up in the background here on the motherboard. Motherboard is motherboarding, or should I say the ship is shipping. Music sounds great. Thinking of turning it up just one more smidget. Perfect. It's the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head. Thank you for coming in to voyage number 5. It's the fantastic voyage number 5. Absolutely, I would buy a Hercules hoodie, and I sure would too. Basket Head will most definitely buy a Hercules the Shark hoodie. Shouts out to your boy Hercules the Shark, who will be on the show Friday. How are you doing, Spicy Burrito? Welcome into It's the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head. This is going to be a super duper long stream show as we get on the mothership and go into space. If you decide to join us on the fantastic voyage number 5, please be advised that the space aliens have pods going back and forth every 30 to 45 minutes to take you back to planet Earth so you can stay on your schedule. And for those of you who are on planet Earth and who aren't currently on the mothership yet, just please be advised, have your tickets ready and they will pick you up. Good morning to you too. It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Baskethead. It's going to be a nice chill vibe day. We've got music playing in the background. We're getting our snacks. Hello to you too. Hello. The aliens haven't opened up their cafeteria yet. It's just an honor that they'll let us get on the spaceship in the first place. How are you doing today? There we go. Welcome in. Good morning. Baskethead gets lots of things. They'll say, whoa, at least we know the laundry's done because you're wearing a basket on your head. Or they'll say prisoner.
Please be advised, Basket is definitely not in jail. Baskethead is actually a basket, which is why...
Sit down. Out of this world, planets, galaxies, and sucheries in the chat. I like this planet one right here. We've got the aliens one. Let me get things going. The first order is to see what in the world is coming out today for the month of November. 2025, guys, has been a really good year for movies. So what I'm going to look up now and see is what movies are coming out for the month of November, preferably for the holidays. Which movies are coming out to theaters this month, 2025. We're about to see which movies are coming out for this month, 2025. I saw a commercial yesterday for a new Avatar movie. Did you guys know it's going to be another Avatar movie coming out? Now, the way Avatar is going, like, it's doing so well because it's like every time the guy who makes Avatar makes a movie, he always breaks even and beyond. So if that's not encouragement alone, in the words of how Hollywood works, keep going until you stop breaking even. So there's supposed to be another Avatar movie coming out. Let me look it up. When is the Avatar movie? I think it's part 5 or something. When is the new Avatar movie coming out? The next Avatar Fire and Ash is scheduled to be released on December 19th, 2025. It's the 3rd film in the franchise and will be shown in cinemas exclusively for a period before becoming available on streaming and home video. You guys, I thought Avatar was on this 5th run. I thought this is about to be Avatar 5. It seems like that's how many Avatars are out there now. Goodness. So, title, Avatar, Fire and Ash. That don't make sense because that's like fire and fire. How is that even... That don't even make sense. Avatar Fire and Ash. Director James Cameron. Alright, director's James Cameron. What to expect? The film will introduce a new Na'vi tribe, the Ash people, who live in volcanic... Oh my gosh. Who live in volcanic regions of Pandora. Oh, shouts out to Pandora, the jewelry company. No, the new land where the Avatar people will make new sentences, apparently. Are you guys here for the new Avatar movie that's coming out? I'm going to ask, as I get this set up in here, let me type this in. Favorite movie of all time. Now, I was asking you guys what your favorite movie of all time. That's not fair. But your favorite movie is always a good question. Yeah, this Avatar situation, I think, is getting out of control. It seems to me that Avatar is on this 5th run, and that's because the movies are so dang on long. Now, I do like to go to the movies, but I have my preferences, meaning I want to be completely comfortable when I go to the movies. Teen Titans go to the movies. This is the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head, and you, my friend, are in for a good feat. We are going to be on here for a 5-hour minimum or more. This is the Wednesday's Voyage, the fantastic voyage. Welcome to It's the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head, where we talk about movies, watch a movie, talk about that movie, and listen to music in the background. If you're interested in how we flow on Wednesdays, in the description is a summary of how we do things on here. We have tickets in the chat. Digital tickets should be going around because we are on the mothership. You have to go to work, that's okay, because the aliens will put you in a personal pod and drive you, or should I say fly you, back to planet Earth so you can be to work on time. You gotta get to work on time, work on time, bark, 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 work on time, bark, 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 work on time, bark, bark, bark. I don't know who's bringing chickens into the spaceship, but I need them to be removed because I don't want the aliens getting mad at me. Basket Head, just fill on up in the spaceship. Please be advised, it's cold on here. They haven't turned on the heat yet. I'm typing in this really cool chat box thing so I can share it with you. What is one of your favorite movies? Let me see. What is one of your favorite movies? Let me put that in there. I'll choose that color and done. It's the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head. Here it goes right here. And let me load it onto the screen. Shout out to the YouTube people for adding new features to the live stream. Some of you may be getting ready to go to work. That's okay. We're going to be here for a long time, at least for a portion of your shift, at least until 10 a.m. That's 5 hours of fun, 5 hours away from the sun. Maybe. As we float around in space, we probably will see several suns in our galaxy. Thank you for coming in. Basket Head glasses. Thank you so much. Basket Head glasses are prescription. Mainly so I don't get blinded by the lights in space as we drive around into this thing. Please note, I am not flying around. I'm not driving the spaceship. The aliens are. Now, which one is taking control over the ship this time? I don't know. Last time it was a guy alien driving the ship. This time it might be a girl. But they're pretty nice. So in reference to this whole Avatar thing, we're talking about movies before we actually blast off. We're waiting for the ship to fill. I don't want to leave anybody behind. It's still pretty early here, you know? The next Avatar movie, Fire and Ash. It's coming out December 19, 2025, my cool people. Director is James Cameron. James Cameron. What to expect? The film will introduce a new Navi tribe, the Ash people who live in the volcanic region in Pandora. Are you here for Avatar 3? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Having a good time. It's the extremely live stream show with Basket Head. Yes. Ha! I know that's right. Avatar. I always tend to find myself falling asleep when Avatar is on. I think it's because of the blue. Science people say blue and purple are allegedly hypnotic colors, so it'll make you fall asleep. I don't know about all that, but it's always at a certain part when not Baskethead, yes, when Baskethead is on. There's always a certain part when Avatar is on and I'm falling asleep. And then I wake up there fighting and carrying on, and then I go right back to sleep. I think I always wake up at the part when they're at this big old tree talking about something or the other. And then the girl is mad. Everybody just mad. Then I fall back to sleep. And then usually I wake up right before the credits roll. I don't think I've successfully made it through an Avatar movie yet. But for kicks and giggles, I will definitely buy them all just to have on my shelf. Maybe it'll be one of those things where I just struggle through watching it. I may not even make it through Avatar. My favorite movie is The Grinch That Stole Christmas. Now that's a fun movie, like all of them, like the original cartoon, the book, and then the one with Jim Carrey. Have they made a new The Grinch That Stole Christmas? And also, another question, do you think it's time for another The Grinch That Stole Christmas remake? Let me look and see on here now that you mentioned it. Will they be making another The Grinch Christmas? We have popcorn here just in case you didn't have time to grab your snacks. The aliens have not offered their kitchen to us yet, nor are they cooking any snacks for us. So they strongly advise you to bring a blanket, a robe, snowsuit, whatever you have to do to keep warm, because it is actually cold in space, at least the part of space where they fly us around and, navigate us through. Bring your own snacks. That's right, I have my snacks. I have tea, I have water, I have popcorn, and I have Fruit Loops here. Where is my popcorn? No, don't tell me I left my popcorn on planet Earth. Oh, here it is. Whew, that was close. I was about to start hollering and carrying on. Hollering and carrying on. Don't know about the movie. Okay, so it says here, there are no officially confirmed plans for the new Grinch Who Stole Christmas or any direct sequels to the previous films. Rumors and fans made announcements for a Grinch 2 or a Grinch 3 are false. You guys, that would be nice if we did have a Grinch 2 or 3. The last movie was the 2018 animated film, The Grinch, who featured the voice of Benedict Cumberbatch. Benedict Cumberbatch! There have been no official announcements of a sequel to that movie from Universal or Illumination! Regarding the 2000 live-action film starring Jim Carrey, what's one of my favorite movies? One of my favorite movies is Cats Don't Dance. It is a cartoon, and I believe it was by Steven Spielberg. Steven Spielberg, one of my favorite movies. Favorite movies. Movies is called Cats Don't Dance. Dun, 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 dun. Danny, behind you, Danny. Danny. Don't Dance. It is a cartoon film, and I think it's by Warner Brothers as well. And I think it's by Warner Brothers. And I believe Steven Spielberg had a hand in making it too. There, so there's my answer in there. One of your favorite movies, because as long as you guys have been on planet Earth, how can you only have one favorite movie? So that will be a hard question to ask. So what is one of your favorite movies? Thank you guys for putting likes into the chat before we blast off. We fueled up the tank. The tank is already at 5 likes. We fueled up the mothership with 5 likes. This thing is getting ready to fire off as we approach the 30-minute marker to get ready to roll into our movie. Today's movie, guys, is called Olympus Has Fallen. Olympus Has Fallen. Where has Olympus fallen to?
I'd like to take an educated guess to say that Olympus has fallen into the abyss.
Wow, thank you.
You're more than welcome, Baskhead. You guys for pressing the like and fueling mothership as we get ready to launch into space at 30-minute marker. The movie at hand is Olympus Has Fallen, and the link is in the description if you want to tag along. Please be advised. Clippity cloppity, clippity cloppity. This movie is free! Free 99! And there will be commercials in it. Please be advised that Baskhead will play the commercials if they hold Baskhead's attention. Thank you for coming in, fueling the mothership with your likes. Please bring your snacks because they're not cooking snacks for us on the mothership. Thank you. You're more than welcome. Hello, everybody. Before you go to space, do you think it's possible for Hulk Hogan to still win the WWE? Of course! Hulk Hogan will win, even in spirit! What's the matter with you, child? What is the matter with you, child?
Wow, so I guess he's passionate about Hulk Hogan. And spirit, he will live on and win in the upcoming WWE. Welcome in, thank you. We will be blasting off into space at the 30-minute marker. Seats are filling up pretty fast, but this is a mothership, so it's magical, like the Harry Potter movie, like Hermione, who had the wonderful bottomless purse where she fit a lifetime of supplies in her magic bag. This spaceship is like that. So if it begins to reach the limits, it will expand magically and more people can fit on the mothership. This mothership is brought to you by
Hyundai and chicken sandwiches.
That's right. Voyage 5 is brought to you by Hyundai and chicken sandwiches. If you have to leave the mothership, just let the aliens know and they will load you into a pod and shuttle you back to planet Earth. You only live once, so you might as well join us for at least
5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Come on now. The leader is driving the spaceship. Well, at least that's what they say. But aliens are smart, so this thing might be on autopilot. Help us all.
Thank you. Please go fix the pancakes because we will need pancakes. Those pancakes should have actually been done because we're going to be getting on the ship flying into space in about 5 minutes. Thank you guys for coming in. Liking, sharing, commenting, and subscribing. You are fueling the motherboard's tank with your likes so we can get on to space. So according to AI overview, there will not be a, what do you call it? Son of a biscuit. A Grinch who stole Christmas 2 or 3. No, there will not be. Regarding the 2000 live action film starring Jim Carrey, Carrey's representative have explicitly stated that reports of him returning to a sequel are not true. Carrey has mentioned he would be open to the idea only if advanced motion capture technology were used. Due to the excruciation.
She cannot even say the word right.
But I'm trying. Baskhead is trying. Excruciating nature of the original makeup process. But this is a personal condition. A personal condition. LOL, not a confirmation of project development. So Jim Carrey, the legendary comedian, he is willing to do another The Grinch That Stole Christmas. However, he doesn't want to go through the hair and makeup because according to him, in quotes, he says it's excruciating. So he will only come on board if there's AI involvement. So we are at the precipice of AI. So you might as well bring Jim Carrey back and do another Grinch That Stole Christmas Part 2. It will be awesome to see the behind the scenes of an evolved Grinch. You know, maybe it can come straight to DVD, but I would love to see this. Welcome in whipped cream and nicotine. Alien said we cannot smoke on the ship. So for those of you who have been, heaven help you, because I don't want to be around to see what they do if you break the rules. But the ship is open to all by way through ELAY TV platform. Good morning, everybody. It's almost time to blast off. Olympus Has Fallen is the name of the movie we will be watching. It is down in the link, and all the itinerary of how this ship is run will be there too. I need to get my video ready as well. I have my popcorn, I have my Fruit Loops, I have my tea to keep warm, and I have water. We are renting out a room on the mothership. We will have public access to the bathrooms. That's it, and that's all. The aliens said we are doing great on the spaceships. They haven't had any problems with us. They just patched in and said, Baskethead, none of the people who have been on the ship been mean. So shout out to all of y'all for being a great representation. I'll give them some mushrooms. They'll either be fine or turn into oranges. Well, bring along the mushrooms and we'll see what happens, because aliens have wonderful technology. So if somebody turns into an orange, like the girl from Willy Wonka in the chocolate factory turned into a blueberry, I'm quite sure by the end of this fantastic voyage, they can turn you back into a human. So if you're here for it, I am too. If you want to experience anything now, I recommend you do that here on the spaceship on Wednesdays, because they can bring you back to life, like Evanescence.
Bring me to life. Bring me to life before I come undone. Wake me up and save me from this nothing I've become.
Evanescence, sit down. Dog, you go scare the people away. I'm getting the movie queued up, and I'll roll right into the program that we have here for Baskethead. I'll read it out loud before we get ready to go. The doors for the mothership are rolling back in time, and we are getting ready to blast off. Because of you fueling up the thumbs in the chat, we are able to blast off into the night or into the colors. Let's see here. Baskethead. Brave Little Toaster is a good movie, and I actually liked Brave Little Toaster Goes to Mars. That was a fun movie. So here we are. The order of the show is as follows. Program. Welcome in, saying hello, talking about current movies and releases. Watch movie summary. From there, we will develop a topic of discussion from the movie choice. We may watch the movie again. There may be moments of downtime when the music just plays in the background as we float and drift around in space. Grab a blanket, popcorn, coffee, tea, and all the other movie things you need to watch the movie that you see fit. Time to get comfy and enjoy the intentionally very long live stream show with Baskethead. Some of you have already confessed to me, and I take pride in that in the good way, that you've come onto the motherboard and simply fallen asleep. That's all right. Come in. This is the safe place to have basket head on in the background while you actually drift off to sleep is fine by me. Shouts out to Chris Brown. Fine by me. Dun 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 dun. We have hit the 30-minute marker. The ship is rising and we're getting ready to blast off. All of you who are left behind, it's okay. The aliens will come and get you in pods. It's time, ladies and gentlemen. The link is in the description below. Welcome to It's the Intentionally Very Long Live Stream Show with Basket Head Voyage 5. Who's got 5 on it? 5 on it for Basket Head. 5 on it for snacks. I've got 5 extra snacks for all of you, and you. Olympus has fallen. Let me get to it. Basket Head. Olympus has fallen. YouTube. And the movie starts. Let me grab my popcorn. The movie starts with me with a commercial. They're already advertising. The Iron Giant is a good movie. It's a very good movie. It's fun, adventurous, and the giant is pretty darn cool. So the commercial that's playing for me is a Grammarly commercial. Popcorn ready. Thank you for sharing popcorn. I appreciate that because not everybody's going to be able to have snacks. Some people are just now finding out about Basket Head, so they're just going to jump on board. So yeah, pass some snacks around. I'll be sure to pass some snacks around shortly. Getting things set up here on the board. There is usually 35 minutes of ads before the movie starts. Exactly. So you have plenty of time to empty your royal bladders before you actually sit. My commercials are playing right now. So here's some popcorn for you. Take some, pass it around. The kitchen is closed in the motherboard, in the spaceship, the mothership. They encourage you to bring your own snacks and blankets. The movie is starting. It is a Shout Studio production. Oh, you make me want to shout.
Just make me want. The movie started. Everybody sit down.
Don't be so rude. Sit down. You are very welcome. Spicy burrito. High five. Millennium Films presents Olympus Has Fallen. The movie is starting off with this Terminator type drum set, opening with Bella Swan from Twilight, the trees and stuff. What are we watching here? Are we watching Twilight Part 1 with Bella Swan fogging up the window talking about, I never thought I was going to turn into a vampire. So the movie is showing a couple of guys boxing. Hi, thank you for coming in, all my cool peeps. Let me get some snacks down here for you guys. You guys are very nice for sharing snacks. Let me get some food in here for you guys. The movie has started, guys, and the movie's opening up with a couple of guys boxing. Hamburgers, french fries, chicken, pretzels. Here's some snacks right here, the good snacks. Pretzels. Get you next time. I don't want to be in a ring boxing with anybody, especially when they say, I'll get you next time. You can have all that. That's a nice kitchen. Y'all, was that a kitchen? Good evening, Mr. President. That's the guy from that one movie. He's playing the president in this movie. A classic look for a classic lady. He better not be flirting with the president's wife. That's dishonor. Shame and dishonor. He's whining like Bruce Wayne. You know how Bruce Wayne has to go to the fancy schmancy gatherings and galas. Oh, it's Christmas time, guys, in this movie. There's a kid playing a video game. Aw. He's all dressed up. So he's playing the game. I'm not sure if that's the actual Call of Duty game or not, but the kid's playing the game. Oh man, they had to drag the kid to the fancy schmancy stuffy gala. The poor child. He don't even want to go. He's like, do I really have to go with you guys? Ha ha ha. Dog spicy burrito tearing up the snacks. There'll be plenty of snacks to go around, so don't worry about running out. The community's been very good with bringing snacks and sharing. Have you ever brought in the cheeseburger? Well, some movie theaters have evolved now, so you don't necessarily have to sneak in the cheeseburger. But have you ever ordered a cheeseburger from your movie theater? I like eating nachos at the movie theater. So the boy is wearing a hat. That's really cute. There's a streamer. I think he's gotten in trouble now. But he had a picture where he wore a tuxedo and a camo hat. It was a nice look, honestly. So that's pretty much the look the kid is wearing in this movie. Uh-oh. They're approaching. It's snowing. Y'all think something's going to happen? Because the way they're showing this scene is set up like something is about to happen. Basket Head is here. Welcome in. We are floating off into space, eating snacks, and watching Olympus Has Fallen. If you're interested, the link is in the description. You sneak your own snacks into the movie theaters. That's one of the fun things about going to the movies, being able to do that. When I go to the movie, sometimes I'm not even paying attention to the movie, but I just like being there. We are movie watching right now. Yes, we are. You're not that far behind. We are 5 minutes, 29 seconds into the film. Olympus Has Fallen. Brought to you by YouTube. This is TV 14, so it's a safe movie. This lady says she's thinking about shaving her head. Oh my gosh. But she did that to show that her husband isn't listening. She was like, I'm thinking about shaving my head. And the guy was thumbing through papers. He was like, sounds good. That's crazy. He's not even listening to her. Now that I'm older, I tend to fall asleep within the first 10 minutes of a movie. That's quite all right. It's still fulfillment in going to a movie. You know, the fact that you've taken yourself out somewhere, eating some snacks. I just hope when you go to the movie theaters, since you know yourself well enough, put your cup in the cup holder so it don't tip over when you start to do the head nod when you're sleeping. Oh, my cola. My cola spilled all over the place. My dang old cola. Come along, you belong. Feel the fizz of Coca-Cola. I'm looking for my spaceship. Uh-oh, here we go, guys. The action is happening. We've got a tire blowout. They're getting rammed. It's happening, guys. Over the guardrail they go. This is not over the river and through the woods to grandmother's house we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is a setup. A Suburbia truck has just flipped over the rail. Oh no, the woman is bleeding. Did she not have her seatbelt on? One of my favorite movies is Cats Don't Dance. Danny, behind you, Danny. Danny. Uh-oh, the seatbelt is stuck. Y'all, they've been set up. Oh my goodness. So they're trying to prevent the car from tipping over, guys. The two security guards are trying with all of their transformer might to keep the car from crashing. Oh no, please save them. No. Curse Mackety on top of the water. Oh no. No, no, no. The woman looks like she is gone. That is not cool. Not cool at all. Wow. And this is TV 14. People passing away already. Shouts out to the woman who passed away. She wore a beautiful dress with a beautiful barrette in her hair. Their mother is gone from the scene. She had a short part, but a major part in this movie. Olympus Has Fallen. Dang. That's messed up, y'all. I'm ready for a commercial so I can breathe from this sadness. Breathe from the sadness. This is Bird 2, keeping bird's eye. Bird 1, Manny, north of 117. Choppers in the air. Insane. 18 months later. Olympus Has Fallen was a good movie too. I agree, it's starting out good. Somebody already unfortunately passed away. Now we're at the 18 months later scene and we're rolling into the "This is Sparta" guy. He's sleeping. Is he snoring? Ha 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 ha. That's funny. Here comes the commercial. Ew. Boo. Skip the commercial. Moving forward. Moving forward. Now, if there is a commercial that holds my interest, I will sit through all of it or a portion of it. But that commercial was wiggity, 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 whack. We are in the 10-minute marker of Olympus Has Fallen. You have not missed much. You're welcome to tag in. I don't know. The aliens are pretty clean up here. So if that were to happen, we wouldn't even be able to notice. They're a very sterile community here. You know, cleanliness and all. So we wouldn't even be able to notice if that were to happen. I can't say that much for sure. So I'm going to believe that's his wife. They're at the, she's preparing his breakfast. Oh no, I thought that was for him. She was making a milkshake or something. I thought it was for him. Good mercy. Maybe he doesn't want that. They've got a tiny TV on the counter. Oh, they're sharing. Okay, cool. You guys, do you make your own milkshakes at home in the blender? Because, the scene they just showed in the kitchen, it actually looks good. I think with a little practice, I will be able to achieve making the perfect strawberry milkshake on my own. Can you do an anime movie? I'll see what they have. Because I'm picking through the list of what YouTube has to offer, but I will definitely write it down so I can look for that and see what they have. Sharky will be coming on Fridays. His time slot is on Fridays, Fish Fry Fridays. Right now, Hercules is probably on the other side of the world swimming in waters. All the waters, as he would say. Hot waters, warm waters, salt waters. All of the waters is what Hercules the shark says. Yeah, so we'll be seeing our boy, Hercules the shark, on Friday. I don't know what he's getting into. He didn't call me this time. He's been keeping his distance, so I don't know what he's up to. which is new and alarming. But Hercules, I'm quite sure, sends his love. Of course. So as I was saying, to get to your question about wanting us to watch anime, I will check into it and see if they have anything close to that in the free playlist. Attack on the Titans. Wow. Hang on. Today's date is the 19th, I believe. Olympus Has Fallen is what the cool peeps and I are floating around in the mothership listening to / watching and catching a vibe to. The link is in the description if you want to catch up. We are 13 minutes into the film. You still have not missed everything. So it was written down. I'll check for anime movies to see what's next, what we can schedule in for next week's voyage, which will be voyage number 6. Attack on the Titans. I've heard of that. I may have seen it. There's a couple of types of attacks on the Titans. There's a real serious one, and then there's an actual Teen Titans one. So, to my knowledge. Hi, welcome in, Renegade. So they're doing business talk. Are they at a diner?
I think they're at a diner.
I like diner food. It's so simplistic. Angela Bassett, she's telling the guy from the 300 movie, you gotta learn how to get back into the real world. Is your first time watching? No, it's not. But the funny and fun thing about it is I haven't seen it in a while, so there's a lot of parts that I don't remember. So it's kind of new to me again, and that's how I like to watch movies, you know. So yeah. So it's like a refresher course because I knew the movie was good and I've seen it a few times, and I knew enough to know that I liked it. But yeah, I don't remember everything. I'm not that far, thankfully. Finally, thank you for asking. There's two charts. There's two charts on the not the almanac. What do you call that thing, guys? Not even the algorithm. Well, let's just say there's two charts that YouTube shows that shows me things. So I'm not sure which one to go by. One says how many watch time hours you have in 365 days. If I go by that one, we just have 65 more hours. But then there's another one in YouTube Studio where it says if you're looking for the 3,000 watch hour time, that's the one I'm shooting for first. The 3,000 watch hour time, that chart says we have like 185 hours to go. So regardless of the charts, we're pretty close. Let's just say the way we're going will be at least to tier 1 monetization for the 3,000 watch hours before the end of the year. Thank you for asking. You're watching the one with Lena Diaz. Thank you so much. I'm nervous and excited at the same time. Gerald Butler. Yeah, because that's his name from not 300 but from Gladiator. I keep calling him the 300 man because I do forget his real name. Gerard Butler, yeah. This is Sparta guy and all that jazz, man. The guy who plays the president in Olympus Has Fallen is the guy who went on into the movie career to play Harvey Dent from one of the Batman movies. I thought he did a good job playing Harvey Dent, and that was a good guy that they casted. Man on Fire. Creasy! Creasy, no! Run, girl! Bang! Run!
Crazy!
That's about all I remember from that movie. Crazy now and bang! Exactly. Now entering in the 18-minute, 15-second marker, Morgan Freeman. Morgan Freeman is in Olympus Has Fallen. The slow talking, chill talking man with the white hair. I'm Morgan Freeman. I no longer have diabetes because I ate my fruits and my vegetables. You poor children will waste and wither away before your time if you don't eat your prunes, your fruits, and your vegetables. This has been a PSA announcement. I am Morgan Freeman. Oh, that's his name. I didn't even remember the man's name, y'all. I just was like, the man from 300, the leader, that's it. As many as times as I've watched 300, I mainly watched it for the graphics because it was so innovative for its time. The storytelling, how the pictures move slowly. Yeah, and I found myself getting them mixed up. We've got Olympus Has Fallen, the White House is down. Isn't there a third installment? So they made this into like a trilogy or something. Here come a fleet of police on motorcycles. Apparently somebody grand is entering the scene. There's a big old airplane with a big old belly. Here we go with the commercial. It's Baskethead. Welcome into It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Baskethead Voyage number 5. My cool peeps and I are actually meandering around freely in space, having a good time. We will be here for a long time with a 5-hour minimum for this live stream. So if you decide to leave and come back, we will still be here at least until 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Slow and steady wins the race is what they said to me growing up as a child in the book called Tortoise and the Hare. So slow and steady, we will go on Baskethead. I am currently on the commercial break, and so while I am waiting for the commercials to pass, I'll read the survey. We have had 29 cool people on this motherboard or mothership vote. Do you like watching Hercules the Shark? Shark, yes. 45% of the cool people said yes. No for 17%, and who is he is at 38%. Hercules the Shark, now that we're on a commercial break, is an actual living, breathing shark who comes on ELAY TV platform every Friday. He is back by popular demand, and he comes and talks about all the things he's done on his time off. You never know what you're going to get with Hercules the Shark, but it's a great time and he's very entertaining. Welcome in everyone to the spaceship. Thank you for fueling the tank with the likes. It helps keep the ship up and afloat and running. We have snacks here as well. The commercials are over. The movie is back. All right, so he's done eating his apple. Well, he didn't finish eating his apple. He something caught his attention. Who in the world is coming in now? They're entering a new key player must be entering the scene. You know how movies have a grand entrance when they're entering another key player in the movie? I'm looking forward to seeing who's going to come out of the limousine. Well, it's not a limousine, it's a SUV. Excuse me. Oh, what's going on? Prime Minister Lee, special agent in charge. I would like to welcome you to the White House, sir. Thank you. Okay, what's going on here? Prime Minister. So there's a Prime Minister on the scene now. He's getting ready to walk into the White House. Let's see what these men are getting ready to gather around the table and talk about. Prime Minister O'Neill. Did she speak to them? She did not speak to them? What's going on? She just walked right past the Prime Minister, didn't she, with some sass? I don't know. Attitude. Dramatic music. There's that airplane with the big belly. Yes, it's called a cargo plane, but I like to call it the airplane with the big belly. Uh-oh, they've entered a restricted airspace. What's about to happen? Y'all, I think something else getting ready to happen. Okay, so he's getting ready to say something's about to happen. Favorite snack? Is that your favorite snack when you take it to the movies? Or is that your favorite snack in general? One of my favorite snacks is trail mix, preferably if I make it myself. I like combos. Oh, wait, they've opened fire. Oh no. Oh no, something's happening. Oh no, dude, it went down, y'all. It went down. Fudge. So it's only one plane that's standing. Skittles, okay. I like M&Ms. I like the peanut M&Ms. Okay, something's happening and there. Oh no, security breach, security breach. So they're moving the special people into somewhere else safe. They're booking them to somewhere safe. The alarm is like, brrr. All right, we are watching Olympus Has Fallen. The link to the movie is in the description if you are interested. We are 23 minutes, 25 seconds and counting into the film if you are interested. Putting a little pop of color into the chat. Oh man, wow, y'all seeing this? It just came out of the building. It's like some Terminator arms. It's like the RoboCop arms. It was like, yikes, you don't want to mess around with those people. Airplanes are flying. Those airplanes sound nice though, I can tell you that much. They sound real pretty. Oh, but not that part. Ah! Oh my goodness. People are screaming, they're running, they're screaming. Oh man, guys, it's fire in the sky. It's not looking good, guys. It's still happening. It's still happening. Oh no, his son is missing. Oh my gosh, his kid was there. I don't. Wow, his kid is there. Great. This is really gonna get worse. Oh my goodness, they're actually showing that. People falling out. They're riding their bikes. They're taking cover. The planes are flying over the area. Guys, this is really happening. It's going down, and Olympus has fallen. 25 minutes in. Brrr, brrr. You guys, man, this is something. This is a very good movie. Oh no. Okay, I think they blurred that out. Let's blur it out. Let's blur that part out so I don't lose my lunch. Penelope is one of your favorite movies. Okay. Is that a horror movie? Is it like the horror movie, like the one called Esther? That movie was crazy. Oh snap, the airplane is going down. No, I just put in color in because I like color. I didn't think of it that way. Everybody is welcome, but I just put a rainbow in because we are floating around in space. Welcome aboard Voyage 5 of It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Basket Head. We are watching Olympus Has Fallen. Grab a snack and sit on back. The link is in the description if you're interested in watching. It's a free film, so there will be commercials in between. The whole trilogy? So it is a whole trilogy. I thought there was a third installment. Wow, interesting. So let me write that down. Perhaps we could talk about that in the discussion. Yes, welcome in. We are floating around in space. We've seen planets, stars, many suns. This is Voyage 5. Oh no, the bus, guys. Did you just see that? The bus went up in flames. No way. The people are running, rightfully so. Oh my goodness, is that a reporter? What is that guy doing with that backpack? What's happening? Oh, oh no, really? Yikes. Oh my gosh. Hey, Chile, welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome to the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Basket Head Voyage 5. Glad you were able to make it aboard the mothership. Olympus Has Fallen is running, and we're having a good time talking about there's possibly a trilogy for this. We're definitely going to talk about that in the discussion. We've got popcorn and snacks. Thank you for coming in aboard the mothership. The aliens will take you safely back to planet Earth so you can continue your day on planet Earth. Thank you for coming in. Enjoy your day on Earth. Here's some popcorn for everyone. Okay, so there's White House down. That's part of the trilogy. That is cool. That's nice to know. Oh man, it's going straight to a commercial. I wanted to see what was going to happen too. So the commercial that's playing right now is for a video game called Heroes Rise. It don't look like my type of video game because of how they're leading in with the plot line, but I can say it looks like it's built on those battle games that you can play. I played a couple of battle games on my tablet, and they can be fun. It's just about which type of battle game that's gonna hold your attention. This one seemed like it's more tailored for guys, so that's all. Basket Head. Let's see here. Thank you guys for coming in. It's the intentionally long live stream show with Basket Head. Let me get some more snacks passed out to you while the commercial is playing. Here's a couple of shades. Some of you guys might have eye sensitivity as we go past some of the bright planets and the bright sun. So here's some popcorn and here's some shades to protect your eyes. Really? Three installments. Yeah, we'll definitely talk about that in the discussion. I put it into my notes. Hey, how you doing? High five. We just put some sunglasses and some snacks in the chat so you can take one and pass it around. Enjoy your snacks. I'm going to get a sip of my tea. Hopefully it's not too hot still. Hey, welcome in. High five. I want to thank you guys for fueling the mothership with the likes. We're really going to be able to go places now with all of the thumbs in the chat. The movie started back up, my cool peeps. For those of you who are just landing into the mothership, we are 30 minutes in. Thank you. We've got drinks and beverages brought to you by Lord. Thanks for passing out some drinks. Ooh, that's good tea. I've got my tea, guys. You might want to have something warm here because they don't have the heat on in the spaceship. I wonder when they're going to show Morgan Freeman again in this movie. Or if he only played one particular part. Man, people are getting 86th, man. This has been going on for like 10 minutes, at least to me. Wow. This is a good movie. Man, they are booking it to the White House. No, that was a nice shot right there, y'all. Y'all see that with the tanks and the sun setting? That's pretty. Oh no, the people are getting attacked. No. Wow. What? He's a bad guy. Goodness. I wish people didn't have to fight all the time. I watched a portion of Game of Thrones. It got pretty greasy and grimy with all the perversion and stuff, so it made me sad. I'm not sure if they have an edited version of Game of Thrones or not. It would be nice if they did, so it can cut out those brothel house scenes. So that's why I stopped watching it. I got tired of seeing that stuff. But from the parts that I did see, I like the storyline, you know. So man, they are still blasting away, y'all. I wonder how much the movie budget was for this movie. Oh, snap, he didn't make it. Right, where is he? How do you not know where he is? That's pretty bad. Guys, this particular bag of popcorn, it's like season extra special. It's even better than last week's bag of popcorn. Sometimes some bags of popcorn are seasoned just right. What did he say? Everybody is getting down. I know that's right. Hit the dirt. Really hit the dirt. Wow. Wow. Really? It's like I'm watching the Call of Duty video game. No, I'm not an expert at the game. I'm not well versed in it, but I know of it. And it just seems like that's what we're watching, a Call of Duty inspired movie. I'm not good at the game whatsoever. But when I do play every once in a while, I do find myself having a good time. Man, what is he going to do? It's like it's all on him. Whoa! He's telling them to just basically forget it and get your behinds inside the building. I know that's right. Oh no, he didn't make it, y'all. It's definitely an inside job happening. You guys notice how YouTube is still playing the movie, but they're blurring out the blood scene. You know, you can still see what's happening. So with the Game of Thrones, to continue to expound on your comment 7519, I would love if Game of Thrones did that, like put a little blurb over the show, because they'd have my vote then. I would buy the complete series if they found a way to use more discretion. That's the popcorn you're eating? Wow, I am eating a store brand popcorn. I know that much for sure, from our local grocery, and it's pretty darn good. And what makes it even more pretty darn good is that it wasn't expensive. Shouts out to the inexpensive store brand popcorn. But Orville Redenbacher popcorn is good too, especially when you can catch it on sale, like for the buy one get one. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. What's that?
Are you referring to Lord Farquaad? Far Cry. I haven't heard of Far Cry. Lord Farquaad. Lord Farquaad from the Shrek movie. I don't know. I haven't heard of it. Have you heard of Far Cry?
No. High five. Bam. Exactly. We've got it, ladies and gentlemen. Syria Bunda is back in the place.
Bunda!
Exactly. It's giving Daft Punk. It's giving, this is the place you want to be. Even if you fall asleep with this on in the background, your conscience is safe, at least until the show is over, right? We've got the music in the background. We actually had one of my cool peeps come in and say during one of the live streams that they fell asleep while this was on. Perfect. Get some Z's. Listen to the music. Listen to us ramble about the movie that's on. Olympus Has Fallen is brought to you by YouTube. And if you're interested in tagging along, the link is in the description. We are only 37 minutes, 44 seconds into the film. LA high five. I'm getting Daft Punk vibes. Music got me feeling so free. We gonna celebrate. Hey. Last they had popcorn homemade. It popped halfway across the kitchen and was broken all over. Exactly. I've made homemade popcorn and it is so fun. Shouts out to the homemade popcorn. Definitely bring some on the next voyage. We are in Voyage 5 already. We are drifting off melodically into space on the mothership. having a good time and a good vibe with my cool peeps. If you have to leave the spaceship, just let one of the aliens know and they will load you into a pod and safely return you back to Earth so you can tend to your business. Far Cry is a video game, not to be confused with Lord Farquaad. Oh no, he didn't make it! Yikes! Well then, let me check it out. What I'll do is write that down. Far Cry video game. Far Cry is a... Let me check that out too. Thank you for that. I'll have to check that out. Your favorite is... That's actually a name of a movie? Well, I wouldn't be surprised because they have Cocaine Bear, so why wouldn't that be a movie? If you've got Cocaine Bear, don't they have that, and they have Sharknado, for crying out loud. So why wouldn't they have a movie called Crackhead? Lord Shortquad, exactly. High five. So these people, guys, in this movie are not playing around. They are taking people out. Oh, here comes a commercial. All right, here comes a commercial. They're playing a commercial right now. Fine by me. I can get my area straightened up before the movie starts. Thank you guys so much for participating in today's survey. We've got 40 cool people who've participated. Let's see what we have here while the commercial plays.
Let the commercial play. Want to get away. Let the commercial play. Let the commercial play.
Sit down. What's wrong with you? So, for the survey, do you like watching Hercules the Shark? 50% of my cool peeps said shark, yeah. And 15% said shark, no. And 35% said, who is it? Hercules the Shark is a wonderful, magnificent, actual living, breathing shark who comes on ELAY TV every Friday at 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for a 30-minute set or possibly longer as he sharks and barks and fuss about all the goings-on of his days off. Hercules the Shark is a really cool guy. If you like to laugh at people's pain, Hercules the Shark is your boy. Because he is always going through something. Commercials are over. We are back into the movie and they are tearing it up. He's got his hands in the air. He is totally surrendering. Yes, White House down and Olympus Has Fallen. Olympus Has Fallen is a good movie. Let's see here. Where's the commercial? My commercial was Grammarly. What commercials are playing in your background? I just had a Grammarly commercial play. Oh no, it's falling down, guys. Heck, soldiers are trying to get that lawn area back to pristine status. There's no time to do lawn care maintenance in a time like this. We have to worry about the beautiful lives of the people. A Grammarly commercial came on. And apparently Grammarly has also integrated artificial intelligence into their software. Grammarly in general was already good, so I don't know how much more better they could be or improved they could be with the addition of AI overview. Yes, I said AI. Incorporated and infused into the Grammarly. Have you guys tried it? They're playing the sad music.
They're playing the sad, sad music as they look at the lives, the countless lives lost in Olympus Has Fallen. Stand tall. Oh no, the lights have gone off around the building. Game, set, match. It is on like Donkey Kong. This idiot is smoking a cigarette. Why would you be smoking a cigarette at a time like this?
Sit down. Oh my goodness, sit down. So sophisticated. I know, right? Can you imagine typing in an order for some French fries and asking AI overview to make me order French fries sound fancy? Oh man, I would like you to order the largest fries, please, and thank you with excuse me. So it looks like there's only one sane man on the movie who's getting ready to try to save the day. Behold the power of one individual being able to save the day. Let's never forget, it only takes one cool person, you, or you, to save the day. You don't have to be a hero. You just have to show up and be you. It's the intentionally live stream show Voyage 5 with Basket Head. We are floating around in space. We passed out some sunglasses and some popcorn because it gets bright around here as they navigate through the Milky Ways and past the millions of suns. Black hole sun. Shout out to Soundgarden. Let me see here. Let me find my spaceship so I can put some. Oh my gosh! Oh, they're showing blood.
The blood, the blood, the blood. Oh my gosh, we're showing the blood, guys. Oh, the blood. The blood.
Wow, shouts out to that actor. He really laid it on thick. Did you guys hear him? He's in the emergency. He's like, oh! Ah! That is funny. I'm looking for my spaceships to put in here. Where are my glorious spaceships? Spaceships. Ah, as we approach to the spaceships, here they are. Mustache casters, yo! Oh my goodness, they zip tied the poor people. Why did they have to use the bathroom? They don't care. Welcome into It's the Intentionally Very Long Live Stream Show with Basket Head. We are on Voyage 5. Hercules the Shark will return to us quick, fast, and a hurry on Friday at 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Your boy Hercules is somewhere around the world getting into everybody's business but his own. And when Friday comes, we will all gather around the forest fire to see what in the H he's done. Shouts out to all the people who are inquiring about your boy, your homie, the one, the only, Hercules the Shark. We're floating around this space watching Olympus Has Fallen. For those of you who are just joining in, welcome to the mothership. Grab a snack and a blanket because it's cold up here as we chill. We are 45 minutes, 24 seconds into the live stream show. If you are interested in grabbing a snack and chilling with us. If you have to leave early, that's okay. Just let one of the wonderful aliens know that you need to be shuttled back to planet Earth. They will safely and securely put you in a pod and return you safely to planet Earth. Dude, they're fighting. Did he just headbutt him, y'all? The men are fighting. The men are fighting. All right, the men are fighting. Oh, he said the F word. Now, you can get away with saying the F word in the movie one time, but if you say it more than one time, it's considered rated R. Do those rules still apply? If it don't apply, let it fly. Everyone's gathering around. Angela Bassett is speaking. They're having a meeting, as they should. They're trying to figure out what in the world they're gonna do. They don't know what to do. They don't know what to do. Uh-oh. more like H-Notch. 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 Uh-oh.
H-Notch. Thank you for coming in aboard the mothership. We are here as well. There's places for everyone. Places, please. Places, everyone. We're going to the ship. We are going to the ship. Yes, we are. Bunda! Sire Bunda! We are going to the ship. We are going to the ship. Thank you for coming in, liking, sharing, commenting, and subscribing. Cool beans, everyone. My name is Bella Swan from Twilight.
Sit down, Bella Swan. Sit down, girl. Girl, sit down. Olympus Has Fallen is a very good movie. I haven't seen it in so long, so it's pretty much new to me. All over again. All over again. Oh, snap. He found a safe, a combination. He knows the code, y'all. Where is he trying to get to? He's opening up something. A couple of magazines. What did he just take out of there? An earpiece. He's patching in somewhere. He's probably patching into the hotline to hell. Now, where did that thought come from? Well, that's exactly where they are. They got a boy. I cannot. I need some coffee. Keep warm, guys. Keep warm on the mothership. Warm on the mothership. For it is cold in here. They recommend you. Let's see, they recommend you bring you blankets and warm drinks to keep warm. There is Morgan Freeman. Does anyone else have anything else to say before we adjourn this meeting? What meeting? Y'all didn't even say anything. It took y'all 45 minutes to figure out what y'all was gonna do. They was like, so 45 minutes have passed. What should we do? Olympus has fallen. Maybe we should sit down. Yes, we should sit down. Really? Is that where our tax dollars are going to? Y'all figured it out. Oh, maybe we should sit down at the table and talk about what's going on. Cue Gladys Knight. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? It's so. She's stuck, y'all. She's stuck. So she's like, we have no status of this location, but we presume that he is still inside. Well, thanks for nothing. He closes the laptop. In comes a commercial break. Who is this guy? GoDaddy.com. GoDaddy Arrow. Oh boy, GoDaddy.com has been around for over 10 years, right? If you have Apple TV, check out Circle of Life. I'm just teasing. If you have Apple TV, check out Chief of War. It's a good TV series. All right, Chief of War. They just now decided to see it. They wasting precious time. So Chief of War, CHIEF of War, CHIEFOFWAR. Yeah, you know what that means. CHIEFOFWAR. Do you know what that means? If you ain't know, sit down. If you ain't know, sit down. If you ain't know, sit down. It features Jason Momoa. Okay, Chief of Wars. All right. Thank you for that, Lord,
7519. They looked up in the sky and cried out, Lord, help us. And he was like, I ain't helping none of y'all in Memphis. You ain't do nothing for my people.
Oh, the movie is back on. I wrote it down, so I will check it out. Perhaps I can bring it up in the discussion as well. That's why I'm writing these ideas down, guys. So when we have the discussion, I can go over the recommendations as I catch them. So I can learn. Each one teach one. Y'all teach me about movies and all that jazz. Oh my gosh. So they're beating up one another once again. Hey, what's going on? All right, thank you for coming into the mothership. They will load you up into a pod and securely and safely bring you back down to planet Earth. Thank you for coming in, spending some time here on the Intentionally Livestream show with Baskethead. Have a straight voyage back to planet Earth and keep doing your thing. Bam. Bye-bye. At MA. There we go. Thank you for coming in. Let me see here. Thank you so much. K-pop Demon Hunters. I need to watch it. So I need to rewind it because I had it. I've been having it playing in the background while I'm cooking. While I'm cooking lunch, and so all I've just been doing is listening to it and coming in and out and looking at the TV on certain parts. But just by listening to it, excuse me, and glancing at the screen and stuff, it's pretty good. But I do need to intentionally sit in front of the screen and watch it. But yeah, K-pop Demon Hunters is good. Really? That's awesome. So did you enjoy like working with it since you're from there? Yeah, which exactly. So it's like you don't have to just pick one movie. You can pick I'm 40 years old. I've seen quite a few movies. Exactly. Yeah, you don't have to pick just one. You can pick one of your favorites. Yeah. I'm not gonna subjugate you guys to just picking one movie. That's crazy. Yeah, you can just randomly pick one of the many movies that you do like. Here's some sunglasses. Oh man, she's shaking and scared. Here's some sunglasses to protect you from all of the nice galaxy stars and suns. Oh goodness. In the film? Yeah, you're in the film. Well, did you have a good time making it? Like being a part of it? That's pretty cool. What was your role in it? If you cannot say anything more than that, I understand. Yeah, Stranger Things, Alvin Chilled. That's Stranger Things is coming back on. We talked about that on this platform. Stranger Things is coming out this month, guys. I think during the week of Thanksgiving time. So yeah. My favorite is Usual Suspects and Law Abiding Citizen. Law Abiding Citizens is good. The guy who's in this movie is actually in Law Abiding Citizens. It's another, like, what do you say? What's that word people use? It's like a governmental type of movie, let's say. But it's more or less in the legal aspect. You know, it's like a lawyer type justice movie. You watched the trailer? Nope, I haven't watched the trailer. I don't want to yet. Stranger Things to me is good. It's a sci-fi TV show brought to you by Netflix. It's an original series from Netflix, and to me it's got a vibe of, you remember the movie called It? It's basically a modern day It, but it's just expanded where they have kids doing the same thing as in the It movie, you know, getting to the bottom of what's causing all the havoc in their lives and in their community, you know. That's pretty much what it is. Yeah, but it's a very good show. It's fun too. This dude is sitting down at the desk giving these lazy people at the meeting who took 45 minutes to sit down, he's talking to them. Hi. Stranger Things is finally coming to a conclusion. I look forward to it too. I'm believing that it won't disappoint. Hello, welcome in to Basket Head. It is finally, it's the last season of Stranger Things. I was hoping that they were going to be able to conclude it because of all the, you know, the dang on writer strikes and all that bull that happened. Had it not been for the writer strikes, I believe Stranger Things would have been over a long time ago. Over meaning they would have concluded its series. But here we are, finally being able to watch it. Oh, like Welcome to Derry. Yes, Stranger Things reminds me of that. Because of the children that they have as the leads, who are the main ones trying to put the pieces together to convince the adults that there's a strange thing happening. It reminds me of Derry. Exactly. And it's like set in that same time. It's set in that same period, I believe. Is that correct? Derry and Stranger Things are primarily set from the same period. There's not a clown, but there's a demon. So in the way, because you know Derry, I think his actual figure is not of a clown, but yeah, a monster. So in the grand scheme of things, the answer is kind of like yes, because they're pretty much monsters. He just uses the disguise of a clown to get people closer, right? So they're figuring out that the people are getting some help. We are 57 glorious minutes into Olympus Has Fallen. If you're interested, excuse me, they just realized at this point of the movie they've got some help. Suspenseful music is playing. They're playing that I'm tough music. They're getting ready to kick somebody's butt music. 10 Things I Hate About You is a movie that you like. I've heard of that movie. Is it a rom-com? Is it considered 10 Things I Hate About You a rom-com? Yeah, Stranger Things is nice. And if it becomes too much, you can always fast forward through the scary parts. You'll be able to sometimes know. You'll be able to feel, or you know, but yeah, it's a good show. That's about all I can say as far as protecting yourself from being scared. I'm not sure Stranger Things is on audio. You know, that would be so cool if they had the audio, like the audibles for Stranger Things. That'd be fun. Listen. They're playing the danger music. What is he about to do? Okay, let's see. Someone's about to come through the other side of the door. He is waiting. We've got the bad people scouting around the building. Suspenseful music is playing. They're searching the area. It's like 4 of them. 1, 2, 4 of them right now against 1. The demon that you can hear but cannot see is from Stranger Things. Yeah, it's a rom-com. Ah, yes, it is. Yes, it's a rom-com. Heath Ledger's breakout movie. Ah, meow. Yes, rest in peace. My commercials are going. This dude is smashing his cell phone with the sledgehammer. That's a fun commercial. It's a carnival cruise commercial. That was funny. He was at work and his phone kept ringing and he just went in on his cell phone. So let me go back to that movie you guys mentioned and write it down. Where was that at? Let me go back. While the commercial plays, let me look for that last comment. 10 things I hate about you. Okay, 10. And then there's the person who passed away. Is Stranger Things on Netflix or YouTube? You know what? It might be both. I know it's originally from what do you call it? Netflix. And I'm saying both because 3 years ago maybe there was a show I wanted to watch. Oh, that was American Horror Story. I don't think Netflix owns American Horror Story, so I will have to look. But 70 Lord answered. Lord said, "Is Stranger Things on Netflix or YouTube?" Thank you, Alvin Chill. It's definitely a Netflix original, but I was wondering if you two could buy it, you know, on YouTube or not. I know I made a purchase about 3 years ago for American Horror Story, and I didn't go through a streaming service, but I got it from YouTube, so that's why I was kind of confused. Yeah. Thank you for that information. And I'm going to get my notes in here so I can bring up these things in the discussion. With the 10 things I hate about you. Rest in peace to Heath Ledger's. There. Okay, I'm going to skip this commercial. This commercial is lame. Do you have your passport? Did you get your... not you again. That R. Kelly stuff is funny. Oh man, high five. Welcome back to Voyage number 5. It's the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head. We are watching Olympus Has Fallen. The link is in the description if you are interested in joining us. We are exactly 1 hour 25 seconds and counting into the film. We're at the part where he found his son. His son was hiding. That's cool because they were looking for him at the beginning of all this. There he is. Good, they found him. It's still stuck in your head. And another thing that was stuck in one of my cool peeps' head was the I started talking about the Mary J. Blige commercial for Burger King. Was it the crispy chicken wrap sandwich? That song was stuck in someone's head. And now you've got the R. Kelly song stuck in your head from when he was singing about stupid stuff. You think Kim Kardashian's new season was trash? I've seen commercials about them having a new season. I haven't seen it, but wow. American Horror Story season. Everyone says Lady Gaga's season is best. Oh my gosh, they're opening fire. Wow. You guys seen and hearing that? The one with Lady Gaga, I don't think I made it through all of that. My favorite one is the Witch Coven one. That's a good one because it has the girl from Precious in there. It has a girl who, to me, is personally a Taylor Swift lookalike is in there. Angela Bassett is in there. And this really cool actress is in there. She's a female. She's probably in her late 50s going on 60s. Was she in there? Yeah, she was in there. So that's my favorite one. Mary J was tripping with that song. Ha ha! That's funny, man. So let me go back. It says, Kim K season was trash. You said it was so bad. Dang, that's messed up. I'm sorry, Kim K. Folks don't like your episode that's out. The one with the president met the alien was the best season of American Horror Story. I do remember that. The aliens, oh my gosh, that one was good. That one is probably worth another watch. Mary J was tripping in that song. Well, I don't know all the words she was saying, but the cadence was like, yeah, 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 hey, yeah, yeah, hey, yeah, yeah, hey, yeah, yeah. Hello, Mary J. Blige, go to Burger King and get you your chicken wrap. Hey, yeah, 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 hey, yeah, 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 hey, yeah, yeah. Sit down. Oh, I'm laughing like the guy from Backstreet Boys, Larger Than Life. Ha 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 ha! Oh yeah! Oh, you people, can't you see? Can't you see? How your love affected our reality. Every time we're down, you can make it right, and that makes you larger. That makes you larger than life. Wednesday is the intentionally very long live stream show with Baskethead, not Sunday service with Kanye West up here singing and carrying on. You just joined. Welcome into It's the Intentionally Very Long Live Stream Show with Basket. Yes, Angela Bassett is an all-star. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. And Angela Bassett, she played in American Horror Story, and she is currently in this movie we are watching, Olympus Has Fallen. How do you set up for... Huh? How do you set it up to... Oh, I'm not monetized yet. I'm closely approaching the first tier, which is the 3,000 watch hours. So I haven't arrived there yet, but I'm believing by the end, before this year is over, I will be able to. Thank you for inquiring. Yep, I'm almost there, guys. By the end, I know before this year's over, I'll be able to reach tier 1 of monetization. It's been a long, steady climb, guys. Thank you for asking. Your energy is insane in the morning. Tell me about it. It feels like it's already tomorrow. But when you are on the mothership, there is no such thing as time. So it may not feel like morning to me. It actually feels like tomorrow. That's okay. You're trying to stay awake at work. You're almost there. You're almost there. You might as well join the mothership, and finish out the rest of your shift, because we will be here at least at minimum till 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you so much. Let's go. You deserve it, for real, for real. I appreciate that. It's been a long, hard climb. But we're going to make it. Thank you so much, Basket. Head is in the hizzy with a wonderful outfit. Oh my gosh. So there is still nighttime. How long is it going to be nighttime in this movie? What in the Gotham City Bruce Wayne is going on? I thought we was watching Olympus Has Fallen, not one of the Batman movies where it's always dark. Shouts out to It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Have you guys seen that TV show? I have not yet seen it, but I would like to see it. But I've been getting glimpses of it. It's over with Abbott Elementary. Shouts out to Abbott Elementary. So they've got the child and he is safe. Cue the scene with Angela Bassett and Morgan Freeman. The child is secure. Now let's see if we can get the president out. Morgan Freeman is in here. He don't have many speaking roles, but his presence is duly noted. Here he is. I want to assure that everyone around the world that despite a blah 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 you're gonna murder, blah 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 you're gonna murder, don't nobody know what Morgan Freeman is saying, because after 5 words we are all lulled into a deep sleep. I used to love Sunny in Philadelphia. It's funny. Exactly. High five. Bam. I heard it's a great show. It's like funny.
Feeling good, feeling great.
Feeling great, feeling good. How are you? So he comes in karate chopping with his high kick into somebody's stomach. And he's punching folks everywhere, dragging folks into a room. He's attacking people. He's got these people tied up and he's interrogating them. Like, what you is, where you from, what you doing here. You know, the usual interrogation questions. What's your favorite space movie of all time? Now, that's a good question. Space movie. Space movie. I had to now. He done just stuck him in the neck. I wasn't expecting that. Just a moment. Yes, Danny DeVito is in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I want to say Howard the Duck for lack of a better answer, because I'm still trying to think of an answer. But Howard the Duck comes to mind because that was one of the movies I saw as a child. And I thought it was cool. So that's one. But I'm quite sure there's some better space movies I can think of. You know. But right now, I'm drawing a blank. But not to neglect your question, I'll say Howard the Duck for now. Wait a minute. Always Sunny in Philadelphia is an old TV show? Well, nowadays it is, because it's been out for so long, right? Always Sunny in Philadelphia. It's been out for quite some time, but it is a TV show. Let me see. How long? Sunny in commercial. Well, while the commercial is playing on a look, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia has been on the air over 20 years. The show first premiered on FX August 4th, 2005. It is currently the longest running live action sitcom in the U.S. television history, and its 17th season premiered in July 2025. The series has also been renewed through an 18th season. All seasons of this show are available to stream on Hulu in the United States. Once again, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Always Sunny in Philadelphia has been on the air for over 20 years. The show first premiered on FX on August 4th, 2025. So yes, it is an old show, but it is still running strong like The Simpsons. Shouts out to The Simpsons and Always Sunny in Philadelphia for being a long-running show. The commercial is over, and they are drilling a hole into the wall. Interstellar, not to be confused with the
Interplanet is a galaxy girl. Shouts out to Schoolhouse Rock.
Yeah, Prometheus. I get that movie mixed up with another movie. Now, isn't there a movie called Prometheus, and it's about a submarine, and then there's Prometheus about an actual alien guy? Yes, dang, Sunny been Being old hurts, but it's true. Yeah, it's been out for quite some time, 20 years. Interstellar, I've heard of Interstellar. Now, is that a combating movie? Kind of like how the movie we're watching, but they are basically army people fighting intergalactic folks. So let's see here. Dune 1 and 2. Oh my gosh, Dune, that's right. Dune 1 and 2. It's nice to hear Dune 1 and 2. I haven't heard the mention of that movie in quite some time. So thanks for bringing it up. Yes, Dune 1 and 2. Now I believe that's a book as well. I would want to purchase it just to have on my shelf to just honor like those types of movies. Isn't Dune like a steampunk type of movie? So this meme, man, in Olympus Has Fallen, in the 1 hour 12-second part of the movie is all cocky and arrogance. So we all know how it goes in the movies. When you get too cocky and arrogant, pride goes before fall. That's Cap. The Simpsons has been out since the 80s. They are both long-running shows. So shouts out to Simpsons and Always Sunny in Philadelphia for being two long-running shows that are still going. And in a minute, y'all, we're going to have to also, I'm going to shout out Teen Titans Go on Cartoon Network because they are still coming out with new episodes every Saturday. Teen Titans Go has been out for a while also. Excuse me. Yes, Dune is top 5. That's all right. I remember The Simpsons was just a commercial skit. I'm that old. I celebrating your age. Aging is a gift. I'm glad you're still here with us to hang out with the cool peeps and tell us all that valuable information. Man, they're beating up this child. Welcome into Voyage 5. Man, welcome into Voyage 5. This dude is like, enough, stop. He is unfortunately beating her down. And she's not speaking either. She's tough. Oh no, she's wheezing. Did he break her lung? Oh no, she's wheezing, y'all. Oh my gosh. He kicks her down the stairs. She's rolling down the stairs. She's bleeding a little from her mouth. And I think she's got a collapsed lung. They're asking her from like some passwords or something. That's too bad. So the president is like, just give them the dang code, woman. You know, for crying out loud. So the president don't want to see her get hurt. So it's like, woman, just give them the code. K-pop Demon Hunter are my favorite movies. Demon Hunter. Yes, speaking of Demon Hunter, Demon Slayer is coming out with the movie by the end of this year, y'all. Demon Slayer, steampunk, no. Oh no. I was wrong, ladies and gentlemen. Basket was wrong. So Dune 1 and 2 are not a steampunk type of movie. So all I see is the cover art in my head, but beyond that, I am kind of lost. I am relegating Dune 1 and 2 to the movie Mad Max. So okay, I totally have the classification wrong. I had to look into that. Let me write this down so I can do a little bit more research when we get to the discussion after the movie. Dune 1 and 2. It's a sci-fi. I have so many cool notes to read about first movies. I look forward to getting to those. We are going to be here for a long time, not a short time. Interstellar was a masterpiece. You should watch it if you haven't. I'm not sure if I have or not. It sounds familiar. I will write it down though and check it out to see. I may have seen it but don't remember that's what it was called. Here. Cool. The list is getting longer of cool movies to check out. Thank you guys for pressing the thumbs up, fueling up the mothership as we drift freely and aimlessly along in space. The thumbs ups are fueling the mothership as we float around in the beautiful galaxies of space. We have seen several suns, many moons, and a slew of beautiful stars. He is beating this man down. Every time I look up to this movie, someone's getting their behinds kicked. Gotta use chat like Google sometimes. What do you mean? Oh, I get it. I think I get it. Like, I'm getting the answers through the chat by the help of you guys. Yeah. And then in addition to that, I want to dive deeper for a fuller understanding. So I definitely agree with that. Man, this dude is laid out on the cold cement the floor. Dude actually correlates with the Bible. Correlates with the Bible. Don't say. Interesting. Okay, let's go, Bible. Let's go, Bible. This dude is crying. What happened? Oh, he said, I've lost my way. So what is he saying? He turned into a bad man? Oh, so now this is his moment where he can get redemption. So he confesses that he lost his way. You know, he's taken on the darker side of life. And now he's getting ready to have his redemption moment right here. King, this is Forbes. I got him. All clear. So there's his moment of redemption. Okay, that was a nice little scene right there. That's perfect timing. Yes, but no. I mean, it is in reference to my previous question asking if Interstellar was a streaming somewhere. I will have to look it up and see. One of my favorite movies is the original Spider-Man. We talked about the original Spider-Man yesterday, actually. The original one, because had it not been for the original Spider-Man movie, we wouldn't have gotten the masterpiece of the Spider-Man that they've crafted today in the current Marvel series. The new Spider-Man that before us is great. You know, it's a great reflection of the Spider-Man now, if that makes any sense. Let me see if I can pull up something. They're talking right now lightly amongst themselves in this movie. So while they talk lightly amongst themselves, I'm going to see if I can find an answer to your question. Let me go back here. Is Interstellar streaming somewhere? Let me ask.
Somewhere.
Up is rolling to a commercial. Perfect timing. I'm going to get that answer for you. Is Interstellar streaming somewhere? Let me see what I can get for you. Welcome into Voyage 5 of It's the Intentionally Very Long Live Stream Show with Basket Head. The movie you are likely referring to, Interstellar 2014, is available to stream on a variety of services. So, for Interstellar, to answer your question, did Interstellar come out in 2014? Is it relatively a new movie? If so, it says, according to AI Overview, the movie you are likely referring to, Interstellar 2014, is available to stream on a variety of services, through the specific platforms depend on your location and current licensing agreements. As of November 2025, you can stream Interstellar in the US on Peacock, Hulu, Paramount Plus, Tubi with ads for free, Canopy or Hoopla, free through participating libraries. You can also rent or purchase the movie digitally from platforms such as Amazon Prime Video, Apple TV, Fandango at Home, formerly Vudu. For the most up-to-date options to where to watch, you can use streaming aggregator services like Just Watch. I hope this answers your question so you can happily watch the movie. I spelled welcome wrong, but that's all right. We're flying around in space, not given to. You know what's about grammatical errors. Grammatical errors. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for coming in. Hero is your favorite movie. One of my favorite movies is the Spider-Man movie. Yes, Hero. What's going on? Howdy, welcome in. The original Wizard of Oz is one of my favorite movies too. You should talk on the radio. I want to. That was one of the things I wanted to do before my life got turned upside down. After graduating from high school. Reconnecting. Thank you for hanging out with me. As you see, we are floating around in space, so sometimes the signal gets disconnected. But shouts out to the aliens for having some rather impressive internet connection. After all, we are floating around in space, y'all, and I haven't really lost signal. So thank you for that compliment about doing radio. I wanted to do radio. Thankfully, through modern technology and podcast opportunities, I can make that become a reality. If you didn't hear me say thank you, I want to thank you again for that compliment about doing radio. The Wiz with Michael Jackson used to have me scared as a kid. Me as well. The scene that comes to mind in reference to the scaring part of The Wiz is the subway scene. That's the first part that comes to mind. When they were in the subway. He's the Wiz and he lives in us. La da 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 da. It's the Wiz. Thank you for coming in. It's the Wiz, the wonderful Wiz. That's right. It's 3 movies that made me cry. 3 movies that made you cry. 3 movies that made you cry. I don't know, but according to AI Overview, I'm quite sure 3 movies that have made many people involuntarily cry is probably Titanic. We'll stand for heaven's way. Sit down. Oh my gosh, how did he even make it on the ship? He probably slipped in my bag somewhere. Oh man. So we are 1 hour 23 minutes into the movie and they are under attack again. This is such a fun live stream, guys. I'm having a good time. Movies that made you cry. Titanic has to be one of them. That's the first thing that comes to mind with me. When they all came off the walls and stuff. Oh yeah, in reference to the Wizard of Oz or the Wiz with Michael Jackson. Yeah, so I do remember that part startling me as a child as well. And then I ended up watching it when I was older. And I laughed because just like you said, you had a moment where you said as a child it scared you. And I'm quite sure I said the same thing when I rewatched The Wiz as an adult. Thank you so much. She is a weirdo that's going to go viral. High five. Thank you so much, Lord 7519. If you don't want a party, take your home. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here for a long time, not a short time. Thank you for riding in on the mothership. This is the fantastic voyage number 5. Let's go. Y'all see that helicopter? That was pretty. It's like a matte black in color. That's a nice looking helicopter. Unfortunately, the helicopter is going down, but shouts out to the helicopter. It looked pretty darn cool, but now it's going somewhere else. Man, let's see here. Oh my goodness, did they just crash through the building? Oh my gosh, what's left of the building? Never mind. The building, ladies and gentlemen, that segment of the building is no longer with us. All right, that segment of the building is no longer with us. What's left of this building? They're tearing up everything. It's not going to be anything left. And all they're saying is negative. We don't have any intel. You don't say. What's left? Where is my popcorn? Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, children, pets, plants, and animals, artificial intelligence, and all living, breathing things here. It is exactly 7:13 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, if you are caring about the time. Although we are floating in space, there is no such thing allegedly as time. But for those of you who are still on planet Earth, it is 7:13 Eastern Standard Time. Breakfast before you two. I will be eating my lunch at the, let me do the math here, 5, 6, 7, 8. Around the 8 o'clock hour, I will be partaking into my first lunch, which will consist of a delicious peanut butter and jelly sandwich. At the 8 o'clock hour, I will be eating my food. Yes, the East Wing is gone. Remember on Beauty and the Beast, Beast was like, was it the East Wing or the West Wing on Beauty and the Beast? Well, whatever the case it was, on Disney's Beauty and the Beast, Beast was like, don't come over here. I'm like, well, excuse me. I won't go anywhere. Welcome back on the mothership, Magnus Miller and 1M. I'm glad your trip in on the pods was smooth and successful. Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if you need to get off the mothership to go do your thing on space, just let one of the aliens know and they will gladly transport you back to planet Earth. And if you need to come back up here, just simply let them know. It works just like Uber, y'all, and Lyft. Just let them know and they will successfully take you where you need to go. Let's see here. Daddy's Little Girl in Pursuit of Happiness. Now, I did cry on Pursuit of Happiness because the struggle was real and the man made it. Now, that was one of those movies that had me holding on to my breath because I'm quite sure all of the people here on this mothership can relate to the constant struggle in life that just won't quit quitting. But in the end, if you just hold on, yes, you shall have your happiness. Hello, LA. Gotta get back to Earth before I get fired. Oh, we cannot have that. Can I get some popcorn to go? Yes, sir. Let me grab here's some right here. I'll get back to the mothership in a few. High fives, everybody. Thank you so much for holding it in. Bunda, Syria Bunda, thank you so much for coming in. Let's see here. Your presence was greatly appreciated. Here's some popcorn and let me also chat it in here. Let me type that in here. Thank you for coming in. Come on, computer. Let me put that in there. Thank you for coming in and chatting with the cool peeps. With the cool peeps. Had a blast. Have a fun and safe everything. There you go. Thank you for coming in. Have a great day back on planet Earth. Your presence was appreciated here on the mothership. We will be here for a long time, at least at the minimum till 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. You are welcome. Oh, we're rolling into a commercial. Shouts out to Siriabunda. Gotta go back to planet Earth before I get fired. Can I get some popcorn to go? I'll be back to the mothership in a few. High fives, everybody. You can high five everybody. High five goes to everybody. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh, wait. What you talking about? What you talking about? Oh, yeah. In Pursuit of Happiness was really sad in the bathroom. Man, tell me all about it. The dude was trying to get in, and the dude kept trying to knock the door down to get in. Man, that's horrible, man. Life, man. Life likes to rain down on the just and the weak and the strong. So life is not exempt. It will fire down on you no matter what. You just gotta unfortunately be strong and keep moving forward. Hey, what's going on? Welcome in. Pursuit of Happiness had me making life decisions, and I'm gonna believe that those were good life decisions. Shouts out for you. I am going to skip the commercial. They're actually playing an animal commercial. That's really cute. We are exactly 1 hour and 30 minutes into Olympus. The link is in the description if you want to follow us. We are an hour and a half into the wonderful movie. Hey, I know that's right. Moving forward, The Pursuit of Happiness is a grand movie that I think everyone should own in their collection. So when you are going through a dark time in your life, no one on planet Earth is ever exempt from a dark time in their life. The movie will remind you that you are not the only one who's going through it and blah, blah, blah. Yes, and blah, blah, blah. Love and blessings to you too. Joy, love, food reviews. I know that's right. I want to thank all of you guys for fueling up the mothership with the thumbs ups. It's helping to stay successfully and peacefully in orbit. So now the main character of the show, Gerard Butler, I cannot believe I remembered his name. Gerard Butler is getting a little boastful and cocky in the way, saying like, was that Gerard Butler? Yeah, he's like, yeah, you think you may have won the battle, but I am going to win the war. I know that's right. Ooh, is that cheese? Miller 1M. It's showing up on my desktop. That looks like cheese on my desktop. Thank you for the snacks. I'm going to assume it's cheese. Yes, thank you for the cheese. Ladies and gentlemen, shouts out to Miller 1M. Cheese is on the ship. Thank you for bringing in some snacks. Each one take a piece of cheese and pass it around. We really can. Are currently not opening up their cafeteria, nor are they catering food, but we do have access to the bathroom. And we are hanging out in one of the empty rooms on the spaceship, having a good time. Oh, man, they're getting ready to... I don't know, man. They're dragging this lady, man. She's like... Yes, I like that. Very actionary. It's a very actionary movie. Cue the parrot. A very actionary movie. You got them cheese. Thank you for giving us some cheese. Cheese to go with the cheese crackers, cheese to go with the pretzels. We have the soft pretzels on the ship, y'all. Y'all like those soft pretzels that you can get from the mall? Shout out to the mall. The mall is fading away. I don't want to see the mall leave. The mall is a nice place to hang out. Hi and welcome in. Y'all, they have this poor woman walking on glass. Woo! Please don't do anything to her. She's been so brave this far. I don't want her to have to come this far and they take her out. No way. Cheese and soft pretzels go with the toilet. Well, if that's the case, I'd rather have cheese and soft pretzels than suffering through eating prunes to get the same results. Yeah! Zingo! Yuck. Oh man, I hope they rescue her. I hope this isn't a setup, y'all. So she's out here. Oh no, you son of a building block. Don't hurt her. Please, woman, run, girl. Run, girl. Run, woman, run, girl. Run. See, this is a pursuit of happiness moment. Right when you're about to cross the precipice into your freedom, there's always some BS nitty trying to stop you at your tracks. But along comes the Lone Ranger. To 86, the intentional antagonist trying to stop you from your destiny. And the woman is safe. High five. Bam. Yes. What we have here? Ain't gonna lie, Jada Smith made me mad on the day the earth stood still.
I ain't gonna lie, Jada Smith made me mad on the day the earth stood still. Now, I saw a portion of that movie, and I didn't know if I was watching a knockoff Twilight movie or if I was watching a generic Star Wars, the Clone Wars. I didn't know what I was watching. Well, you're gonna make me want to watch it again. Thank you for that comment. Oh, I remember that movie. They saved her. Yes, they saved her. The woman is saved. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They saved the woman just in the nick of time. Oh, they're showing Morgan Freeman. What is it saying? He's just sitting around in that chair. Send the helicopter. Let's recall the 7th floor. Pull the troops out of the DMZ.
So they just sit around at the table, breathing heavy, kicking out commands. Must be nice to just sit around at the table with coffee, saying a couple of lines, and getting paid thousands upon trillions of dollars to just heavily breathe around a marble table, drink hot coffee, and say, "Go tell them I said mop up that floor." Gravy train, dog food, gravy train, dog food. Okay, so he's creeping in, he's zeroing in. Who is he closing in onto now? The soldiers are speaking Korean. They are passing these black things out of a bag. Oh no, not hoods, no! We all know what that means. Yes, thousands upon trillions. Yes, thousands upon trillions. Okay, the door is sliding back and they are walking in unison. Exactly, not those, man. We don't have time for that. Shark Make will be available on Fish Fry Fridays with your boy, backed by popular demand, Hercules the Shark. Your boy is circling around the world, swimming all types of waters, hot waters, warm waters, murky waters, salt waters, deep, fat, fried, boiled waters. But he will return on Friday, 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, 5 a.m. Your boy Hercules the Shark will be back. I will let him know that you inquired about his presence. At ba-ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da. Let's see here. Can you ID Kang? Can you ID the president? Negative. Can you ID Kang? Usually, this movie with the commercials is running a nice length. I actually have to go empty my royal bladder. So I will be right back. Just like the movie theater, the movie will continue to play. I gotta go potty. BRB. I gotta go potty, y'all. Be right back. The movie will continue to play with the music. Basket Head has returned safely from the alien bathroom. Please be advised, the bathroom is very clean here in the mothership. It's a very clean bathroom. I'm very impressed. I should not be surprised because the aliens are very clean people. So I dive right into a commercial. A boring, bland, uninteresting commercial. A commercial to which I will gladly skip.
You like never use the bathroom with the basket still on your head. You know what Basket Head did. Basket Head kept the basket on her head. You know, that's personal business. That's a private matter. That is a private matter. Who in the world said that? Lord, 5719.
Sit down. So the movie, what did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? So we got an idiot punching on the computer real hard. Punching in numbers and carrying on. What they're talking about, getting ready to launch some missiles. Oh my gosh, haven't they done enough damage? They punching in key codes to launch stuff. Don't make no sense. It's a bucket of chicken. It would be nice if this was a large bucket of chicken. I'm back. Welcome back to the mothership. What'd you think about the trailer? Was it good or no? Was it good or no? Was the trailer good or no? Was the trailer good or no? No. Lassie singing rap songs now? Is Lassie singing rap songs now? Has society corrupted Lassie from the days of old, and Lassie up here singing raps? It's fire. Dun, dun, dun. Shouts out to Stranger Things. Let me get some more snacks in here for you guys. I've got a few snacks here I can pass out. Oh my gosh, did they just punch him in the... Now he said time to go when they bust him in the face. In the face. Crane kick. Ha! I want to crane kick you. In the face. Crane kick. Robin. Shouts out to Raven from Teen Titans Go. That was a nice little song. Or like the young people say, do y'all still say that? That was a nice little bop. I like that crane kick song from Teen Titans Go. So I'm getting ready to put some food and stuff in the chat so y'all can take one, pass it around, and eat. Because like I said before, we are on this mothership for a long time, not a short time, and they will not be catering for us. So here's some food to have with you on the voyage. Take what you like and pass it around. Black Mirror, Matilda. Hey guys, welcome into voyage number 5 of It's the Intentionally Very Long Live Stream Show with Basket Head. We are watching Olympus Has Fallen. The link is in the description below if you want to watch with us. If you want to catch up, we are 1 minute and 43 seconds into the movie. The food is coming from myself and all of my cool peeps. We just did basically a potluck, and we are pulling our food together. Here's some food for you right now. Here is some food for you right now, just in case you didn't bring any along. And it is cold up here, so the aliens also recommend that you bring you some warm drinks like some hot chocolate, some soups, some teas, or where your thermals are, all that, and some blankets, because they do not have the heat on here. Why, I don't know, but At least they're doing us a wonderful service by letting us be on this wonderful mothership, right? We do have access to the bathrooms, and the bathrooms are pretty clean. If you get lost on the mothership on your way to the bathroom, they will successfully escort you back to your seat, so you don't have to worry. Good, good. Do you put salt on your watermelon or leave it plain? We've got watermelon in here. We've got some fried chicken up in the chat. We've got coffee. We've got adult beverages, fine by me. You've worked hard. You are still alive in this wonderful thing called life. Cheers to all of you who are here still holding it down on planet Earth. Yes, the bathrooms are clean on the mothership. The aliens are clean. They are nice. Welcome to Voyage 5. Fantastic voyage number 5, guys. Can you believe we have been in space hanging out once a week for over a month now? That's all right. That's all right. Get you some chicken. We don't want you wasting away while we drift off into space. We need you guys to be healthy, whole, and in your right minds. Eat some food, please. You got to eat to live. You got to eat to live. All right, you've got to eat to live. Thank you so much for fueling the mothership with the likes. We've got 25 likes in the chat. We are fueling the mothership to keep it afloat. I'll say, you snag one of them, you get you a drink. We've got pizza, the chicken legs. Get you some chicken legs. There's plenty enough to go around. We'll start you off with 3 pieces and see where you fare after that. You want to get full? Let me get you, see if we got some bread around here. You're going to want some bread to go with that chicken so you can beef up that plate. We cannot live by chicken alone. Well, here goes some bread to go with that chicken so we can assure that you get full. Bam. So they're typing in the code right now. I think it's to dismantle the firing of the kablooies. Oh, he deactivated at the 3-second timer. So the lazy people around the marble coffee table who get paid millions upon trillions of dollars are like, oh, he did it. Oh, you'll need to go to Earth to feed your dog. Thank you for coming in, Alvin Chilled. Thank you for coming in. Yes, the shuttle will be waiting for you. Just get on the shuttle and they will take you back successfully and peacefully to planet Earth. Shout out to you and your dog. Thank you for coming into the voyage number 5. Thank you so much. Let me put that in here before you leave the mothership. Alvin Chilled, thank you for coming in. And chilling with the cool peeps on the mothership. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you. You're going back to Earth. You're going back to Earth. Going back to Earth. Oh no. We'll be sure to save you some fried chicken if you decide to come back. We will be here for a long time. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for gracing us with your presence on the mothership. You will be back again. In the words of Dave Chappelle. Yes, sir. We will be here for the minimum time of at least till 10 a.m. We've got candy bars. Oh, yes. Thank you for the candy bars. We sure could have desserts. I'll take one of those. Yes. I'll take a couple of them. You know, I'll stretch it out. So the movie is wrapping up. The guy is talking about all of the things. It's the president saying nice words, talking like this. It was a long, hard road, but we made it through, did we not? We've got a chance for rebirth. I am the president. So that's how this movie is. That's how the movie is right now. This is a good movie, y'all. Are they going to show Morgan Freeman again? Or is his time over? I made it through barely. And they're rolling into another commercial. They have to squeeze in more commercials before the movie actually is over. I had to decide what movie's going to be next, but today's movie is Olympus Has Fallen, brought to you by YouTube. It's the free movie brought to you by YouTube, so commercials play in between. Oh, what's this? This is a commercial for Delta Force. So this is a video game. It looks like a desktop video game. I'm going to let this play. I'm not sure how long it's going to be, because the last time I played a video game commercial, it turned out into basically a dang on movie, so I had skipped it. But this commercial is Delta Force, sponsored by YouTube. Let me see here. I wish it would tell me more about this game. It's now available if you guys are interested. Yep, it's another commercial for me, and it's for a video game called Delta Force. Yeah, I'm going through YouTube Movies and TV. It's an actual YouTube channel on YouTube called YouTube Movies and TV. So if you're interested, the link is in the description to the movie we're currently watching. But upon clicking that link, you'll then be able to see YouTube Movies and TV. From there, it'll be a lot of movies that YouTube actually provides us to watch for free, and they have a lot of good choices. So that's how that's where I pick my movies from. Yeah, the ads can be a bit much. Yeah. No, I can skip through them, but sometimes I let them play. It allows me to see what's going on, catch up, read surveys, and just take a breath. Play the game called True Colors. All of them are good. Okay, let me write that down. Video game called True Colors. So I have a nice little list of things to talk about when this movie is over for the discussion, which is good. So I want to thank you guys in advance so we can keep this party rolling on this mothership. Okay, so this is going on kind of long. I'm going to skip it because it's playing like the other video game commercial. But I got enough out of it. And the video game suggestion. So see? So the president is back talking again, telling everyone, God bless you and God bless the United States of America. People are clapping for him. Yeah, those games are fun. It's kind of like, you know, when we were kids, we had those books where you choose your own adventure. That's pretty much what it is to me, but it's in video games. The movie is going off, guys, and rolling credits. The credits are rolling. The credits are rolling. Into the Spider-Verse. The movie is good. Wouldn't that be nice if that's available? I'll have to look. Yes, the credits are rolling. Credits. The credits are rolling. Dun 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 dun. Credits. The credits are rolling. Rolling on and away. Man of Median, Little Hope, House of Ashes, Detroit, all good games. House of Ashes. Speaking of ashes, do you know that Avatar is coming out with a third installment called Fire and Ash? I'm like, what the entire what? Man of Median, Little Hope, House of Ashes, Detroit, all good. Yes, you missed the movie, but that's okay. We may watch it again. They're really good. Also, what was I saying? It's all one word. Well, shoot. I said it in all one sentence, in all one breath. So I'm gonna let the credits run so I can hear the music score. Alright, hear the music score. We're going to listen to the music score. Let me look for my spaceships really quick so I can put them in the chat. Spaceships in the chat. This is voyage number 5. We're gonna let the music play.
Let the music play. Let the music play. Let the music play. Wanna get away? Dun, 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 dun.
We're gonna let the music play. Yes, so we are. Moving forward. This is the time when you're in the movie theaters watching the movie, the house lights come up, you see how dirty the movie theater is because people intentionally or unintentionally spill popcorn everywhere. People are leaving. You actually get to put a visual on who in the world will sit next to you, and you wish you didn't see who in the world was sitting next to you, because you find out you sitting next to a whole Teletubby. You're like, Teletubbies up in here, and Oscar the Grouch from Sesame Street was to my right, and the yellow Teletubby was to my left. I would have been scared if I known y'all was letting actual characters into the movie theater, but that's why they keep the lights down so low. You wait and you casually eat your popcorn and you wait to see if they're going to play anything after the movie. That's what we're waiting for. Face Off is a good movie. Let's see here. The aliens are on their way. There is nothing more I can do. Oh! The aliens are sending a cart around. They're wondering what in the world you're doing in the first place. That's my question. It seems like you may have broken the rules, so I don't want to be a part of that. You got one job and 2 places to be. So if you're floating around in space, you done something you wasn't supposed to do, so the aliens will save you. They will take you into their room and revive you, so all is well and all is not lost. Let's see here. The alien said the door is open. You might be on the wrong side.
You on the wrong side, dog. You on the wrong side. Hurry up. You see him? Now come on in before you freeze. Good mercy. We're trying to have a good time. We ain't trying to see people lose their lives. Good. Now sit down somewhere. Sit down somewhere. Take several seats and sit down somewhere. We gonna watch you. We're watching you. You go sit in the front. Sit in the front. So we can. I said sit in the front. So we can watch you. Good mercy. I just couldn't. I just.
I'm glad they found you. I don't even want to know how in the world you start drifting off into space. Yeah. What, you accidentally get flushed down the toilet? The toilets aren't that strong. I don't even want to know how in the world that happened, but I'm glad you made it back safely and swiftly. The movie credits are still rolling on pretty strong as we get ready to segue into the next portion of It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Basket Head. Decision-making games. No, I know what you were saying. Decision-making games are fun. They remind me of the books that we had as children where you choose your own adventure. Yeah. Jeffrey, he might have been. I don't know. I wasn't reading them. I'm just more or less listening to the score because the screen is so tiny from what I'm looking at and the words are small. I'm not going to minimize it to read it. I mean, I'm not going to maximize it to you must have called the wrong people because we hooked. The aliens they have their own rideshare service, so I don't know what happened. You must have went on the wrong rideshare app because the aliens, all you had to do was call on them through Lyft or Uber, and you push the alien button, they already know what time it is. So I don't know what app you use. They just dropped you off somewhere you wasn't supposed to be. So if I were you, I think you should get into contact with the rideshare service that you use and file a report and file for a lawsuit. I think you're gonna be into some financial prosperity because they just dumped you outside the mothership. You went through the ride service. You went through the wrong ride share service, and they just dropped you off. Yeah, that's a crying shame. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. All you wanted to do was go feed your dog. You picked the wrong rideshare service people, and they we figured it out. It's a crying shame. Our deepest apologies, but you'll be able to get a lawsuit out of the situation. High five. Bam. So the credits are still going. We are approaching the 8 o'clock time. This is the time where I actually eat my sandwich. At the 8 o'clock hour. Let me see, where did I put my sandwich? Y'all, I done lost my sandwich. I will be eating a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Let me see here. Where's my food? Wow! Where is my food? I'm looking around on this spaceship for my peanut butter and jelly sandwich so I can eat. I have my popcorn. I can close that up really quickly. I don't want to accidentally spill it while it's in my sandwich. Your leg! No way. Let me see here. Okay, the credits are almost over. Let me see if they're going to play anything at the end. Let me see. Wait for it. Excuse me. Nope, nothing played at the end. They just went right into a commercial. Cool. So let me minimize it and close that out. We just watched Olympus Has Fallen. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the time is 7:53 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Welcome to the It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Basket Head Voyage 5. We have finished watching Olympus Has Fallen. The movie was pretty darn good. It was an exciting movie. And it says here, the Secret Service agent Mike Banning finds himself trapped inside the White House in the wake of an attack and works with national security to rescue the president from his kidnappers. This movie was released in the year 2013. It has the running time of 1 hour, 59 minutes, and 27 seconds. The actors comprised in this action-packed movie that we watched together are Gerard Butler, Aaron Eckhart, Morgan Freeman, Angela Bassett, Dilly McDermott, Melissa Leo. This is classified as action and adventure and thriller. And according to YouTube, this was rated TV 14. But with all the blood and the pow-powing going on, the only reason they were able to make it TV 14 because thankfully they did blur out some of the blood and gore. So shout out to YouTube for doing that, giving us more access to watch more movies. So let me minimize that and scooch this over. What do you guys think about the movie? Olympus Has Fallen. Let me see here. And where are my other things? I'll check this out in a minute. Let me scooch over. We are going into the survey. We have the survey going up. Let me get this moving over here. Party over here. Meow, meow, meow. Movie going up. 100. I'm looking for my spaceships, y'all. My spaceships need to go up. What's going on, Oliver Smith? We just concluded the movie and it was good. We are closing in ever so closely to the time for me to eat my glorious peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Peanut butter and jelly sandwich at the 8 o'clock hour. It's the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head. I hope these cool pictures that I'm picking out will show up. Let's see what happens. Yes, the movie was good, and the credits just actually went off. I had the credits intentionally playing with the hopes that there would show other stuff at the end like most movies do, but it did not. Olympus Has Fallen. So we have a lot of cool people who have participated in today's survey. We have 69 cool people who have participated in today's Voyage 5 survey. Do you like Hercules the shark? Shark, yes. 46% of my cool peeps said. Shark, no. 13% of my cool peeps said. And wait, who is he? 41% says. Hercules the shark is a legendary shark, an actual living, breathing shark who comes on every Friday for Fish Fry Fridays. Your boy Hercules the Shark, backed by popular demand. He talks about his life and all the things he do on his time off. So that's a cool thing. So moving forward, that's what Hercules the Shark is, if you don't know. He will be coming on Friday, Fish Fry Fridays, y'all, for y'all's entertainment, 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let me see here. We've got that going. And thank you for fueling the mothership, guys, with likes. We have 28 likes in here. That's keeping the ship flowing. The alien said, what's up? And welcome to the spaceship. We have access to their bathrooms. They are clean. If by chance you get lost, they will find you and bring you back to your set location. They are not providing snacks with us on this voyage. That's okay because we have plenty of snacks here to go around. Woo! 2 minutes before I take a small break. I'm not leaving anywhere, but I must fuel my tank. What will you guys be eating? I couldn't find a basket. No net. No! Basket head. Exactly. I've been using... Let me find the basket. I've been using this. I like that net. That's really cool. So for me, over here, I typed in basket in mine, but everybody has different... It seems to me, guys, when it comes to the emojis, not everybody has access to the same emojis. Am I right or not? So here's my basket. When I type in basket, these are the 3 options that I get. I get a metal basket, I get a wooden woven basket, and I get a basketball. But this time next year, who knows how the emojis are going to be, because it seems like every year or every 6 months my emojis change, and some of the emojis that I used to use, I don't see them anymore. Do you guys have that issue? Hercules the shark is the greatest. Yes, Hercules the shark is awesome, and I do look forward to seeing him on Friday. I don't know what he's going to be talking about. See, let's see here. We've got basket head, trash cans. Yeah, that's what I'm using. They're probably trash cans, but that's close enough. You have a basket. Oh wow, yours come up with the shopping cart. Yeah, that is cool. You get a shopping cart with yours. Exactly. I'll be back. I gotta go get some. Okay. Well, come on back at your leisure. We're gonna be here for a long time. Welcome into It's the Intentionally Very Long Live Stream Show with Basket Head with a 5-hour minimum watch time. So we have our protective ninja on the side. We have our security on deck by way of Oliver Smith. Shouts out to bringing personal security to help protect all of the cool peeps as we float into space, because you never know what may happen. We get different emojis, Apples and Samsung. That do make sense. Top of the morning to you all. Thank you for coming in. Do we exist just to suffer? That's a heavy question. It seems that way, but that's not what we're supposed to be here for. Unfortunately, let's just keep it a long story short. You know how you're in elementary, you're minding your business, you're having fun with your friends, and then there's that one idiot always want to ruin someone having a good time. That's pretty much what planet Earth is on. We're supposed to be here to have a good time with everybody. You know, our family, friends, pets, grow, be our best selves. Be fruitful and multiply fires, our hobbies, having fellowship with people, cooking food, growing gardens, just being fun. But there's always this one idiot who don't want to see us having a good time. So that just spreads. So there's a lot of people who are having a bad time now who don't want to see good people like you having a good time. So it's up to you to find a way to have a good time, which is why you are here on the what? It's the Intentionally Very Long Live Stream Show with Basket Head. Yeah. It is exactly 8:02 Eastern Standard Time, and it is time for my bona fide and certified peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
It is time for her bona fide and certified peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It is the 8 o'clock hour. It is time for her to get her eats on. Come on, peanut butter and jelly sandwich. What are you eating? Yeah, it does. Hi, I'ma subscribe. What you glasses on glasses, double vision. I got double vision. I see a double vision.
Yes, double vision. I have my tea. Sit back, relax, grab a snack. I'm about to eat my peanut butter and jelly. We've got music in the background. Thank you for coming in. Basket Head, it is time to eat my food. Thank you guys for liking, sharing, commenting, and subscribing, and keeping the mothership fueled up. I spelled sandwich wrong. Peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Jelly.
Find your values and work towards them. Look up difference between values and goals. The Happiness Trap, I found to be a helpful book. Very good. Thank you for that valuable information, Oliver Smith. That is good. Once again, find your value and work towards them. Look up the differences between values and goals. The Happiness Trap, I found to be a helpful book. That's right. Nah, it's spelled sandwich. The Happiness Trap. The Happiness. There we go. A book. There. Thank you for that book recommendation. I'm currently writing it down right now. We have a long list of things to double back on when we start our discussions. You guys brought up a lot of cool movies and TV show references and blah blah blahs that I want to check out. I have not bitten into my sandwich yet. Where is my tea? There. Well, goodbye. I've got to return to Mars to feed my rock. All right. Thank you so much for coming in, Magnus Miller 1M. Thank you for coming into the Intentionally Very Long Live Stream Show with Basket Head Voyage number 5. High five to you. Now, please be advised, please use the correct app on your phone so you don't have another issue like our poor Alvin child who accidentally used the wrong transporter app and was dropped off outside of the mothership, and he was desperately trying to get back on the ship. Our deepest apologies. Please make sure you use the right app to safely return back to Earth and or Mars. Let me say thank you for coming in. Let me say thank you for coming in. Thank you for coming in. Your presence was greatly appreciated. Thank you for coming in. Your time with us. Please continue to have a good day on Mars. M-A-R. Continue to have a good day on Mars. Will I ever get around to eating my sandwich? Eventually. Tea. Excuse me. You're welcome and goodbye. Bye-bye. As I finally proceed to take the first bite of my peanut butter and jelly sandwich. What are you guys going to eat? What? Let me close that out. There. Finally started to eat my peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I couldn't sleep, so I went and got coffee at 8 p.m. and works for the last few hours. Wow. I'm sorry you weren't able to sleep. I hope you'll be able to sometime soon. While you're awake, hopefully you can find something that won't cause you to have restless slumber. I've got my peanut butter and jelly here. Guys, I only made one. Perhaps I should have made two. But let's focus on the task at hand. Finishing up this sandwich first. Nom 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 nom. Today's Oliver Smith's dish of the day. I ate kale, broccoli, zucchini salad with roast chicken and rice before I went and got coffee. That sounds perfect.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the dish of the day is brought to you by Oliver Smith. He's bringing in food on their mothership. The caterer, Oliver, says, I ate kale, broccoli, zucchini, salad with roast chicken and rice before I got coffee. So today's catering is kale, broccoli, zucchini salad with roast chicken and rice, minus the coffee. Thank you for bringing us some food on the mothership that we can eat.
Wow. Thank you. Thank you. Wonderful meal selection. So guys, if you are hungry, Owls has brought food for all, minus the coffee. That's a personal coffee, but the rest of the food is for sharing. Yay! Coffee. Tell me all about it. My college professor, when I was in college for like 2 seconds, he said that drinking a tall glass of water would help that. The first thing you do when you wake up is have some water by your nightstand, and you drink down that tall glass of water, and it's supposed to help with that. But I'm here for it with the coffee. I am here with it. Time is sure rolling by fast, guys. Can you believe we're already 3 hours into the intentionally very long live stream show with Baskethead? I am currently eating my peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Sandwich. I'm going to take my time too. I've been up for quite some time already. Let's see what we have in here. That was a good movie. During the movie, some of the questions you guys were asking, I was able to deliver answers to you upon the commercial break. The last question I was able to answer during the movie was about a movie called Interstellar. They wanted to know where you could find that movie Interstellar at. So if you guys are interested in watching a movie called Interstellar, I'm going to read to you where you can watch it successfully. The movie you're likely referring to, Interstellar, came out in 2014, is available to stream on a variety of services, though the specific platforms depend on your location and current licensee's agreement. As of November 2025, you can stream Interstellar in the US on Peacock, Hulu, Paramount, Tubi with ads for free, Canopy, or Hoopla, free through participating libraries. You can also rent or purchase the movie Interstellar that came out in 2014 digitally from platforms such as Amazon Prime Video, Apple TV, Fandango TV, formerly known as Vudu. So that's where Vudu TV went. So it merged. So did it do another merger, or did it just change its name? Fandango. Good mercy. Not another merger. Interstellar, Love, Thundercats. Anybody? Thundercats, the cartoon. Did the Thundercats cartoon have a movie, or was it just simply Thundercats? And did Thundercats come out around the time of Transformers? It was around those times, right? I think so. Thundercats, Transformers, He-Mans. You guys, this sandwich is really good. I made 2 sandwiches last week, and I ended up, I think I ate a sandwich and a half, and no. I made 2 sandwiches last week, and I only ate the 1 sandwich, but right after the live stream, I finished the 2nd sandwich. Who knows how long we're going to be on here today? But the bare minimum time is till 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. For those of you who are new to the whole thing, the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head, I will read to you the order of how things pretty much go on Wednesdays. Down in the description, it says here, program. We have the welcoming in, saying hello, talking about current movie releases for about a half hour until everyone comes and aborts the mothership, and then we start the movie. Then we have the movie summary. From there, I will develop a topic of discussion from the movie's choice. I may watch the movie again, and there may be moments of downtime when the music just plays in the background as we float and drift around in space. Grab a blanket, popcorn, coffee, tea, and all the other movie watch things you'll see fit. Time to get comfy and enjoy the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head. And that's pretty much how the rollout of the show goes as we roll around freely into the space. Shouts out to the driver of the mothership. We have not been into any meteor showers. We have not run into anything floating around in space. We aren't the only ones floating around in here. I've seen a few spaceships today upon our voyage, and it's pretty cool. Not me. Thank God. Yeah. So let's see. Let me get set up. Olympus Has Fallen. I am ready to read about that. Let me type it in. And did you know, for a fun fact, one of the cool peeps also mentioned how long has Sunny in Philadelphia been out? It's always sunny in Philadelphia, guys. It's been out for quite some time. According to AI Overview, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia has been on the air for over 20 years, y'all. The show first premiered on Fox on August 4th, 2005. It is currently the longest running live action sitcom in the U.S. television history, and its 17th season premiere was in July 2025. The series has also been renewed through an 18th season. I believe that season has already started. And in addition to that, they also have merged with Abbott Elementary as well. So It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia is a long-running show right up there with The Simpsons. So shout outs to The Simpsons show, Abbott Elementary, and I also wanted to throw in too Teen Titans Go. That cartoon's been out for quite some time. And according to Cartoon Network, they ran a commercial where Teen Titans Go is back running new episodes, guys, every Saturday. So shouts out to AI Overview, Teen Titans Go, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, and The Simpsons. So Olympus Has Fallen. Let's get that up and going. Hey, Bolt. Plot summary for Olympus Has Fallen is loaded up. I'll get ready to read that in a minute. As soon as I quit choking on breadcrumbs from my sandwich, from the crust of the sandwich. Is that why people don't eat the crust of the peanut butter and jelly sandwich or the crust of a sandwich in general? Because it makes you choke. Goodness.
Oh my gosh, she's choking! Help her! Oh my goodness!
OG Willy Wonka, but I am a big horror fan, so close second is Night of the Living Dead. Which Night of the Living Dead? The old one or the remake? Or in general? I think he might be talking about just in general. Night of the Living Dead. The old. Okay. Shouts out to Mike Todd. He's no longer with us, but I like to pretend they are sometimes. That one is pretty darn good. Night of the Living Dead. Thank you for coming in. So yes, now that I've been okay, I think my voice is okay. I was getting ready to start having a cough attack eating the crust from the peanut butter and jelly sandwich, y'all. Goodness. I watched Weapons. That was good. That movie was crazy. Ronald McDonald's wife stars in the movie Weapons. If you haven't seen it, I strongly suggest that you do. Yes. I've seen Weapons too. That movie is crazy. I'm going to take another bite of this sandwich, guys. Eat your food, baby. Eat your food, girl. Take your time. In my mind, that's what my grandmama would say. Eat your food, baby. Take your time. We got all day to talk. Eat your food, my sweet baby child. Oh boy. All right, so we have watched Olympus Has Fallen for our fifth fantastic voyage here on the mothership. I am practically almost finished eating my peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I feel that my strength is renewing back to me. It's all coming back to me now. Celine Dion. Olympus Has Fallen is a 2013 American action thriller film directed by Antoine Fuqua, and it sounds like I just cussed.
I said, Antoine, what now? You LA girl, you cannot be up here cussing like that. Antoine Fuqua, girl, you sound too close to swear words. Now you're almost getting ready to get monetized. Don't be dropping the F-bomb.
I didn't. That's that man's last name. It says here on the computer, Olympus Has Fallen. It's a 2013 American action thriller film directed by Antoine Fuqua.
Stop cussing.
Moving forward. Next time on the Yanla, moving forward. Or if you say Miss Yanla's name wrong one too many times, she might cut you. I am a Yanla Van Zandt, and if you say my name wrong, I will cut you. Woo! I might as well finish up this peanut butter and jelly sandwich. My royal peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Now that the movie has gone off and the credits have rolled, I can take these earmuffs off my head for a little bit to give my head a break. You guys know any comfortable earmuffs that don't make it feel like your head is getting squeezed? You know, if you're wearing earmuffs for a long time, like headphones. You know any headphones that you can wear for a long periods of time where you don't start to make your head hurt? Any suggestions? Hercules is the truth. He sure is. Thank you, and I look forward to seeing him on Fridays. You have a good night. Thank you for coming in, Oliver Smith, and providing everybody with catering, with the kale salad and the brown rice minus the coffee. We appreciate that. And for bringing in personal security for all of us as we go through space and time. Let me say that here, so have a good night. Thank you for coming in. Let me type it in here too, for coming in. With all of the grand healthy food, GRAND healthy food, and for the personal security. Have a wonderful and there. So I'll put that in there, and let me put this in here. All right, thank you for coming in. Shouts out, ladies and gentlemen, to our caterer. We had catering here today, brought in by one of our cool peeps, Oliver Smith. He is getting ready to boogie on out of here and drift off to the land of Z's. The food provided today was a beautiful salad with some rice, minus the coffee, and it was great. So if you're hungry, there's a table set up back there so you can grab you a bite and Join us. We had kale, broccoli, zucchini salad with roast chicken and rice catered in today. So there's a table of food with your name on it. Grab you a plate. Welcome into It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Basket Head Voyage 5. Yeah, Hercules the Shark is probably doing appearances and speaking engagements. Hercules is, I don't know, man. The way he's going, we might end up finding Hercules the Shark on Time magazine. Shouts out to your boy Hercules the Shark, back by popular demand. He is on every Friday for Fish Fry Fridays at the time slot of 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I want to thank you all. I am not going anywhere, but I want to say thank you once again for fueling up the mothership with the likes. We have hit successfully 29 powerful likes to help keep this mothership afloat. Let me get a spot of tea before I start rambling on again about the fun facts of the movie we just watched today. Some of you are getting ready to go to work. Some of you are finishing up your shift. Shouts out for hanging in with the cool peeps while you did one or the other. We've got music playing in the background. Be advised, it is cold on this mothership, which is why we have warm beverages, coffee, hot cocoa, teas. Did I say coffee? And blankets and all of that stuff to keep you warm on the mothership. We have access to the bathroom, and that's about it. But why should we complain if we've got the luxury and permission to be on the mothership? Excuse me. I look forward to the Shark on Friday as well. Who knows what your boy Hercules the Shark will be talking about come Friday. I'm a little nervous because he has not called us at all this week. He's been off the radar. Usually Hercules the Shark will call us at least up to 3 times on his time off, but he hasn't called us, so he's probably out there getting into all kinds of things. Hercules. But I will definitely let him know that you guys are inquiring about him. In the description, as you can see, it is Basket Head Voyage 5, Olympus Has Fallen, movie watch party, review, discussion, and so on. We have finished watching the movie already, but we may watch it again. Right now, we're going to get into the discussion of it all. And also get into some of the questions that you guys asked and movies and stuff that you talked about that I wasn't able to cover while we were watching the movie. In between the commercials, I was going over giving you answers to your questions during the commercials while the movie played. So, Olympus Has Fallen is a 2013 American action thriller film directed by Antoine Fuqua and starring Gerard Butler as Mike Banning, a disgraced Secret Service agent who becomes the country's only hope when the White House is seized by bad people.
Plot summary is up. The film follows Mike Banning, a former presidential security agent who is reassigned to a desk job after failing to save the First Lady in a tragic car accident. A year and a half later, that is 18 to 19 months, a heavily armed North Korean group of bad people launches a coordinated and brutal attack on the said house, codename Olympus, successfully breaching its defense and taking the president, Benjamin Nasher, played by Aaron Eckhart, hostage in the underground bunker. Trapped inside the building, Banning must use his extensive inside knowledge and training to fight the invaders, research the president's young son, rescue the president's young son, and prevent the bad people from accessing the system that could initiate a disaster. Working with the acting president, speaking of the House, played by Morgan Freeman, and national security officials on the outside, Benny becomes a one-man army against the well-equipped and ruthless attackers. That, my friends, has been the summary of the movie we just watched, maybe a half hour ago, Olympus Has Fallen. Thank you. Thank you for reading the summary. You are welcome. You are welcome. Wow, thank you for reading the summary of Olympus Has Fallen. Thank you guys so much for coming in. We are not going anywhere. It's the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head Voyage 5. Olympus Has Fallen is the movie that we have watched, and we are now getting ready to dive into the makings of said movie. Thank you so much for pressing the like button as it fuels the mothership to continually allow us to fly into space until we decide to land this puppy. Please be advised, we do have access to the bathrooms in the spaceship, but they will not be bringing food. It's up to us to bring our own food. One of the cool peeps have catered food for us if you're interested. In reference to Olympus Has Fallen, the cast. The film features a notable ensemble cast. Noticeable ensemble cast: Gerard Butler as Mike Banning, Aaron Eckhart as President Benjamin Asher, Morgan Freeman as Speaker Vice President Alan Trumbull, Angela Bassett as Secret Service Director Lynn Jacobs, and Melissa Leo as Secretary of Defense Ruth McMillan. Rick Yoon as Kang Yoon-sak, the main bad person in the movie. Reception and legacy. Olympus Has Fallen was a box office success, grossing over $170 million worldwide against a $70 million budget. So to me, it's like Olympus Has Fallen has done a great job like Avatar. You know, Avatar, all the movies that have come out with Avatar, they have been breaking even and beyond, which is why I think this whole Avatar movie is coming out in the first place. Yes, Hercules for president. Why not? Anything is possible nowadays, even more for sure now. Hercules for president. I'm here for it. Let's make Hercules the shark prez. Let's go. Hercules is the chosen one. I like it a lot, you guys. If Hercules was in here, he'd probably be crying. He'd be like, thank you guys, thank you. I know, right? Be sure to let him know that when he comes on Friday, he'll love to see all of that cool stuff. Earlier today, someone dropped in the chat and said they would even buy Hercules merch. I'm like, I would too. Hercules is awesome. The new Avatar movie is coming out next month. Yeah, it's on the 18th or the 19th. Avatar 3, Fire and Ash. Now, you know, one of the cool people were being shady. They said fire and the A word. I start laughing, y'all. So I don't know how many of y'all are really interested in watching any of the Avatar movies or not, but apparently that cool person in particular is like, do away from whence you came, Avatar. We have seen enough of your buffoonery on the screen. But
Avatar Fire and Ash, ASH, like Ash Ketchum, is coming out. You're right, next month, either on the 18th or the 19th. Now, the main people who played in the movie we watched today, Olympus Has Fallen, Gerard Butler, Aaron Eckhart, Morgan Freeman, Angela Bassett, Melissa Leo, and Rick Yoon. Reception and legacy. Olympus Has Fallen was a box office success, grossing over $170 million worldwide against the $70 million budget. Y'all, it received mixed reviews from critics who generally praise Butler's performance and the film's intense action sequences, but criticized its heavy violence and sometimes predictable script. Well, in sometimes life, it is predictable, but it ends with heavy results, right? That's life. Sometimes life can be predictable, and the results are awful. Just like this movie, it just punched it right out there, in my opinion. Like, this is life. Sometimes it's predictable, and if it's predictable, why weren't you ready? I said, are you ready? Yeah. Are you ready? Yeah. Right, sounds like a Phoenix reference. So are we watching X-Men or are we watching Avatar?
Are you men or mice? Are we watching the X-Men or are we watching Avatar? What say you? What say you? What say you? Avatar, X-Men, which is which? How much can a bear bear? Whose is whoing?
Sit down. Hi, welcome in. Thank you for coming in. Morgan Freeman's been a professional actor since 1835. Hi, I'm Morgan Freeman, and like JMP 8730 said, I have been a professional actor since 1835, and if I continue to eat my fruits and vegetables and drink my whole milk, I will continue to be here for all time. Wow, for all time. Do you really want to be here for all time? Is Morgan Freeman a vampire? The one in the actual is Morgan Freeman a vampire? Why? We lost another one. We've lost another. Moving forward. Thank you for your comments. Oh boy. So, Olympus Has Fallen once again. It received mixed reviews from critics who generally praise Butler's performance in the film's intense action sequence, but criticized its heavy violence and sometimes predictable script. The film's success launched the franchise with 2 sequels also starring Gerard Butler. London Has Fallen, which came out in 2016, and Angel Has Fallen in 2019. So, to get back to the answer, my cool peeps were telling me, like, yo, Baskethead, this isn't the only installment in Olympus Has Fallen. Have you seen? Have you seen? I'm like, wow, I've heard, and I thought there were 3 movies, but the order I did not know until right now. London Has Fallen and Angel Has Fallen. London Has Fallen came out. Whatever. London Has Fallen came out in 2016 and Angel Has Fallen in 2019. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie. Doesn't matter which TMNT movie, the old ones from the early 90s, late 80s, early 90s, or the present day ones. Or it just don't matter. It's like TMNT, whatever, Baskethead, it don't matter. One of either or. It's either or over here. Let me see if I can find some turtles to put in the chat. Turtle. Turtle. There's turtles. Shouts out to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie. Netflix is on one. Y'all have Netflix on in the background, and it's like, are you still watching? And you know what I always say? Who cares if I'm still watching? Only thing that matters is the fact that we are still subscribed. Are you still watching? You got one more time to ask me if I'm still watching Netflix, or I'm gonna cast you into the fire, dance into the fire, Netflix, go dance into the fire, Netflix. Morgan Freeman being a professional actor since 1835. Yes, indeed. Welcome back in. The time is 8:44 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we have smoothly hit our third hour, going on fourth hour of It's the Intentionally Very Low Live Stream Show with Basket Head Voyage 5. And y'all, how the time flies when you are having fun out in space. We haven't experienced any casualties while we are up in space, though we almost lost one because he used the wrong app to get back to the ship. But now that that's taken care of, we don't have to worry about that. Please be advised, when you are calling your pods to be shipped from planet Earth or Mars to come here on the mothership, that you are using the app with the alien on it. That's the rideshare service you want to use, the one with the alien on it, so they can come right away to you, load you up in the pod, and successfully and securely bring you here back on the mothership. We know you guys have things to do, like the Isley brothers.
Let me can't you see? I got work to do. I got work to do.
Welcome back in. So some of you will be popping in and off of the mothership. Welcome back. The first one is Forever Gold. Not gonna lie. Yes, forever young, always the gold. We were talking about Spider-Man, you know, shouts out to the original Spider-Man movie, because had it not been for that, we would not have the awesome refurbished and redefined Spider-Man that we see today. The final product of the Spider-Man that we see today would not have been that had we not had the original Spider-Man in the first place. To which I did like, because that was my first time actually seeing comic book anything be recreated in cinematic ways to that nature, besides Superman and Batman. But we're not talking about those guys right now. We're talking about anybody apart from Superman and Batman. So yes, shouts out to the day ones and the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for sure. Basket Head, were you born with the basket on your cranium? I'll leave that answer up to Providence. We are floating around in space, so if you are on this mothership, I guess that means yes, because anything is possible. You have boarded the mothership, and now you are drifting off in space with all of the cool people. But fear not. You are safe. We have food. We have drink. We have blankets to keep you warm, because it is cold here, because they do not have the heat turned on, nor the fireplaces working. And they have public restrooms, and the restrooms are clean. But if you want to leave this mothership, all you have to do is press the alien button on your cell phone, and the pod will appear, and they will safely and securely shuttle you back to planet Earth. If it wasn't for the Blade movie, the Marvel movie wouldn't have come to be. Touche, let's go. Blade, you don't want to roll with this. As Blade, played by Wesley Snipes, talked through clenched teeth as if he had his whole mouth shut, like Kanye West through The Wire. Blade talked through his teeth through all 4 or 5 parts of Blade successfully. And by a miracle, we all were able to understand what the heck he was saying through clenched teeth. Now, I want to give all of my cool people on this mothership a round of applause, because you are more talented than you give yourself credit to. If you were successfully able to decipher what Blade was saying through clenched teeth, you have supersonic hearing. Congratulations. I'll give myself a congratulations too. And shouts out to Wesley Snipes for somehow talking through his teeth successfully through all of those parts of Blade. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are here, gathered here around the forest fire, talking about Olympus Has Fallen. I've just finished reading the reception and legacy of said movie. It had mixed reviews, and the mixed reviews went as follows. It received mixed reviews from critics who generally praised Butler's performance, Gerard Butler to be exact, and the film's intense action sequence, but criticized its heavy violence and sometimes predictable script. LA always having her workers working hard conditions. I said work, GD. Work. I said work like Maybelline, not the mascara, you idiots. Work hard like evil Maybelline from the Oz. If you don't work, you don't eat. Work, GD. Work. What happened to Alvis? And they had to head off to work. Alvin, he successfully made it on the ship, but I don't know, he went quiet. But unfortunately, Alvin almost froze and lost his life because he accidentally went on the wrong rideshare app, and they dropped him off outside the mothership. So he was hollering and screaming throughout the movie, hollering, talk about help me, please help me, I'm for real, they not paying attention to me, I'm about to lose my arm, blah blah blah. I'm like, you must have did something wrong. You must have been wandering around in the mothership, being somewhere else you wasn't supposed to be. And Alvin Chill was like, no, I had to go feed my dog and I came right back. Well, you did, but you took the wrong app, man. They dropped you off outside the ship. But luckily, you know, we sent out an APB and the aliens told him, you on the wrong side of the ship anyways, which wasn't his fault. But he is saved. And if anything were to happen to him, like severed limbs, blah, 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 accidentally pass out while he was under the pressure of floating around aimlessly in space, he was at the right place, because the aliens, all they had to do was throw him on the surgical table and fix him, and all is well. So it's a win-win when you think about it. It's a win-win. So as far as Alvin, he done pieced it together, and then Mangus is gone. Got to get back to Earth. So yeah. Welcome and thank you for inquiring about your fellow cool peeps. Each one teach one. Everybody have a moving buddy. Everybody has your partner to be responsible for while we are on this mothership. I appreciate your care and concern. Thank you for coming into It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show Voyage 5 with Basket Head. Let me get down here and read some more facts about the movie that we gathered around the forest fire and watched. You finna catch a lawsuit, Miss LA. Tighten up, woman. Hey, all you had to do was push the app with the alien on it, and they will beam you right to where you had to go. Now, if you're trying to be slick and press Uber or Lyft, that's why you're going to end up outside the mothership. We have rules in place for such a time as this. Esther, such a time as this. King Saul. The rules were not fully understood, so there will not be any. I said there will not be any. I said there will not be any. And my best lazy foghorn leghorn depiction, there will not be any lawsuits going on around here. High five to that. High five to that. Yes, it is. It's some crazy work here on ELAY TV. You never know what you will find. Just like Fantasia Beret said, life is not a fairy tale. And I will paraphrase the rest. It is what you make it. We are on the mothership, floating around in space, having a good time. I'm going to get ready to talk about all the cool things we are witnessing here on the mothership. For example, we've seen suns, galaxies, Milky Ways, other ships. That's why all these lights are flashing up. I'm going to give you guys some sunglasses just in case the bright lights from the beautiful galaxy nighttime skies hurt you. Here are some shades. Take one, pass it around. I want to know more about the Olympus Has Fallen movie. So you know there is a part 1, 2, and 3 to the sequel. So I want to know more about the sequels. Searching. Shouts out to AI Overview. The Olympus Has Fallen series stars Gerard Butler as a Secret Service agent, Mike Banning, and includes 2 sequels. London Has Fallen, which came out 2016, and Angel Has Fallen in 2019. A 4th film, Night Has Fallen, ooh-wee, is also in development. Now, did y'all know there's going to be a 4th installment to the Olympus Has Fallen saga? Thank you for filling the chat with more sunglasses. Thank you. There you go. Thank you for giving us cool people some more sunglasses, because we don't want you guys to get your eyes hurt while we're floating out in space. We are floating around in one of the brighter spots of space. Space is it's not dark, guys. There are dark spaces in space, but there are also light parts, and we are careening by them right now as we speak. So you may want to put your sunglasses on for a minute. So yes, the Olympus Has Fallen film series stars Gerard Butler as a Secret Service agent, Mike Banning. Includes 2 sequels, London Has Fallen 2016 and Angel Has Fallen 2019. A 4th film, Night Has Fallen, is also in development. I'm here for it. London Has Fallen in 2016. Plot. The film takes place during the state funeral of a British Prime Minister in London. If it hurts your eyes, you are more than welcome to leave the mothership. Enter at your own discretion. Number 1, London Has Fallen in 2016. The film takes place during the state funeral of the British Prime Minister in London, which is attended by many world leaders, including U.S. President Benjamin Asher, played by Aaron Eckhart. A sophisticated bad people's plot results in coordinated attacks across the city, 86ing several world leaders and transforming the funeral into a high-stakes war zone. Mike Banning must protect President Asher and get him to safety while U.S. Vice President Alan Trumbull, played by Morgan Freeman, and British authorities attempt to locate the mastermind from a command center. You guys, have you seen London Has Fallen, which came out in 2016? I may have, but it's been so long since I watched them. I do not remember anymore what it's about. Pretty much like the movie we watched today. I wasn't sure how the plot completely went, because that's how long it's been since I've been on here, watching it. So it's almost new to me. So for the plot for London Has Fallen in 2016, it says main cast: Gerard Butler, Aaron Eckhart, Morgan Freeman, Angela Bassett, Melissa Leo, Robert Forster, and Alan Aboutable. Reception: it was a commercial success, though it received mixed to negative reviews from critics who found the plot predictable but praised their action. Now, they said this about the movie we watched today, Olympus Has Fallen. It received mixed reviews, guys, and it's saying the same thing for part 1. They've said it was predictable. Yeah, but this is a good movie, and sometimes life is predictable. But the parallel about it, if life is so predictable, why are many people still making the same mistakes? Part 2, Angel Has Fallen, came out in 2019. Have you guys seen that? Angel Has Fallen? Let me get a sip of water. Well, not a sip of water. I'm actually going to get a sip of tea. Tell me about it. It's an all-star cast, but they got mixed reviews because they said they found the plot predictable. And that's what the review said for the movie we watched today, Olympus Has Fallen. Olympus Has Fallen received mixed reviews for 2 reasons: the predictability and the violence. I'm like, what do you think? It's going to be violent because the plot of the movie is about that. So why would you say that? I understand the predictability of it all, but that's where it begins and ends. Sometimes I wonder who in the world they put in charge of selecting to be movie critics. It is the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head. Poor script, screenwriters. It was mid. Forgettable though, not gonna lie. Forgettable, wow. Unforgettable, that's what you are. That's why, darling, it's incredible. Unforgettable. Moving forward, that's a sad shame. So you said poor script, screenwriters, it was mid. Forgettable though. But even so, I just found out that they are developing a part 4 for this movie. Did you know that? I just learned that today, right now, within 7 minutes. It says here right at the top of the key, according to AI Overview, a 4th film, Night Has Fallen, is also in development. The night begins to shine. Hello, welcome in, good morning. They tried to force feed us another big budget movie franchise. Yeah, and it's happening again. Part 4 is in the works. So we are reading Angel Has Fallen 2019. Here's the plot for it. Welcome in, everybody. Plot. In the 3rd installment, Mike Banning is framed for a drone 86th attempt of President Alan Trumbull, played by Morgan Freeman, who has taken over the presidency from Asher. The attack leaves the president in a coma and Banning as the prime suspect, forcing him to go on the run from his own agency and the FBI. He must evade capture and team up with his estranged, off-the-grid father, Nick Nolte, to find the real culprits. Find the real culprits, a private military contracting firm led by Banning's former commanding officer, and clear his name. The main cast in Angel Has Fallen, released on 2019, are as follows: Gerard Butler, Morgan Freeman, Jada Pinkett Smith, Nick Nolte, Lance Reddick and Danny Houston. Reception. Let's see what they have to say about the receiving of this film. The film again had mixed critical reviews, but was a box office success, grossing over $146 million worldwide. So I wonder what the start off budget was, right? What was the budget for this movie? That's another good question. So we have here Night Has Fallen, which is upcoming. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children, pets, plants, and animals, artificial intelligence, and all living, breathing things here on the planet Earth and out in space. We have successfully flown out into the 4th hour of It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Basket Head. We are moving steady and on towards hour 5. The Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Basket Head has a running time of a minimum of 5 glorious hours and counting. Who knows how long the ship will fly on into space after the 5 hours is up. We've already eaten our sandwiches at the 8 o'clock hour. I want to thank you all who have come in. Some of you have returned back to Earth, having to go back to work, having to go home on planet Earth, which is also a plus. Welcome in once again. It is 9:05 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and you are locked into an Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Basket Head. Jada Pinkett Smith, oh, H now, run for the hills, y'all. Why would you say that now? You saying that now after all of the information you found out about her? How did you feel with Jada Pinkett Smith being in the movie? How did you feel with Jada Pinkett Smith being in Angel Has Fallen that came out in 2019? When you first found out about her being in it? Are you having reservations now about Jada Pinkett because of all the things you found out about her now after the entanglement of it all? Did you feel that way about her being in the movie before the entanglement or after the entanglement? Oh my gosh. JMG8730 was like, Jada Pinkett Smith, question mark, exclamation point. Oh, H no, run for the hills, y'all. Why? That's messed up. Night Has Fallen will be the 4th installment of the Olympus Has Fallen everything. Jada didn't have a good movie since Set It Off. Wow. Not Set It Off. You guys, when did that movie come out? Set It Off? Set It Off was definitely a, wasn't that a 90s movie? I'm going to put that in my queue. So after I finish reading about this 4th installment of a movie coming out, I will see. When did the movie set? Okay, so before I get to that answer, I don't want to knock that over. Let's see here. Night Has Fallen, upcoming. A 4th film in the franchise titled Night Has Fallen has been greenlit and is currently in development with Gerard Butler's confirmed to a return as Mike Banning. While specific plot details are sparse, The film is expected to feature a new global crisis and high-stakes scenario, potentially involving the cyber attack that cripples communication networks. There is no official release date, but production has been discussed for a potential release in the near future. Are you guys here for a fourth installment of the what is this series called, guys? What is it called? A series. Yeah, so are you ready for a fourth installment of the Olympus Has Fallen series? I am. You know, why not? Why not? That's something I would want to add to my collection. Just because, you know, even if I don't watch it frequently, like some movies, there's just some movies that I like, I still would purchase a physical copy for just to have, but I don't think I would give it much playtime, but it would be nice to just have it on my collection, right? It's a hard pass for me. It's a low down dirty shame, whichever one came first. You know, I forgot about that movie, meaning I forgot that she was in there. So when did the Set It Off movie come out? The Set It Off movie was released in the United States on November 6th. Oh, wow, 1996, y'all. The Set It Off movie was released in the United States on November 6th, right in time for Thanksgiving, hey? 1996. The film directed by F. Gary. Is this dude's last name Gary? It says here, the film directed by F. Gary. No. Gary Gray. Good mercy. Gary Gray. That's almost a... Moving forward. The movie Set It Off was released in the United States on November 6, 1996. The film directed by Gary Gray and starring Jada Pinkett Smith, Queen Latifah, Vivica A. Fox, and Kimberly Ellis, premiered in Los Angeles 2 days earlier on November 4th, 1996. The movie is currently available to stream on services like Tubi and Hulu. So that's the information in reference to the Olympus Has Fallen. There's definitely going to be a fourth installment to it. I need to catch up then. I'll have to find out a way to watch all three of these in order so I can just keep up with the plot line and not get all this stuff mixed up, right? I don't want to get this stuff mixed up. Let me see here. So, in reference to who did the makeup, M-A-K-E, and hair for the Olympus Has Fallen movie. I want to know who did the hair and makeup for the Olympus Has Fallen movie. For the Olympus Has Fallen movie in 2013, the main individuals in charge of the hair and makeup departments were Chris Bingham was the makeup department head, Charlotte Parker was the hair department head, Gary J. Tunnicliffe was responsible for the special makeup effects. Shouts out to the special makeup effects. That instantly reminds me of the cool shows that come on Amazon where they have the makeup contest, mainly where they focus on movie set makeup, gore makeup, you know. That's cool. Shouts out to those people who do that kind of makeup. Erica Burnson served as the key makeup artist and Crystal Woodford served as the key hairstylist. These individuals led the teams responsible for the everyday makeup and hairstyle of the cast, as well as any specific practical or special effects makeup required for the non-action sequences and injuries in the movies. Have you guys seen on any streaming platform services like the makeup contest preferably in the department of movie set makeup, like when they're doing monsters and zombies and wound makeup and stuff like that, or when they're doing the makeup that make you age, where they put on the prosthetics and all that. Who would have thought makeup is it can go beyond beauty? It can go to the other side of the spectrum, which is the beast. The makeups for the monsters and stuff from the movies that we see. Wow, this is so cool. So I'm going to get to my clipboard because a lot of my cool peeps a couple of hours ago, mentioned a lot of good things while we were watching / listening to the movie. One of the things at the top of the key that I talked about, we already discussed. Olympus Has Fallen is a trilogy. That's been definitely confirmed. What's the word after trilogy? 4? Because there's going to be a part 4 in the series. There's a movie it's a video game called Far Cry. I want to see what that's all about. I said I would too, so here we go. So shout out to the replay gang, my cool peeps who have left the fantastic voyage because they had to go back to work or they got off of work and now have continued their lives back on planet Earth. I am going to go down the list of the things now. Can you please tell me about the video game is it called Far Cry? Not to be confused with Lord Farquaad. The game is called Far Cry. Alright. Can you please tell me about the video game called Far Cry? So let me see what this game is about that my cool peeps asked me to see if I'd be interested in. The Far Cry series is a popular franchise of a first-person pow-pow video game published by Ubisoft that puts players in expansive open-world wilderness environments, usually in a remote, lawless region controlled by a charismatic and dangerous antagonist. I always thought makeup I've seen some in natural, beautiful, unintentionally turned. Oh my gosh, tell me about it. That makes me sad too when the women put on too much makeup. And it also is confusing. And I am a female. And my first experience with a girl who put on so much makeup is my first impression. It was someone's sister. And when I first saw her, I didn't know she had on makeup. So when I went to their house and she said hi to me, I didn't know who she was because she didn't have on makeup. She looked like two totally different people. So that's pretty bad. That's too much makeup. I think she thought I was acting funny, but I didn't know who she was. Because when I first saw her, she looked totally different. So I feel sorry for the guys who are in the dating field and be getting fooled by all these women pretty much painting on lies. Because it's confusing to me. I cannot recognize you if you have on so much makeup and then you show up to work and you don't. I don't know who you are. So yeah, I'm here with you on that. I always thought makeup could. I've seen some natural, beautiful women unintentionally turn themselves into beasts by caking on layers of makeup. Exactly. Yes, that's the origin of catfishing. Touche. That's dangerous too. Because, if you don't recognize them in the name of Lyft, how will you be able to know how to pick them up if their picture looks one way? If you're doing the rideshare service, they show you a picture that's been through thousands of filters. And if you're picking them up on Lyft, you I don't know this person. And you drive right by. They're like, no, that's me. I'm like, how? Stranger danger. Cancel ride. Bye, girl. Bye, a girl. So, Far Cry is a video game. Far Cry series is a popular franchise of first-person pow-pow video game published by Ubisoft that puts players in expensive open-world wilderness environments, usually in a remote, lawless region controlled by a charismatic and dangerous antagonist. Core gameplay and themes. The central theme across the series is the idea of being in a location that is a far cry from normal society, where the protagonist, often an outsider, must adapt to survive. Key gameplay elements typically include open world exploration, first-person combat, survival mechanics, antagonists, factions, and outposts. This sounds pretty darn fun. We've got here the central theme, open world exploration in reference to this game. These maps, examples, tropical islands, the Himalayas, rural Montana, and the player can explore freely. The first-person combat in reference to the core play and themes of said game called Far Cry first-person combat. First-person combat, players engage in intense pow-pow fights, but can also use stealth tactics, a wide array of weapons, and the environment to their advantage. That sounds fun. Survival mechanics. Survival mechanics like hunting animals for crafting upgrades, using natural resources, and interacting with dangerous wildlife are common features of the game. The antagonist part is the series is known for its memorable, often unhinged villains, such as Vaz Montanjero in Far Cry 3 or Joseph Seed in Far Cry 5. Not to be confused with Lord Farquaad from Shrek, who serves as a narrative focal point. And finally, in the category of core gameplay themes, comes in last is factions and outposts. Players often work with local resistance groups to fight against the ruling depots, gradually taking over enemy outposts to gain control of the region. That's how a couple of the games are when I play every once in a while on my tablet. You know, the fun games that you can download from the App Store, stuff like that. The name escapes me of what it's called. I don't have it in my tablet anymore. My tablet, it cannot hold the game anymore. It got too big. The higher the level I went up, the bigger the board got, and the higher I went up in the game, my tablet wasn't able to hold it. That's what I believe, and it kept shutting off. So that's that on that, but the game was fun. Let me see what it's called. It's a nice, fun app game to pass the time. Let me think. Popular app games for... Let me see if it'll pop up. Clash Royale. No, that's not it. Are you a video gamer? I like to play video games, but I am not a pro at it at all. And I don't know much about all the video games, but I do like them. Let's see here. What is the name of that game that I once had installed on my cell phone? Royal Kingdom is fun. That's a fun game too. Toon Blast, not that one. Subway Surfers, that's fun. I think that was my first game. And Fruit Ninja. I was introduced to Subway Surfers and Fruit Ninja. My son introduced me to those two games, and that's what kind of actually made me aware that there were actual games you could download for free into your cell phones. So it kind of just, the awareness started from there. So shouts out to my son for introducing me to Fruit Ninja and Subway Surfers. I don't see that game. It's still popular, but it's definitely not Toon Blasters. Nonetheless, I got too high up in the level and the game expanded, and I don't think my tablet could hold the room. Main games in this series. Each game in the Far Cry series features a standalone story, meaning you can jump into almost any game without needing to know the plots or the others. Now that's fun. I like just jumping into the games, you know, and figuring it out as I go, because after all, it is a game, and that's what it's about. Games do have rules, but the fun part of the game is not following the rules and just jumping in. After all, it's a game. It's a great way to escape and just try new things. So that's what I like to do. So we've got Far Cry, came out March 23rd, 2004. Yo, that's my birthday. So this game, it came out March 23rd. So the setting is Micronesian Archipelago. This is the PC version of the game. Far Cry 2 came out October 21st, 2008. Far Cry 3, December 4th, 2012. Rock Islands Tropical Archipelago. You guys, I didn't fully read Far Cry 2. Far Cry 2 came out October 21st, 2008. Fictional East Africa state. Far Cry 4, November 18th, 2014. Fictional Himalaya country of Kyrat. Far Cry 5, guys, March 27th. Let's go, March 27, 2018. Fictional Hope Country, Montana, USA. Is it county or country? Let me look closer, because county and country mix me up to this day. County. So, Fictional Hope County, Montana, USA. And Far Cry 6, guys, October 7th, 2021. Fictional Caribbean island of Yara. The franchise also includes various spin-offs like the prehistoric Far Cry Criminal 2016. Prehistoric, there with the dinosaurs. And the 80s action-inspired Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon in 2013. Cool. This is dope. Mind-blowing.
It's mind-blowing and some junk that they've got so many installments of the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, so many installments of the game. So even if I wanted to catch up, you know how long it would take me to, like, catch up? Like, oh my gosh, it's some junk, yeah! Let's rock music reflect my sentiments of how much I've got to catch up on in the realm of video gaming.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children, pets, plants, and animals, artificial intelligence, and all living, breathing things here on the planet Earth and in space. We are locked in at the smooth time of 9:26 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and you are watching the incredibly live stream show with Basket Head. We have successfully watched about 2.5 hours ago, Voyage 5, Olympus Has Fallen. Now we are just talking about some of the things the cool peeps and I have gathered around the forest fire to talk about. I am looking up some of the things my cool peeps mentioned I should check out. Far Cry video game is one of them. How I learned so much just gathering around and chatting with the cool peeps. I cannot get with the first person point of view games. Really? That's all right. To each his own, which is why I do like that video games do listen to us for the most part and make video games a little bit more accessible to fit our gaming needs. So I think I've read enough about the Far Cry game, and yes, it do sound fun. Let me get my highlighter out so I can go down the list and not lose my place on all the things we've talked about. We talked about Olympus Has Fallen in the trilogy. It's a trilogy. Come to find out, it's going to be a 4th installment. There's another movie out one of the cool peeps asked to see if I would check out called Chief of Wars. Said cool peep said that's a cool movie, so that's what we will be getting into shortly. You guys really tearing it up in the survey down here. We have 80 people who have participated in the survey. We are steadily approaching the 5th hour of It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Basket Head. We have snacks. Bring your blankets. Bring your slippers. It's cold on this voyage, but be advised, you are in safekeeping. You are in safekeeping. The program is as follow in the description below if you want to know the chain of commands and what we do here every Wednesday with Basket Head, so you can get in the loop and stay in the loop. All right, I had to go to the ladies' room. I will be right back. Until then, take a look around in the description to see what we're all about. Sit back and enjoy the music. I will not get lost. And if I do get lost as I go to the bathroom on the mothership, they will successfully escort me back to the room where we are hanging out at. Uh-oh. Did I knock over my drink? Did I just knock over my drink? Basket head almost knocked over the drink. Hey, thank you for hanging in there. I did not get lost. I pretty much have the layout of this mothership down to a science. It's the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head Voyage number 5. For those of you who are not familiar with the layout of the show, I am more than happy to get you acclimated with it. Down in the description, it says here, the program, welcoming in, saying hello, talking about current movie releases. For the first half hour of the show, while everybody aborts the mothership for takeoff, we use thumbs ups to help fuel the spaceship so we can get lifted off and going. So shouts out to all of you who hit the thumbs up, because it helped fuel the mothership, and that's why we are still able to successfully and safely fly around space. After that, we watch the movie summary, and from there I will be developing a topic of discussion from the movie choice, to which that's where we are now. And I may even watch the movie again. There may be moments of downtime where the music just plays in the background as we float and drift around in space. Grab a blanket, popcorn, coffee, tea, and all the movie watch things you see fit. Time to get comfy and enjoy the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head, with a set and dedicated runtime of a minimum cool 5 hours and counting. We are rapidly approaching our 5th hour of the Basket Head show. Who knows how long we will fly around in space from here. But for all of you who are here for just the 5-hour mark, it is almost time for you to wrap things up. Shouts out to all my cool people who have participated in the survey. We are not going anywhere. We are just reading the goings on. Do you like watching Hercules the Shark? Shark, yes, said 43% of my cool peeps. Shark, no, said 20%. And wait, who is he? For 37%. For those of you who do not know who Hercules the Shark is, this is a great time for me to let you know. Hercules the Shark is backed by popular demand, thanks to you for voting him back onto the ELAY TV platform full time. Hercules is a shark. He is an actual living, breathing shark here on ELAY TV, who makes his splashy debut here through the Shark Week line, and now he's here every Friday for Fish Fry Fridays with Hercules the Shark for a 30-minute set or longer. What he does is talk about all of his goings-ons that he partakes in and participates in on his day off, and he comes back and tell you guys what he's done quick, fast, and in a hurry. Shouts out to Hercules the Shark, backed by popular demand. You will be able to see him on Fridays. Hercules the Shark sends his love, and he is forever grateful for your comments and wanting him to come back on. Let me type that in there so all of you can read that in real time. Hercules the Shark had not called us on the phone like he normally would, but he did send out a small text message, just so you guys can know. We got a text message while I was actually en route to go to the ladies' room. He did say he sends his love and is forever grateful for you guys' love and support. So Hercules is apparently doing a good job, and you will see him on Fish Fry Fridays, 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Shouts out to all my cool peeps who are sending in suggestions about the said topics we could talk about in the discussion for today. So far we've covered the Olympus Has Fallen has a trilogy. Come to find out, they have a 4th installment coming out. The date is to be determined, but Gerard Butler will be in the film. The movie is going to be geared on like some type of cyber attack, but beyond that, they have not strengthened or tightened up the script. We just finished talking about Far Cry, the video game, and yes, this sounds like a fun game to play. They do have one installment, according to AI Overview, of this game that was released on March 23rd, 2004. It was a PC version. Far Cry is a series. The Far Cry series is a popular franchise of the first-person Pow video game published by Ubisoft that puts players in extensive open world wilderness environments, usually in a remote lawless region controlled by charismatic and dangerous antagonists. Next on the list we have Chief of Wars. So let's look into the chat and see, well, not look into the chat, but let's look into AI Overview and see what the movie Chief of Wars is about. If you're interested, what is one of your favorite movies? Because as long as you've been on planet Earth, I'm quite sure you have more than one favorite movie. And it's okay to have more than one favorite movie. You're not living if you do not have more than one favorite movie. Babies are unable to articulate what their favorite movie is, but I can assure you, as much as babies have been sat in front of TVs, they have a favorite movie already. So I'm quite sure you guys have more than one favorite movie right now. So let me see what this movie is about. What's it called? Chief of Wars. CHIE. Let me get this out of the way so I can type freely without making too many typos. Alright, as I wait for AI Overview to load up the answer for that, I'm going to take a sip of tea. Guys, this tea is wonderful. All right. Shout out to AI Overview for providing this answer to me so I can read to you. Chief of Wars is a new historical drama miniseries, not a movie, that premiered on Apple TV Plus on August 1st, 2025. So it's a brand new show, guys. The series is a passion project for co-creator and star Jason Momoa. That's what they said. Who has a native Hawaiian heritage. It is a note. Oh yes, I know what you're talking about. It's kind of like, yes, I know what this is. So let me read the plot now that I read some of it. I know what you're talking about. I didn't know that it was going to be a mini series. I thought it was just a movie. It's been a while since I've seen the advertisement for it, because it seemed like they advertised it before August, because it premiered August 1st, but it seems to me that I saw them talking about this during the summer. So the series is a passion project for co-creator and star Jason Momoa, who has native Hawaiian heritage. It is notable for being one of the first major productions to tell a significant story from Hawaiian history using a predominantly Polynesian cast and largely spoken in the Hawaiian language, Olu, Hawaii. That's really cool. They said it's a good movie. Here's the plot summary. Let me get a little bit more comfortable so I can read this. Let me put this over here. Just 1 second.
Just 1 micro nano Scooby-Doo second
as I get comfortable. right. Let's see here. Gather around the forest fire. Plot summary for the Chief of Wars, a historical drama miniseries. The story is based on true events in the late 18th century, a turbulent era when the Hawaiian Islands were divided into 4 warring kingdoms and excuse me and faced the existential threat of colonization by Western powers. The series centers on the real-life figure Karani, played by Jason Momoa, a warrior chief who traveled abroad and returned home with a unique understanding of the outside world. He joins forces with Kimahiyama the First, the future unifier of the islands, in a brutal campaign to bring all the kingdoms under one rule, hoping to preserve his people's sovereignty and identity before foreign interests claim them. Boy, that sounds like a big old fat power struggle. Goodness. So this is not a movie. Rightfully so, because how can you wrap up a movie? How can you wrap up a storyline this big in a 3-hour movie? Now, Avatar is going to, the new Avatar, guys, is going to be 3 hours and some change, like 3 hours 12 minutes long. The Avatar movies are super duper long. But to tell a real life story of someone's history, I think that is the best move, to put it in the form of a mini-series so you can pace it your way, knowing that you have more time to tell the story. So even though you may have to cut out some of the fat in the story, you're not cutting out too much. You still be able to get the point across, emphasize on turning points and particular struggles and carrying on. So I'm here for the being a mini series. So the cast, the predominantly Polynesian cast, includes Jason Momoa, Lucene Buckman, Tamura Morrison, Cliff Curtis, Kiana Makua, and Anna Paquin. Now let's see the reception, because as you can see, or as you heard, when we read about all of the movies, the Olympus Has Fallen movies, they did great in the box office, but they turned around and was like mixed reviews because the plot was predictable or because it was too violent. I'm like, what do you expect? So having said that, I want to know what the reception was for this show. Reception. The series has been well received for its cultural authenticity, stunning visuals, and intense action sequences. Okay. Earning praise for telling an important, often overlooked piece of history from an indigenous perspective. Critics have drawn comparisons to other historical epics like Game of Thrones and Shogun. Y'all, is Game of Thrones based on the true story? Hold on now. Let me look it up. This cannot be true. AI overview going like, are you crazy? Of course not. Game of Thrones isn't based on a true story. Where did you get that from? Well, the information you just provided me said that's what it seemed like. Oh, that's what I'm checking. So it's like it's thinking. Game of Thrones is not based on a single true story in the sense of retelling a specific historical event or biography. It is a work of high fantasy fiction, not a work of high fantasy fiction. For some reason, it sounds like AI is being a little sarcastic. A work? Why do it seem like He's trying to say something else. Oh boy, I tell you guys, Game of Thrones is based on real British, not even lying. We had dragons, and someone is crying, laughing. That's funny. I'm gonna read more of this because I asked AI overview based on the last sentence I read. It made me ask, is Game of Thrones, real or no? Or no? Is Game of Thrones real or no? Is Game of Thrones real or no? Or no? Moving forward. Next time on Ayala Van Zant, moving forward. Moving forward with Ayala Van Zant. And remember, boys and girls, if you say her name wrong, she'll stick you with something sharp. So Game of Thrones is not based on a single true story, according to AI Overview, in the sense of retelling a specific historical event or biography. It is a work of high fantasy fiction. However, here we go. The creator of the book series is based on author George R.R. Martin. Has confirmed that he drew heavily from specific bloodied and complex periods in European history for inspiration, such as the world's turmoil. A lot of these stories are, derived from the pain that people have gone through, which is doggone sad, if I do say so myself. Which brings us back to how we talked about the pursuit of happiness. However, the creator of the book series is based on, I read that, but on George R.R. Martin. Martin has confirmed that he drew heavily from the specific bloody and complex periods in European history for inspiration. It's Not Real is loosely based on England and Europe medieval times. The wild land over the wall is clearly Scotland. The Wars of the Roses. The primary inspiration comes from this real-life civil war fought between rival branches of the English royal house on Plantagenet during the 15th century. The conflict involved fierce battles, political maneuvering, and shifting alliances between the House of Lancaster. The House of Lancaster, the inspiration for the Lancasters through the names, though the names don't match up perfectly. And the House of York, the Starks. The use of, what is that word? Headley, the brutal political betrayals and the general dynastic struggles are directly inspired by this era. That's pretty harsh, guys. It continues on. Harden's Wall. So this might be what you're talking about. No, it's not real. It's loosely based on England and Europe medieval times. The wild land over the wall is Scotland. So it says here, Harden's Wall. So this might tie into further expound on your answer. Welcome in. We's in the building. High five. Thank you for coming into the mothership. Welcome to It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Basket Head. The wall in the series, a massive structure protecting the north from wildlings and supernatural threats, is directly inspired by Hadrian's Wall in northern England, which was built by the Romans to defend their frontier from barbarians, Picts and Scots. That's a lot, y'all. Other historical events pertaining to how the Game of Thrones constructed its storyline. Martin has also cited inspiration from other events like the Aborigines Crusade, aspects of the 100 Years' War, and various Roman historical narratives for specific character arcs and violent twists in the story. So while the characters Dragons, magic, and supernatural elements are entirely fictional. The brutal politics, battles, and general feel of the world are very much rooted in real world history. That's a lot, y'all. Who would have thought, man? This whole movie is just... Who would have thought that Olympus Has Fallen would have led us to the Game of Thrones? But in the same sense, both the Game of Thrones TV show is about a battle, an impending battle that happened. And Olympus Has Fallen is pretty much another battle that happened, you know, fighting for power and blah blah blah. So that's crazy. Thank you guys for coming in. Welcome into It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Basket Head. Shouts out to all my cool peeps who came in earlier, who have gone back to their pods and went back to planet Earth. Thank you so much for coming up to space to join us. We aren't going anywhere. I just wanted to say thank you to all cool peeps. Welcome in. The time is 9:54 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We have snacks, we have drinks, and blankets to keep you warm because it is quite cool up here in space. Nor do they have the heat on to keep us warm. But why should we complain when we have the luxury of freely riding around in space? We don't even have to drive. We do have access to their bathrooms, and the bathrooms are spotless. Bring your own food, but if you don't have your own food, don't worry. We have catering in here, and we have food to go around. Welcome in, everybody. Let me put that in here. Welcome into the show. So we just finished reading about the Game of Thrones and how the script was pretty much put together by a collage of bad things just happening and them just using that as the heartbeat to spin their own story. You know, that's how a lot of stories are made of, though. It has to start somewhere. Kind of like the Spider-Man thing we were talking about and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle thing we were talking about. And then someone brought up a valid point. Had it not been for Blade, there wouldn't have been any Marvel comics in general. Meaning, had it not been for Blade coming out to be from the comics to be a human movie played by Wesley Snipes, there wouldn't even been a Spider-Man and, you know, in games. What do you guys think about that? I totally forgot that Blade was first. Shouts out to Wesley Snipes for always talking through his teeth through all of those installments of Blade. And shouts out to all the people who were able to understand what the heck he was saying as he talked through clenched teeth. How do you talk through clenched teeth? He must be a ventriloquist. Wesley Snipes is a ventriloquist, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it here first on ELAY TV. You're not ready to roll with this. I'm like, why are you so angry? Give him a sandwich. Try a sandwich sometimes. Try a McDonald's. Try a hamburger. Maybe it'll brighten up your day. And he'll be like, I ain't got nothing to smile about when I'm walking around looking like this, fighting the urge to bite people. I'm like, well, that sounds like a you problem. Okay? Everybody else is happy. Good luck making friends with Blade. Oh, good mercy. Hey! 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 Howdy! Hey, baby. Hi! Where on earth is the time going, guys? It seemed like we just started blasting off. We started blasting off pretty much 30 minutes after the show started. Let me see here. So that means we closed we closed the doors to the mothership at 5:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we started in on the movie. Now we are approaching really quickly our 5th hour already. That's bananas. I'm going to stay on a little longer, but I'm just saying we've already reached our minimum time for It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Baskhead. How are you people doing this morning on a Wednesday? Happy Wednesday. Some of you say happy hump day with the camels. Welcome in. Enjoy the music. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's a very good compliment. I'll take that as, well, I'm taking it as a compliment. Thank you so much for tuning in to It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Head Voyage number 5. My cool peeps and I gathered aboard the mothership, and it lifted off precisely at 5:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, where we all gathered around the forest fire to watch Olympus Has Fallen movie. And it was a good movie. Now we are talking about the topic at hand, which is the movie and all the things we wanted to talk about for the discussion. Currently, we discussed Olympus Has Fallen as a whole trilogy, and to my surprise, they will be coming out with the 4th installment. The release date is not declared yet. However, what is declared is that the main character, will be returning for the 4th installment. The guy who played in 300, Gerard Butler. We talked about Far Cry, a video game, and we just finished cooling down the cylinders, coming off of reading what Chief of Wars is. Chief of Wars is not a movie, but a mini-series about Hawaiian people, and it sounds really interesting. So shouts out for recommending that during the watch party of the movie. There's another TV show now. In reference to favorite movies, what is one of your favorite movies? I'm interested is in 10 Things I Hate About You with Heath Ledger, and they said rest in peace. So that's what we're going to talk about now. I want to know more about this, and it is a rom-com, romantic comedy. But I said we would talk about that too, so we're gonna, because it was brought up. Some of the questions my cool peeps asked while we were watching Olympus Has Fallen, I was able to answer them during the commercials as the commercials played, but not everything. Things I about you movie. MOVIE, and what is it about? Please. All right, we're about to see what this particular movie is about. Thank you for coming in. It is Basket Head. It's the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head, and we're talking about right now some movies and things that my cool peeps mentioned throughout the duration of the live stream about 2.5, 3 hours ago. And one of the movies is 10 Things I Hate About You. It is a beloved 1999 American teen romantic comedy, also known as rom-com, film and a modern adaptation to William Shakespeare's play The Taming of the Shrew. The film launched the careers of several of its stars and remains a cult classic of the genre. What is the movie about? The film takes place at Paulda High School and centers around two sisters, the popular sweet-natured Bianca Stratford and her older sister Kat, who is known for her fierce independence, caustic wit, love in obscure 90s bands, and general disdain for conformity. Their strict obstetrician father has one rule: Bianca cannot date until Kate does. This poses a major problem for Bianca, who is desperate to go to the prom with Joey Donner, a wealthy and arrogant model. Not wealthy and arrogant, dog. Yes, it's Basket Head. Welcome in. Joey, along with the new students named Cameron concocts a plan. Joey, along with a new student named Cameron, concocts a plan. They hire Patrick Verona, a mysterious and brooding bad boy with a dark reputation, to woo the seemingly undateable Kate. Patrick agrees in exchange for money. Oh boy, leading to a complex story of mixed motives, unexpected connections, humor, and eventually genuine romance, as Kate slowly lets her guard down and the true intentions of those around her are revealed. Yikes. Now, I wonder what's going to happen once she finds out, right? Thank you for coming in. How are you doing? Yes, this is the intentionally very long live stream show. Welcome to Wednesday's Basket Head. How are you doing? Thank you for coming in. It's been a long time since I've seen you. Welcome in. Let me say hello. Hello. Welcome in. Long time. Nice to see you. How are you doing? And let me put some yay! Welcome in. High five. Thank you. So right now we're talking about the movie description of 10 Things I Hate About You. It was someone's favorite movie. And that's what this is about. The key cast and characters. Heath Ledger. I'm doing great. How are you doing? Marvelous, darling. Super comfortable as I fly around on this mothership with my cool peeps as we talk about movies and everything else, drifting off into space. Thank you so much for coming in. For the movie, key cast and characters: Heath Ledger as Patrick Verona, the engagementic bad boy hired to date Kate. Julia Stiles as Katrina, Kat Stratford, the strong-willed misanthropic protagonist. Larissa Link as Bianca Stratford, Kate's younger sister who desperately wants to date. We've got Joseph Gordon-Levitt as Cameron James, the new kid who falls for Bianca. I'm glad you're doing great. Keep moving forward and keep up the good work with the dance classes. High five. Wow. If I can type it correctly. At there. We've got David Krumholtz as Michael Aikman, Cameron's best friend and the school geek, Andrew Keegan as Joey Donner, the arrogant popular guy competing for Bianca's attention. We've got legacy. What do they mean by legacy, guys? 10 Things I Hate About You is celebrated for its sharp script, memorable performances, and iconic scenes. Most notably, Heath Ledger's rendition of Can't Take My Eyes Off You on the school's bleachers. It is often considered one of the best high school movies of its era. You can typically find the movie available to stream on various platforms for rent or purchase on services like Amazon Prime Video or Apple TV. Well, you learn something new every day. I've heard about the movie and I thought it was a romantic comedy, but that's pretty much where I left it at. So this is me learning about the movie. It's the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children, pets, plants, and animals. The time right now is 10:14 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Welcome into voyage number 5. Can you believe we are already on our 5th fantastic voyage? That means we've been hanging out on Wednesdays for over a month now. The movie that we watched was Olympus Has Fallen. For those of you who have it, don't worry, we're getting ready to fire up the engines and play it again. If you're interested in watching Olympus Has Fallen and putting your input in the chat, go right ahead. I'll give you a few minutes to get it all set up. The link is in the description. We have entered our 5th hour of It's the Intentionally Very Long Live Stream Show with Basket Head, and we are taking this thing into overtime. Hope you have your snacks with you because they will not be providing anything in the cafeteria. The cafeteria is closed on the spaceship. However, we do have access to their bathroom, thankfully. Before we get started with the movie, shouts out to all of my cool people who have participated in the survey. Do you like watching Hercules the Shark? 43% of you said shark, yes. 20% said shark, no. And 36% of the people said, wait, who is he? Hercules the Shark is a wonderful shark. He is backed by popular demand, and he comes on every Friday for Fish Fry Fridays with Hercules the Shark at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with a time slot set for 30 minutes or more. He talks about all the things he's done during the week on his time off. Who knows what he's going to talk about this come Wednesday, but a lot of you are ready to find out what he's gotten into. I haven't heard anyone say they've seen him anywhere, but they are only imagining that he is somewhere on the other side of the world, getting to everybody's business but his own. We only have a couple of more days to hang out with Hercules the Shark and see what's happening. Thank you guys for participating in the survey. And now, for those of you who don't know who Hercules the Shark is, you now know. Let me get things set up so we can start the second playing of the movie. The link to the movie is in the description below. Olympus Has Fallen is what we will be watching, brought to you by and compliments of YouTube. We can watch this / listen to this movie for free. Please be advised, there will be commercials in here. And if the commercials are interesting, I will definitely not skip them. Let me get my earphones. All right, so the movie is starting and it's rolling right into a glorious commercial. Excuse me. The commercial starts off, well, they already start off for me playing commercials. It's a commercial for Grammarly. Want to skip over that commercial? If you're interested in watching, we are playing the second showing of Olympus Has Fallen. The link is in the description below. Millennium Film. Welcome into It's the Intentionally Very Long Live Stream Show with Basket Head. Olympus Has Fallen is just now starting, so you didn't miss anything, guys. It's coming on right now. Where is the popcorn? Movie's opening up with a boxing sparring. All right, it is winter time, and we got people walking around in snowsuits saying the perimeter is secure. The scene opens with the president opening the door and greeting their security decal. They're giving him the rundown on what their plans are for said gathering. Popcorn, anyone? Take some, pass it around. We've got popcorn, snacks, pretzels are on the table with the cheese. Someone brought in cheese, so now we have cheese to go on our pretzels. They're showing the kid playing a video game in the movie right now. For those of you who are interested in watching, we are only 3 minutes into the movie, so you have plenty of time to catch up. And he don't want to go with them. I don't blame him. It's going to be boring. Let the child stay at home. Why must you drag them to your boring parties? So they're getting ready to go to some fancy schmancy event. So they're calling in the cars to come so they can go. They're on their way. It's a line of fancy schmancy cars. Nothing gets one's attention than seeing a fleet of fancy schmancy uniform cars. It doesn't say, oh, we're not important. So much for being discreet. It's snowing, guys. So everyone's fastening their seatbelts. Now they're going over the emergency exits. Goodness, man, he's getting the whole rundown on all this stuff, man. Uh-oh, okay, what's that? What's that? They're playing the danger music, guys. Something's getting ready to happen. He's going over papers and stuff. not even looking outside to enjoy the snow. So she gave him a present. What is in the present? He's opening it. What is it? Please don't be ink pens. He said, have you ever been to a billionaire's Christmas party? He's like, no, sir. It don't sound like fun, y'all. That's why the kid don't want to go. Uh-oh. Here we go, guys. The action's starting. Either they ran into something or something ran into them. One of the security vehicles just ran off the cliff, y'all. Oh my goodness, is that a bridge? It's going down. She's gonna get rendered unconscious. She's bleeding, guys. She hit her head pretty hard. How could she have hit her head so hard like that and she was in the seatbelt, y'all? How could that happen? The dude's seatbelt stuck, so he cannot get out even if he wanted to. The car is going down, y'all. Man, this is messed up. What in the Batman are we watching? That's messed up. They had to leave her behind. Bam. Whew. Apparently, there's no coming back from that. That's messed up, man. Well, we've got, she's gone, guys. She's gone. What a way to start a film. It's going to only go uphill from here, I suppose. Or should we say, it's only going to go downhill from here. We are 8 minutes, 51 seconds into the film. If you are interested in watching / listening to Olympus Has Fallen, the link is provided to you in the description box below. And it is free, compliments of YouTube, by way of playing commercials in between. Oh, shout out to the commercials. Cue helicopter. As it's dramatically too late. It's just too late. It's so late. It's just get out of here. It's so late now. Why are you even here? It's too late to be sending in reinforcement. All is lost.
All is lost. Oh, it's late. God, people, there's nothing to see here. It's too late. Too late. Too late, Carol. Too late.
Shout out to The Shining. Commercial. We've got a commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll let the commercial play for a little bit. They're playing the commercial for a video game. Join everyone's epic battle. Dog. Video game. There's violence everywhere. Even in video games. What are we gonna do? is everywhere. Skip the commercial, it's running too long. The commercial is running just way too long. Thankfully, you don't have a countdown like when you're on Amazon Prime. They'll be like, you have 5 minutes before the movie starts, and it has a counter, and it's like, oh man, there's no way you can skip the movie. There's no way you can skip the commercial neither until it get past the counter, which is fine because at least I'll know how much time I have to go get up and do something, you know, before the counter runs out. So counting my perks, counting the benefits of it all, that's one of the perks. At least they tell you how much time you have before the movie starts back up when you're on Amazon Prime. So how do you run out of coffee, man? How do you run out of coffee? Man, what's wrong with her? She don't even have coffee waiting for him. That's a sad shame. You can at least have coffee waiting for her. What's wrong with that woman? What's wrong with that woman? I said it was the best of times. It was the worst of. I said it was the best of times. Shouts out to Fog, Horn, Leg, Horn. See where we are in my notes to see. What we have here. So we looked at that. Welcome to It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Basket Head. Currently, we are doing an encore run with Olympus Has Fallen, the movie we are watching. The link is in the description if you want to watch. The rules are as follows for all of you who are new to the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Basket Head, the program welcoming in and saying hello and talking about current movie releases. We have a movie watch followed by a glorious movie summary. From there, I will develop a topic of discussion from the movie choice. I may watch the movie again. There may be moments of downtime where the music just plays in the background as we float and drift around in space. Grab a blanket, popcorn, coffee, tea, and all the other movie watching things you need that you see fit. Time to get comfy and enjoy the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Basket Head. The time is 10:33 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we are pushing forward on our fantastic voyage number 5. We are going in overdrive with the runtime of 5 hours, 31 glorious minutes. Thank you for all of the wonderful thumbs ups we have in the live stream. As you know, the thumbs up help keeps this ship up and running and fueled. Thank you for stopping in just for a couple of moments to at least say hello. Shouts out to all the people who have voted in the chat. We have 83 cool people who have voted in today's live stream. Olympus Has Fallen is the movie we are watching. It's an encore presentation for those of you who missed it the first time. We are 14 minutes, 8 seconds into the film. Moving forward into the live stream. We are approaching the second time for me to eat some food. I ate my peanut butter and jelly sandwich at the 8 o'clock hour. Who would have thought all that time would have gone by for my second meal? What are you guys going to eat on your second meal on the fantastic voyage here? That watch looks different. It's looking different for me. It looks like the watch had a dome on top of it, but now that the watch is shown at a different angle, it don't look like that anymore. So some time has passed since the accident happened in the beginning of the movie. They're showing the guy who's in charge of protecting the First Lady and the President getting ready to go back to work. Do you think he'll ever get back into the swing of things or not? Cranking up the car. You guys, I miss seeing cars with dashboard like that. These modern day cars, man, it's just cars don't car like they used to. It's dang on computers now. There's no shade to the spaceships. If you have a personal preference, you have a personal preference. If I were to own a spaceship, I would want it to be customized to look like the traditional console of my time. And that's how you blend the past with the present without being stuck in the past. Welcome to the fantastic voyage of Basket Head Voyage 5. Hercules, Hercules, Hercules. Shouts out to all the people who are inquiring about your boy, Hercules the Shark, back by popular demand. He will be on Friday, this Friday on Fish Fry Fridays, Hercules the Shark Fish Fry Fridays at 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hercules sends his love. He actually sent out a text message this morning, about an hour ago, saying thank you for asking about him. This is the first time I've heard of Hercules ongoing since last Friday. Hercules is doing all right. As the movie continues to play on, the tension is slowly starting to build. As we can see, a setup is underway. The movie gave us just enough rest to accept what happened in the beginning of the movie. And now it's getting ready to roll back into it, y'all. Y'all ready for this action-packed movie? Well, it's setting up now. Roll in the royal commercial. I've hit a commercial. Maybe this would be a short commercial. So since the movie started, this is the second commercial that started, guys, for the movie. Short commercial. Yes, let's get back into the movie. I didn't even have to push the skip button. Now that was a nice commercial. It was like 10 seconds. Our guests have arrived. You don't say. It's daytime now, guys. So we got people of importance getting out of their probably armored protected cars. Prime Minister enters. Prime Minister. Did somebody say McDonald's? There's one of those airplanes with the big old belly. Do they really have fire coming out of the back of those jets, guys? There's some jets. They show some jets flying in the sky, and they have fire coming out of them. So they're gathered around in a room that looks like a lobby. Why wouldn't you say that? It looks like a living room. And they're talking important business, I suppose. Here's some popcorn if you're interested. Take some, pass it around. It's a little left. Oh boy, here we go, guys. We are 22 minutes, 38 seconds into the film if you're interested in watching. It's heating up too. It's happening, y'all. Cue the alarm. Elevator open now. Hi, welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome to the show. Hello. All right, so they're getting their gear, guys. They're setting up for action. They're going around the perimeter of the building. bracing for impact. Look at that thing. It just came out of the top of the building. Hello, welcome in. So the people outside of the building are starting to get into a little fluster. They're starting to run and stuff. Oh, wait, did you see that, y'all? You see that airplane? Howdy, welcome in. Long time no see. Greetings. Welcome to It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Basket Head. How are my cool peeps doing? Welcome in. Hi, everyone. And welcome in. How you guys doing? Yay! So the action is happening right now. We are 24 minutes, 45 seconds into the movie. The link is in the description below if you're interested in watching or following along. Take me to your leader. The leader is driving the mothership right now. We are aboard the mothership, having a good time flying around or floating around in space on this fantastic voyage number 5 with Basket Head. The movie today is Olympus Has Fallen. The link, if you're interested, is in the description below. We are 25 minutes, 18 seconds in, and this is the second viewing of it. It's a good movie too, and it is action-packed. It's just not really getting started, so you've come in at the right time. Yes, we have dinosaur chicken nuggets. Of course, it's a bring your own snacks event because the aliens have not opened up their cafeteria to us, nor are they catering, but they have provided us access to their clean bathrooms. And we are on the mothership gathered around having a good time in one of their big old rooms. We are in one of the big old rooms on the mothership. So yes, we have a table in the back with food. My cool people have been bringing in food, so if you came in quick, fast, in a hurry on the pods, don't worry, we have food and everything. Yes, the clean bathrooms are definitely appreciated. Please be advised, we almost lost one of the members of our cool piece because he accidentally pushed the wrong rideshare service. When you are ready to leave the mothership, all you have to do is press the alien icon on your cell phone, and one of the aliens will gladly give you a pod to ride back into to get to planet Earth. Now, one of our cool peeps pushed the wrong rideshare service like Uber or Lyft, and they dropped him off outside the mothership. So he was screaming, crying, and hollering, "Help, get me back onto the ship. Help me. We told him he on the wrong side," and blah, blah, blah. So when you're ready to go back to planet Earth, press the alien button on your cell phone. The aliens will drive a pod to you and safely escort you back to planet Earth. You've got your popcorn. I've got my popcorn as well. I have my drinks because it's pretty cool on this ship. It's kind of chilly, so the aliens encourage you to bring warm beverages like tea, warm water, hot chocolate, or whatever. I'll stay on the mothership. Earth is lame now. Well, welcome aboard. We do this every Wednesday until further notice. We are here for a minimum time of 5 hours. We have hit past the 5-hour mark, and we are taking this mothership into overdrive as we swiftly move into hour 6 of It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Basket Head. So you are in luck. We're hanging around for a little bit longer. Chili's, yeah, we have cheese. Someone brought cheese earlier because we have the soft pretzels that you can get from the mall. We have those. So we have pretzels, chips, popcorn, drinks, chicken. We have everything here. So it's like a big old fashioned potluck, y'all. So once again, if you forgot your snacks, don't worry. We got you covered. Shout out to all of the cool people who have pressed the like button, because it's the like button that keeps this mothership fueled so we can hang out a little longer. We blasted off into space at 5:30 a.m. this morning. We gave everyone about a half hour to wake up and load the ship. This movie is good, y'all. We are 28 minutes, 52 seconds in. If you're interested, the link is in the description below. Alien cuisine is available by way of us humans trying to mimic their food, but also keeping it human at the same time. Shouts out to Fabulous, who's keeping it gangster. Shouts out to the humans who are keeping it human. We are keeping the food human with a touch of alien taste. Welcome aboard. Y'all, these people are getting tore up in this movie. Stuff is blowing up all over the place. Fires everywhere. It just don't make no sense. Bam! Welcome in. Welcome in from planet Earth, and welcome to the mothership. Looks like we're about to go on our third commercial installment, but that's all right. So in this time, I'll read the survey. A lot of the cool people have been participating throughout this duration of the live stream. We have 88 cool people who have participated. The survey today is as follows. While we're on the commercial break, I'll read it. Do you like watching Hercules the Shark? 44% of my cool people said shark, yes. And 20% said shark, no. And 35% said, wait, who is he? For those of you who don't know, Hercules the Shark is your boy, back by popular demand. He comes on every Friday at 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And he talks about the things that are going on in his life, which is always something crazy. I look forward to seeing what Hercules has to say this come Friday. You sit back and relax. Some come in just to listen to the music and hang out and see what's the goings-ons are. What have you. There's no pressure here at all. Oh, the movie started back up, y'all, and I had to skip not one commercial. Once again, the alien-inspired cuisine is prepared by humans with an alien twist to it, so you will not get sick when you eat the food. So we got the corporate people gathered around this big old fancy schmancy table. There's Angela Bassett. Angela Bassett. He's like, where's the president? She's like, in the bunker. It's like, she answered it like, where else he gonna be, dummy? At Rib Shack at a time like this? He in the bunker. Oh, must you ask questions above your pay grade? This program is brought to you by Mars and Elon Initiative. Wow. Tell me all about it, man. Tell me all about it. Hello again from Australia. Welcome in from Australia.
This program is brought to you by Mars and the Elon Initiative. Hello again from Australia. Dabs in the chat and dabs in the chat. Good morning, my people, my cool people. Thank you for coming in to It's the Intentionally Very Long Live Stream Show with Basket Head. Pull up a chair, get a warm blanket because it's cold up here. They didn't turn on the heat, but who's complaining? When do you ever get a chance to fly free in space? Well, you can here on ELAY TV on Wednesdays for a limited time. Thank you for liking her hat. Look, I've got pancakes to eat. I'm going to sit back down.
Yes, you sit back down and eat your pancakes. Thank you. It's a nice sturdy hat. Keeps me safe, especially if I had to go past the construction sites. We are 32 minutes, 24 seconds into the movie Olympus Has Fallen. The link is in the description if you're interested. Thank you so much, guys, to the new subscribers who joined the Cool Peeps today. Chat, I know that's right. We've got pancakes in the chat. Welcome in. Thank you for gassing up the mothership with your likes. It helps keeps us fueled and afloat. Thank you for giving us some pancakes. We've got pancakes, guys. If you're hungry, we've got pancakes as well. Hello, welcome in. High five to all my cool peeps. We in the building. Welcome back. I'm glad you successfully made it back aboard the mothership and did not get on the wrong ride share service like your boy did 2 hours ago. Drifting off into space, hollering all through the movie, interrupting us, talking about some help. I'm like, you on the wrong side. We've got apples as well. Thank you guys for bringing in food. See, we're supplying all the cool people with food. Hope you enjoy the movie, and as always, have a good one. Same to you. Thank you so much. You have a good one to you as well. Thank you, you guys. Your presence is always appreciated, even if it's for a quick, fast, and a hurry minute. We appreciate you because you sure didn't have to be here hanging out with the cool people at all. I hope you have a great time on your destination. Let me tell you bye-bye on here. Let me say here. Thank you so much for coming in. Da, 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 da. Do, 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 do. Thank you so much for coming in. Use. If I can type correctly, y'all. And keep on having a safe day. There you go. Thank you so much. Oh, please, the lies we tell ourselves. Do not believe the lies that you tell yourselves. That's not in your voice saying those negative things about you. Please keep in mind, there are forces that you cannot see who tell you lies that you think are you. You are just as cool as me. Thank you for coming in, liking, sharing, commenting, and subscribing on Basket Head. Remember, counteract those negative thoughts with positive thoughts. It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Basket Head. I've got snacks as well. Let me see what else I can see. I have my water cooler full of food and drinks. Let me see what I can pull out of the cooler and add to the table. Let me replenish the table like y'all. Thank you guys for replenishing the table in the back. Let me look through my water cooler and see what food I have available. Let me bring out some fruits for my cool people to eat. We've got grapes. For the people who are vegetarians, let me bring some vegetables here. Wouldn't hurt to put out a couple of more pretzels, hot dogs. All right, guys, I'm going to also replenish the table with some food. So there you go. There's some food to eat. Oh, look, we have a burrito and tacos and a couple of sandwiches. Here's some more food. Let's see. So y'all, it's going down in this movie. They've been firing pow-pows for the last 12 minutes, and it's just getting worse and worse and worse. Yes, Olympus has fallen. It's raining bullets, y'all. Folks hollering and carrying on. This is a good movie. Thank you, my cool peeps, for also bringing in the snacks too. All right, here's some more snacks. Thank you for bringing in the snacks. I'm so sorry. I'm glad you made it out. When you made it to the right place on the mothership, stay far away from Lola Bunny. Steer clear so you will never be imprisoned again. So we've got the people on top of the roofs, surrounding the building. Oh boy. Did that say access denied? They're trying to break into something. Man, they're working hard, man. They are working really hard. This is a sad shame. So we've got the news reporting right now, guys. Like on the movie, we've got the news people reporting all right by the scene. I tell you, these news reporters are crazy. I'm not going to be putting myself in the line of fire all in name for a good story. Dang. Did that just go live in the movie? Good mercy. Well then, things just got even more real. Let's see here. So they're asking, who are these people who are taking over the airwaves, right? He's telling the world who he is by TV. And that's where we are right now. Followed by the awkward silence. Stand down, sir. All units stand down. They have nothing to say. Oh no, he's the bad guy. How did he get here? Oh no, you know what? That was in the beginning of the movie. Never mind. I get it now. See, I missed that part. Goodness, they have the nurse. Good mercy. They took out the nurse. What the age? No, this movie has gone too far. Cue commercial. Are you guys on the commercial break as well? I am. Feel the fizz of Coca-Cola. Come along, you belong. Feel the fizz of Coca-Cola. Let me move this over. It's a commercial, guys. It's a commercial. Thanksgiving is steadily approaching. I recommend just the simplistic things of hamburgers and fries and something special to drink, y'all. We successfully made it through another year, and we all are going to practically be able to have food on the table. Let's keep it simple with hamburgers, hot dogs, and fries. Are you with me or no? Getting back to the basics. Thank you guys. I appreciate your support like turbo much. You guys are really showing up and showing off big time according to me. I'm going to skip some more of this commercial. We're falling exactly 40 minutes into the film, guys. This movie just started. How are we already 40 minutes in? Time really goes by fast, guys, which is a good thing because you're really having fun here. All from the comfort of the spaceship. Let me pass out a couple of more shades because we're going to get ready to hit some parts on the mothership. They said the aliens just blasted. I don't know if you can hear it over the intercom. We're getting ready to hit some parts where it's going to get really bright. So here's some more sunglasses for the new people. Here are some hello, welcome in. How are you doing? High five. Bam. Here are some cool shades just in case you may need them as we ride past some bright points in the galaxy. The galaxy is not totally and completely dark. It is full of wonder, epic wonder. Behold the wonderful world of Disney and all of its splendor. Hello. Yes, really. Where are you, really, really big man? Where are you, really, really big man? Shouts out to Rocco's Modern Life, really, really big man. We might even see him as we flying around in space. The refreshment table is in the back. Help yourself if you're hungry. We had to bring our own snacks, but that's no biggie. Here's more coffee for all of you. Fuel up on coffee. The link is in the description below if you want to join in with us. We are watching Olympus Has Fallen. We are 42 minutes, 28 seconds into the film. Dang, did he just jump down out of nowhere? It looks like he just jumped down from the sky and just unfortunately broke the man's wrist. Olympus Has Fallen. Hello. The Passion of the Christ is your favorite movie? Man, when did that come out? Let me see here. When did The Passion of the Christ come out? I did go see that when it came out. I'm getting ready to look now. Which year did that come out? Let's see. Thank you so much. The movie Passion of the Christ was released in the United States on February 25th, 2004. No way. The film, directed by Mel Gibson and starring Jim Caviezel, was Jesus Christ, was released on Ash Wednesday, a significant date that contributed to its massive box office success as the highest grossing R-rated film in the United States for many years. All right. Chicken Run is also a fun movie. Flip, flop, fly. Don't ever leave it. Don't ever say goodbye. I said, don't ever leave it. Don't ever say goodbye. It's like, oh, I flew. Look at, she flew. She flew. I'll put some chickies in the chat for Chicken Run. Mel Gibson was the Rocky. He played Rocky the chicken in that movie. When did Chicken Run? When did the Chicken Run movie come out? Let me see here. Chickens, thank you. Shout out for the chickens. The stop motion animated movie Chicken Run was first released in theaters in the United States on June 23rd, year 2000. It had its UK premiere slightly earlier on June 30th, year 2000, and was released in Australia on June 29th, year 2000. A sequel, Chicken Run, Dawn of the Nugget, was released on Netflix December 15, 2023. Thank you for your contribution. Fun facts for said movie. Let me get some tea. Uh-oh, I almost dropped my popcorn. So Angela Bassett is placing Morgan Freeman under Secret Service protection. You are the acting president of the United States. Oh, goodness. Well, it's time to step into that role. Are you ready? Goodness. So he's looking around because he's a one-man band, guys, in this movie. It's up to him and him alone. It's up to he and she alone, or he, she, to save the world. Excuse me. So he's checking on the landline phones to see if he gets a dial tone, but no dial tone. He's looking around, making sure no one's watching him. He's getting something out of the safe and he's locking it back. He's putting in the earpiece, y'all. The staff is chattering. We have contact from inside the White House. Trace confirmed it's the president's satellite. Put it through. Duh, Mr. President. Negative. Identify yourself. So he's identifying himself that they have one trusted boot on the ground, boot on the ground to help perhaps save the day. All of these people have all these doubts. They ask for help and then question the help that gets sent in. Look, let's do you want the help or not? I tell you. Please help me. Please help me. It's like, oh, I don't like that. I don't want them to help me. Okay, well, fine. You stay right where you are in your sunken place then, and I'm going to go back home. That's pretty much what that scene was. So what is he typing in? How did he get access to that computer? Access login. He's telling them the details of all of the things that happened in the house. Security, the security cameras are down. Oh, I was going to a commercial. Ew, this isn't skip the commercial. All right, the commercial is skipped, so now we can move right into the movie. They're showing pictures of like the president and his family and stuff like that. So apparently he's in the president's whatchamacallit. He has a feeling that someone is approaching the room, and he's right. Here comes the bad guys, y'all. Here comes the bad guys. They're fighting, y'all. They are fighting. We are 50 minutes, 37 seconds into this action-packed film. They're punching and fighting, gonna get the carpet all dirty. Oh, man, he threw the bust on him. Ouch. And it wasn't the regular standard bust. It was one of those big old ones. Yikes. So this guy's got the gall to be laying down rules and stuff. You know, he's making his demands. So they have until dawn to make the demands, or he's gonna do something additionally more terrible than what he's already done in the first half of the movie. What more damage can he do? Oh wait. They are in a dilemma as the tense music plays in the background. What are they going to do? Everyone's waiting on Morgan Freeman, now the new president in charge. He said, Mary, give me some coffee, half and half, and 3 sweetened loaves in a real cup. And y'all, they waiting for him to say answers, and he asks for some coffee. Ha! I know, right? Well, I mean, if you're in the crisis, you might as well buckle in and accept the situation at hand, knowing you're going to be here for a long time. So you might as well have you a nice cup of coffee and get ready to hanker down and power through it. You know, the best way you can. Ooh, is that a knife? What is he doing? He's walking around scaring these people. He's got a knife, and they're unfortunately all zip-tied, y'all. She's crying. Aww. Ooh. Oh my goodness, this guy is mean. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no. Y'all, it's going down for real. Yikes. Ah, the blade. Oh no. What? He's giving them the cold. Dog, how do you just throw people down like that? Oh, this movie is savage, isn't it? Moving along, singing a song, side by side. They don't recognize it. Who don't they recognize? So he's gotten back into contact with the people at the fancy table. They're trying to figure out what they're going to do. They want them to recall the troops to come out. Why? Have they given up? It's classified. Really? We don't have time for classified when the lives of people are on the line. Oh boy. What? Ooh. Wow. This is tough, y'all. Good mercy. Now they're in for a rude awakening. How are they going to get out of this? Mr. Forbes, not to be confused with Forbes magazine. Goodness, they just hurt someone else? Are they really are they placing orders? This is the time, this is a situation here. No one's putting in orders for a grilled cheese sandwich. Who's going to want to eat at a time like this? They've got the flashlights on right now because the power has been cut. So he's scooching around now, getting closer towards the president and the people who are taken captive. They're playing the suspenseful danger music. He's searching around, guys. Opening the door. Door creaks open. More suspenseful music, like something is about to happen. Music. Why are they playing Jaws music in the background? Jaws! Where is the water? Where is the water? We are exactly 59 minutes into the movie. The link is in the description below if you're interested. We are watching Olympus Has Fallen, brought to you by YouTube. All right, so he's standing in front of the closet with a party of 4 or 5 of bad people moving off fast, looking around. Oh, was that a secret passageway? Nice. He's on the other side, guys. We've completed the search of the living quarters. Oh no. Doggone it, it's going to a commercial. Oh. I tell you, it was getting good. The guy's about to figure out something. What is this? The commercial didn't even last long enough for me to read what it was about. 5 and below commercial. You guys getting the 5 and below commercial? Good mercy. 5 and below. Shout out to 5 and below. All right, the commercials are over and we are back into the movie. We are 1 minute into. No, we are not. Oh, wait a second. We are 1 hour exactly into Olympus Has Fallen. The link is in the description below. Welcome to It's the Intentionally Very Long Live Stream Show with Basket Head Voyage number 5. It is 11:25 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Welcome in. We are 6 hours, 23 glorious minutes into the live stream. Thank you guys so much for fueling the mothership with the thumbs ups. We have 35 glorious thumbs ups. The thumbs are looking heavy. Thank you for fueling up the mothership with thumbs ups. Bring it on home for the fam. So he found the child, thankfully. So that's one small victory. Oh, they're opening fire. Oh boy. Here we go, guys. We only have moments to rest. Now they're back at it again. We are 1 hour, 1 minute, 43 seconds into the said movie. Excuse me. All right, so they're trying to get him to safety. We are halfway through the movie already, and the problems are getting worse. How are they going to wrap this movie up? The world will never know. Okay, guys, it is dark. How long is this movie going to be into the darkness? Da 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 da. Da da na 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 na. Shouts out to all the superheroes of the land. I have not seen any superheroes flying around as we are on this fantastic voyage number 5 yet, but I wouldn't be surprised as we continue on down the weeks, we may see a superhero. We've seen stars and planets and galaxies and other Earths. It's really cool hanging out on the fantastic voyage, guys, with Basket Head. Hello, welcome in. Howdy, howdy, howdy. We're watching a movie right now, Olympus Has Fallen. The link to the movie is in the description if you're interested. We're halfway through the film, but it's no time like the present to join in if you are interested. Hi! Oh no. It's hashtag over for him, guys. Thank you. You are too. High five. Bam. Double five. Psh, psh. So they're setting up the next scene, guys. It's nighttime. They're showing the people outside patrolling around the area. All right, so they're telling them to go, go, go. It's clear they're moving in, guys. They are moving in. Wow, they got up there quick, y'all. They just started. They're already to the building. They found them, y'all. Good. Let's go. All right, he's safe, guys. They got him. All right, good work, team. Roger that. There's Morgan Freeman again, guys. Man, he's talking super duper slow, like the sloth from Zootopia. All right, united and strong. Helicopters are flying around now, and they've got high beams on the building because remember they cut the power. So it's nighttime, and so it's going to make it a little difficult to maneuver around. This guy is still up and at him. Just knocked somebody out with his fist and are dragging him into another room. Do you think he's gotten any closer to the people yet that he's trying to save? They're laughing. Ooh. Bye bye. This is not a game. This is not a joke. This is crazy. What's next? Ooh. Ew, he jabbed him in the wrist, y'all. Ooh-wee. So they're narrowed down who is in charge of the breach. Wow. This is not going to be a cakewalk, he confessed. We're rolling into a commercial. You guys on the commercial break already? I am too. Commercial. www.commercial.com. Okay, let me see here. Taco flavored dumplings. Pass. Skip the commercial and let's get to the action-packed movie. Movies for guys who like movies. Only on TNT. TNT. Dynamite. Okay, it's time to play the film. We are a minute and 10. I was about to say a minute and 10 hours in. We are 1 hour and 10 minutes into Olympus Has Fallen. The link to the movie is in the description below. If you are interested, welcome aboard. Happy Wednesday to you, and welcome aboard the mothership. You all have your tickets to hop on. When you are ready to leave the mothership, please feel free to press the alien icon button on your cell phones, and the alien will arrive with you promptly with a pod to safely chauffeur you back to planet Earth so you can be with your family and friends. Enjoy the music, enjoy the snacks. We have a snack table in the back. Shouts out to all my cool peeps who brought in food and drink and extra blankets for our 5th voyage. It's pretty chilly up here in space because they do not have the heat turned on. Fine, I'm not complaining. We have access to the bathrooms. They are very clean. And if you get lost on your way to the bathrooms or back from the bathrooms, we have fine aliens on staff who will kindly escort you back to the room we are renting out in the mothership. Once again, my cool peeps, we are watching Olympus Has Fallen. Thank you so much for coming in and pressing that like button. The like button helps fuel the mothership so we can fly further into space. Oh, snap. So I thought this movie was rated R, but by way of YouTube, they actually bleeped out the words, the cuss words, and they also blurred out some of the violent parts, making this a PG, the TV-14 film, which is cool. Having said that, earlier, a few hours back during the first viewing of this movie, one of the cool peeps mentioned Game of Thrones and asked if I watched. I said only a little bit because it was too graphic for my taste, but I wish that the Game of Thrones would come out with a family edited one, like how YouTube edited this movie to be a TV-14 rating. Then it would be perfect. This movie is free to watch, brought to you by YouTube Movies and TVs. Oh my gosh, he kicked her in the ribs, y'all. That is not the way, y'all. That is definitely not the way. Man, she's getting jacked up, y'all. Not cool.
Not cool at all.
This is an entertaining movie, though. Happy Wednesdays to everyone. You've successfully made it halfway through the work week, and you're hanging out with the cool peeps on the mothership voyage number 5. High five. Bam. We also found out during the discussion segment of this movie that there is a part 4 installment coming to this added to this series. A part 4 installation will be added to this movie. There is no specific time of when the movie will be released, but the head honcho in charge, who's the lead role in this movie, has already, Gerard Butler, has agreed to come back for the 4th installment of this Olympus Has Fallen series. So I did learn that today too. Shout out to my cool peeps for letting us all know that this is part of a series 1, 2, 3, and coming to a theater near you in the foreseeable future, a part 4. Part 4, according to AI Overview, will comprise of a more technological combat situation where there will be a system breach globally. So right now, that's all the details that they've released in reference to the script for Part 4. I'm here for it. You have any movie questions you'd like me to look up while we're here? Feel free to ask them. Since I'm watching this for the second time, I have my hands a little bit more free, so I can dive right in and start looking up movie facts for you while we're here together. We are an hour and 16 minutes into Olympus Has Fallen. He's asking the guy, pretty much, why did he change? He turned into a bad guy now. That's too bad. So they're chatting amongst themselves, filling each other out like, bro, why did you change? What happened? That's too bad. They're fighting. Fight!
Fight! Fight! Fight! Oh my gosh, they're fighting! Stop fighting!
Do not fight in this house! Not up in here! Not up in here! Not up in here! That was from the Hangover movie part 1. Not up in here! Not up in here! Hangover movie was fun too. I don't know how in the world YouTube would edit that up and make it a clean movie. But where there's a will, there is a way, right? Oh no. We've got the danger music lightly playing in the background of the movie. Yeah, still here. Exactly. Congratulations. Very good. We are still here. We're actually doing a welcome in, welcome back. We are actually doing an encore presentation of the movie. We're watching it one more time. No. We are 1 hour and 18 minutes into the live stream. Now let me see here. While you're away, you talked about what was it? I don't know if you talked about you mentioned the Olympus Has Fallen is the trilogy, but now they're going to actually have a part 4 is coming out. The date has not been issued, but Gerard Butler has agreed to return for the 4th installment for Olympus Has Fallen. We talked about the Far Cry video game, and yes, that game seems interesting. And come to find out, one of the first installments for the Far Cry video game was released on the computer as a desktop game on my birthday, March 23rd. That was dope. And we talked about the 10 Things I Hate About You rom-com movie, so I got to learn about that as well. I have not seen the movie, but I've heard about it, so reading the summary kept me more abreast of what the movie was about. We haven't gotten around to the Dune conversation yet, or Interstellar movie, but we did chat and chilled for a little bit about those said comments listed above. Welcome back in. Sneak back on the mothership, borrow the spaceship for the famous area. That's right. You might as well keep it now. You made it this far, you might as well keep it for yourself. It just dipped back into a commercial. Let me see if I can find some spaceships on here so I can say welcome back, welcome back. It's a shame. I type in UFO in my emoji search and it don't come up. It comes up, you have to type in a specific word to pull that up. Let me see. Let me skip the commercial. All right, skip that commercial. Skip that commercial. All right, I might have found it. All right, there we go. Let me erase that portion. Slow and steady wins the race. Let me type that in. Excuse me. Let me see here. Uh-oh, they're getting ready to say there's some reinforcement, y'all. Welcome back. Mew, mew, mew. 1 and a 2. And type in
Achilamu, 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 achilamu.
There we go, and press enter. There we go. All right, they're sending in the reinforcement. We are 6 hours, 47 minutes, 55 seconds into the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head. We are taking this mothership into overdrive. Some of you have finished your shifts from work or getting ready to finish your shifts in a couple of hours. Well, we were able to keep you busy while on board the mothership today on Wednesday. They are opening. Are they opening the gate or are they closing it? I did miss that. I know I missed that same part the first time I watched it, but that's the joy of watching movies over again, because you pick up on all the things you miss, and I've missed a couple of things. Yup, yeah, and I have more to research or to reference to as well, but yes, we talked about those, and that took up a lot of time, especially when we talked about ended up talking about Game of Thrones. Somehow Game of Thrones tied into this movie, which was crazy. I don't know how in the world they managed to tie in the Game of Thrones with Olympus Has Fallen, but somehow, while I was reading about the history of Olympus Has Fallen, the Game of Thrones was mentioned towards the end of the article. And I'm like, Game of Thrones? What? So I started reading about how the Game of Thrones was, let's see here, thought of. All right, so they're approaching the rooftop. Negative on the 4 centuries. Where's my water? Oh my goodness. Oh no, it's that helicopter again. No! We've lost helicopter.
Oh my goodness. It's like, oh no, we've lost helicopter. How we go now? How are we going to get out of here? We've lost helicopter.
Sit down. Helicopter is gone, y'all. Man, this is a trip. Oh my goodness, I didn't see that the first time. They fell, y'all, they fell out of the helicopter and into some trees. Woo-wee. Hopefully their backpacks saved them. Wow. Let me lean in a little bit closer. Then landed into the grass. That's a semi-soft landing, I suppose. I'm not a movie buff at all, but I do like movies, which is why all of us are gathered here today on the mothership, having a good time watching Olympus Has Fallen. And these people are getting jacked up, y'all. How can you still constantly be getting jacked up through 1 hour and 25 minutes of a movie? I don't care what the critics say, where they said mixed reviews on these movies, where they said they lowered the rating of this movie, meaning like on a scale, let's say a scale of 1 to 5, 5 being the highest, 1 being the lowest. It had mixed reviews because they said the movie was too predictable and had too much violence. Well, come on, what do you expect? What do you mean too much violence? I'm like, y'all don't get somewhere, sit down. Okay, so is it me or is it starting to become a little daylight in the movie? Daylight is approaching in the movie according to what my eyes are telling me. I know they're not getting ready to go to another commercial. Oh, come on. You know, I gotta stuff all those commercials in. Let's go. Not do the commercials. Banning. Y'all, I thought she said medic. She said banning. That makes a little more sense. All right, now let me see what we have here. Oh my goodness. He just 86 somebody else. And we're not going to get anywhere if you just keep going around 86 people. How will you get answers? He told them you now have 1 hour, or it's a Christmas wrap for all of them. Cause he gonna be like Denzel Washington. You and you won't put cases on you and you. Okay, so he cranked it up some more. He's giving these people exactly 1 hour to do whatever he asks them to do, or it's over. He like, look, the movie's getting ready to wrap up. I need to speed things up. Bam! Now, do I have your whole attention? You got 1 hour to get this figured out, or I'm gonna figure it out for you. It's not looking good for the collective, y'all. Oh, you tell him, you put him in his place. Morgan Freeman is like, now who is the boss around here? Right, he's overstepping his boundaries, man. Some people. What? Exactly. He's like, you cannot do that. You cannot give the guy what he wants. Ooh-wee. Moving forward, y'all, he's telling them, look, I'm the best hope you got. If you don't listen to me with your stuffy prehistoric ways and sit down somewhere so I can save you. Yeah, it's tough talking to a dinosaur set in their ways. Is it worth wasting your breath? That's what that scene was like. Oh my goodness, he's talking to his wife. Does she even know what's going on? So he's asking his wife on the movie, you know, if she's okay. This dude's out here saving the world. She is too. She's a nurse. They're both saving the world. So he's promising his wife, I will be home. We've got a date. They're both superheroes in their own right. We've got a nurse and we got this guy actually saving the world. Here comes a commercial. While the commercial is on, let me see what we've got going on in the mothership. The food is doing good. Thank you guys for replenishing the food. In the survey here while we're on commercial, do you like watching Hercules the Shark? 43% of my cool peeps said yes. 22% said no, and 35% said, who is he? If you must ask, Hercules the Shark is a wonderful shark. He is an actual living, breathing shark that comes on every Friday on Hercules the Shark, or Fish Fry Fridays with Hercules the Shark. Hercules. He's a living, breathing shark. He comes on every Friday at 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and he talks about all the things he participated in on his day off. He is not here right now. Who knows where Hercules the Shark is right now on his days off? But please, you can best believe you will not be disappointed when he comes in on Friday and tell you all the things he's done. Hercules the Shark is back by popular demand because my cool peeps voted for him to return. 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, your boy Hercules the Shark will be on. So the movie's back on, and the conversation just ended between the husband and wife. They have to get ready to wrap this up. He's just got to cut to the chase. He's got a family just to get home to. And he's like, it's game time. Enough of this bull. Let's go. Shoot, that's a tough question because we pick our movies from the compliments of let me get this advertisement out of here. It's all in the way. YouTube has a channel and it's called YouTube Movies and TV, and that's where the movies get picked from when we are on here together watching the intentionally long live stream show with Basket Head. So they have a long roster of movies from different categories, like any streaming platform service. So I usually take out a little time and figure out what they have. So that's where the movies come from, guys. From there, so we all can watch the movie together. So even if you don't want to watch the movie, if you click on the link, it will take you to the movie. But what I'm saying is, upon that, you'll be able to see the YouTube channel where we get our movie ideas from. One of the movies that one of our cool peeps recommended or suggested that we watch next week is a type of anime. So I did write that down, and when we get some time, I'll look through the YouTube roster and see if they have any anime type movies we can gather around the bonfire and watch next week. Oh my goodness, y'all, it's on that part again when they're dragging that poor lady across the floor. You know how you have carpet burns when you were a kid and you're sliding down the carpeted stairs, you know? Well, can you imagine? They're just dragging her across this floor. Goodness, they just threw her down. This is sad. We are 1 hour 32 minutes into the film, guys. Let me put a little popcorn in the chat. It's too late for popcorn when you were at the movies, because you can always take it home. So let me pass out some more popcorn to you guys. The popcorn is getting low, rightfully so, because we're towards the end of the second movie. But let me find it first. Popcorn. Here is more popcorn for my cool peeps. Here is. Here's some more popcorn, guys. We do have a snack table in the back if you're interested. All of you guys have been bringing in snacks. We have cheese and pretzels, chicken, fruits and vegetables for the people who are vegetarians or just want to make a healthier choice in life. We have various foods. No problem. There you go. Sizzle Move Son. Good job. Welcome in. Welcome in. You are welcome. Yo, Sizzle Moon Sun is here.
What's up, bro? Sizzle Moon Sun. Long time no see, man. How you doing? Welcome in. Yeah. We've got snacks in the back. Thank you for coming in, bro.
Yeah. We are watching Olympus Has Fallen. This is the second time around where we're watching it, and we are 1 hour and 34 minutes into the film. Y'all, this is a good movie. You know what I like most about this movie is the fact that I believe it's originally rated R, but YouTube filtered out a lot of the graphic content, so it brought it to be a TV-14 movie, which is good. Let me see here. Thank you for coming in. Let me put howdy. We're a trophy and Rangers. Howdy and welcome in. Glad you were able to catch CATCH, another basket head show, another BASK. There we go. You're welcome. Welcome in. Yeah, this movie here is Olympus Has Fallen, and it's a Secret Service agent, Mike Banning, finds himself trapped inside the White House in the wake of a mean people's attack and works with the national security to rescue the president from his kidnappers. Yes, the movie is called Olympus Has Fallen, and we also discovered that there's a 3-part installment to this. It's like a little franchise. And I also found out during the discussion it's going to be a part 4. Now, the release date for part 4 is to be determined, but it's nice to know that it's going to be another installment. So I will want to watch all 3 movies before the 4th one come out. I haven't seen this movie in so long, so it's kind of like I'm watching it, it's like new to me, which is cool. Shouts out to Sizzle Moon Song. Thank you for coming in. All right, guys, it's getting really serious. And how many times have I said it's getting really serious in this movie? But they just keep cranking it up a notch. Just when you think it's gotten worse, it's getting even more worse. So I think this movie is well scripted. Despite what the critics say, they said that it received mixed reviews because it's predictable. But come on, it's still good. My goodness, oh lordy, I live in DC. I get to, oh my goodness, yeah. And that's funny because the Game of Thrones, we talked about the Game of Thrones and how the script came about, and it basically was, it was inspired by the real things that happened in the times past, basically. So this movie is, unfortunately, it just kind of represent what you just said. I get too much of that in real time. I hear you. A lot of the things, even though they are fictionally based, these movies that we watch, they had to derive from some seed of facts or truths in our lives, right? So basically, that's how the Game of Thrones was derived, and this movie that we're watching now. Anime is a great idea. Another recommendation, Spirited Away. I've heard of that. Spirited Away won a lot of awards. Wasn't Spirited Away one of those movies where it was first, far as that type of anime type of movie, to receive lots of awards, to kind of like set a trend, to cause people to be inspired to make more cool movies like that? The Spirited Away, I'm not sure if they had any toys or not, or if Burger King featured the Spirited Away Happy Meal toys or not. But yeah, I believe they won some awards. All right, here's the helicopter scene. They're lifting up another helicopter. Now, is this one going to make it through the entirety of the movie? The helicopter, doggone it. Doggone it. Oh man, so they showed another scene with the helicopter. Apparently I missed it in the first time watching this movie. So they showed a scene with the helicopter, y'all, and it was rising up, lifting it to the ground. So I'm like, is this helicopter gonna make it to the end of the movie? But before I can finish the sentence, it was like, bang. Well, so much for wishful thinking. So much for wishful thinking. Spirited Away is awesome. It's a must-see, and I'm not even a big anime fan. See, so there you go. Let me see if I have some horse emojis. I'm so glad that, movies are groundbreaking, because people will follow the trend. In the name of people following the trend, I'm happy that they're starting to follow a trend into healthy content as far as anime movies and stuff. Yeah, so thank you for that. Spirited Away is awesome. It's a must-see, and I'm not even a big fan of anime. Yeah, Spirited Away won a lot of awards. Surprise, they didn't make a sequel. Well, the movie is on commercial, so I'm getting ready to see. Is Spirited Away going to come out with a part 2? So let's see. I'm on commercial. Let me see if Spirited Away is going to come out with a part 2. There is no part 2 or sequel planned for the Studio Ghibli film Spirited Away. Director and screenwriter Hayao Miyazaki rarely creates sequels to his films, preferring to tell self-contained stories. He has expressed that the original 2001 film is complete as a story and does not need a follow-up. Spirited Away 2001 is a standalone masterpiece that won the Academy Award for Best Animated Feature. While fans would love to revisit the characters, there have never been any official announcements regarding a sequel from the studio, Ghibli, or Miyazaki himself. You can watch the original Spirited Away movie by subscribing to Max or by purchasing it digitally on platforms like Apple TV. Did you ever see Pan? I think so. Because of course that is a Peter Pan movie. Shouts out to all the Peter Pan movies. You know, everybody's rendition of how they saw Peter Pan, right? Guillermo del Toro also just did Frankenstein on Netflix, which is also amazing. Guillermo del Toro. Let me see here while the commercials are still playing. Let me see here. So as I wait for AI Overview to load it up for me, Guillermo, thanks guys for these fun facts. It's got Guillermo del Toro is a critically acclaimed and Oscar-winning director, writer, and producer. Known for his visually stunning dark fantasy films, his work often explores themes of monsters, fairy tales, and the macabre. Macabre, guys, is spelled so weird. If I had to spell macabre phonetically, I would totally slaughterhouse 5 it. The correct spelling for macabre is M-A-C-A-B-R-E. Did you know that? I'd spell it like corn on the cob. Macabre is spelled M-A-C-A-B-R-E. I wouldn't have known how to pronounce it had I not learned the word by hearing it. Here are some of Guillermo del Toro's most notable films, categorized by his primary role. Chronos in 1993, Mimic in 1997. I saw Mimic. That was good. I didn't know that was him. The Devil's Backbone, 2001. Oh my gosh, Blade. We were talking about Blade earlier. Blade 2 came out in 2002, Hellboy year 2004, Pan's Labyrinth 2006, Hellboy 2 The Golden Army 2008, Pacific Rim 2013, Crimson's Peak 2015, The Shape of Water 2017, Nightmare Alley 2021, Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio 2022, and Frankenstein 2025, an upcoming horror film based on the Mary Shelley's novel, which Del Toro is directing for Netflix, but that is already out. Thank you for that information. So let me write this guy's name down. He's got a lot of power movies, right? It's nice putting the name to the movies. So thank you for that, Guillermo. Let's see. Guillermo del Toro. Somebody just got punched. It was like, purr! So I have that written down. Thank you for that information. We just read a nice long list of the movies that he's come out with. Not the Peter Pan one. That's okay. I saw that Pan's Labyrinth. And Pan's Labyrinth came out in 2006. An Oscar-winning fantasy drama set during Franco Spain, blending the realities of the war with fantastical underworld. There you go. Pan's Labyrinth. I saw that. That was a book first, I believe. I believe it was a book, and then it came out with a movie. Didn't some say that the book was better than the movie? I didn't read the book, but I do remember seeing it on shelves. Olympus Has Fallen is the movie the cool peeps and I are watching. We are an hour and 43 minutes into it. Thank you guys for coming in. So we're getting down to the meat and potatoes of the movie. It's maybe a half hour left, but that's not including credits, so it might be less than a half hour. But the two are fighting. The mega bad guy is fighting the good guy in the movie right now. Oh boy, they've got a knife. Yikes. Uh-oh. They're throwing some mega punches, guys. They're still standing. Ugh. My cool peeps, let's see here. Goodness, he just bopped him on the side of his head. Yikes. Now, who's gonna have a headache when they wake up? Oh, well, he's no longer in the movie, so he don't have to worry about a headache. Never mind. Welcome back. We are almost finished with this movie. We're an hour and 45 minutes in. High five. Welcome back. We just finished reading some fun facts about some movies. Shouts out to Sizzle Move Song for bringing up the Guillermo del Toro. We talked about Spirited Away and all of his movies that he's released. Lots of good movies, guys. And yeah, like AI Overview mentioned, there was a movie one of the cool peeps was asking about, and I'm not sure, I don't remember what the movie was, but what stuck out was the fact that the AI Overview also suggested that the movie was available to rent at the library. So please remember, guys, to utilize your public library if you want to, because you can rent movies at the library. Some of the movies are for free, and some of them you may have to pay $1 or $2 to rent. But in the name of having something to do, in the name of nostalgia, in the name of independence, if you're a kid, you can walk to the library and rent movies with your allowance, you know, and play them in your computer if you have the computer still that'll have a disk drive. But no, you can play your movies in your Xboxes. So yeah, you can play the movie in your game consoles. So they're telling him the password, guys, to stop this thing from going kablooey. The counter is counting down. Uh-oh. Alright, it detonated. No, not detonated. It deactivated at the 3-second marker. Looks like the day is saved. Just like a good movie should end, the bad people lose and the good persevering people win. I thought it was funny that Morgan Freeman had to take the role of vice acting president, and they were asking him, you know, Mr. President, what do you want us to do? And they were waiting with, as the books would say, bated breath, and he was like, get me a coffee. He was like, what did he say? 3 creams, 2 Splendors. Good mercy. I mean, you might as well make the most out of it. So give me a coffee, I suppose. Excuse me. Uh-oh. This clipboard. Let me move it over here so I can adjust my seating. All right, so they're coming out of the White House and the sun is starting to rise. It's about time because it was pretty dark in the movie for for about almost half of the movie. Half of the movie, it was like nighttime scenes. So it's seen because I can't say they were in the building and they shut off all the lights. So it made it seem like it probably was darker in the movie longer than it was supposed to be. That's right. I just thought about that. Yes, we are. Welcome to It's the Intentionally Very Long Live Stream Show with Baskethead, and we are taking this into overdrive. It's going along really well. Surprisingly and thankfully, I am happy for that. Thank you guys for hitting the thumbs up. We are 36 likes strong into this live stream, and 99 people have voted in the survey. This movie is wrapping up right now towards the end, an hour and 48 minutes in. Having a good time. We have broken a personal record. It's the Intentionally Very Long Live Stream Show with Baskethead, and we are in the 7-hour marker. This is wonderful. Thank you guys for your support and hanging out with us. I'm quite sure I successfully helped carry someone through their work shift. We are watching the encore of Olympus Has Fallen. For the people who weren't up early, we are watching an encore of the same movie, Olympus Has Fallen. We learned a lot of fun movie facts along the way too. What a great episode. Oh my gosh, the movie is almost over and they slipped in a commercial. I'm waiting so I can skip it. Skip it like skip it. Y'all remember skip it, skip it. Exit full screen because I need to share the screen. Olympus Has Fallen. I skipped the commercial. Good. Now the movie is starting. We're going to get ready to finish this movie up. All right. Followed by applause from a grand speech from the president. They say the president, the child. There wasn't any animals in this movie to my surprise. You know, usually they'll have a pet or something. I didn't see any animals in this particular movie. Now that you mention it. The movie's going off now. It says triumphant music continues. So the movie is going off. I will not roll the credits this time. I rolled the credits the first time all the way through because I wanted to see, not only did I want to hear the score, I wanted to also see if they were going to play anything at the end, like how movies usually do. The house lights come up and you wait because there's always something at the end letting us know whether or not there's going to be a part 2 or not. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children, pets, plants, and animals, artificial intelligence, and all living, breathing things here. This is the Intentionally Very Long Live Stream Show with Head Voyage 5, and the mothership is getting ready to start finding the place to land. I want to thank all of you guys for coming in and having a good time with me and all of the cool peeps. We learned a lot here as far as movie facts and video games, and learned how the directors came up with their script for Game of Thrones, and found out that there's going to be a 4th installment to the Olympus Has Fallen series. Now it's going to be a series or a saga. Tomato. We had a lot of audience participation in what is one of your favorite movies. I would not just limit you to saying one movie because there are more. You have more than one movie that you do like. I am getting ready to end the survey, and as I end it, it will load up onto the cell phone so I can read it out loud one more time. Shouts out to the 99 votes. I'm going to round that up into my mind to say 100 votes. Thank you guys for the 100 votes. Do you like watching Hercules the Shark? 43% of my cool peeps said yes. 36% said wait, who is he? And 21% said no. For those of you who are inquiring, Hercules the Shark is backed by Popular Demand. Your boy, Hercules the Shark. He will be on every Friday, Fish Fry Fridays with Hercules the Shark. He comes on 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, talking about all the things he's done on his time off, while apart from the ELAY TV show. Hercules is really awesome. It's an actual living, breathing shark. Everyone's inquiring about him. Hercules sends love and says thank you. He actually did reach out and sent a text message to us. But that's all the contact we got from him, y'all. Thank you for the 36 thumbs ups and the movie suggestions along the way. We didn't really make it all the way down through the list of things to look up. We have other things that need to be covered, but we made it halfway through the list. We have successfully floated around in space for 7 hours 24 minutes, guys, and I really had a good time here. I want to thank you all for coming in, showing your support. My name is Baskethead. Tomorrow's schedule is Freestyle Thursdays with ELAY TV. On Friday, your boy Hercules the Shark will be on. Monday and Tuesdays, it's Morning Moo. You'll get the Cow Morning Moo Monday motivation, helping moo and moo power through your work week. Mondays and Tuesdays, you get the cow. And on Wednesdays, of course, it's Baskethead. It's the intentionally very long live stream show with Baskethead. Yes, we have leftovers, so feel free to help yourself. We have to-go boxes already set up. Compliments of the aliens. I think they're really starting to take a nice warm liking to us. They did provide us with styrofoam to-go containers, so you're more than welcome to help yourself to the leftovers. Thank you guys for bringing in wonderful foods and drinks. We have styrofoam containers, so if you want to take some punch home with you, you sure can, and bring it home to your family. Can I get the leftover popcorn to go? Yes, you can. Thank you for the voyage. You are welcome. We'll jump out now in my spaceship. Yeah, you looked up and found you a personal spaceship. A quote: I wish that you could see your scars turn into beauty. Everybody can do that. Everyone who's living and breathing has the opportunity to turn your scars into beauty. That's what makes everything so wonderful about being alive. Every moment that you are awake, there's time for redemption. Just like in the movie we watched. What a great way to close out Baskethead. There was a moment where the guy admitted that he went down a dark path, but he had a moment of reflection, inflection, and then redemption. As long as you're alive, you have time to change. It's been a really great ride. The ship is getting ready to park. Until next time, be safe out there. It's the intentionally very long live stream show with Baskethead Voyage 5, bringing this puppy to a close. Thank you.